Alrighty, everyone. Hello, hello. Sorry, no music today. I'm pretty much ready to go. I already started off late. Alrighty, my dudes. I'm gonna switch on over. Uno momento. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having yourself a wonderful day today. Oh, dude, it is Saturday, bros, and I'm happy because tomorrow I freaking have to clean. I gotta clean the house. I gotta do a bunch of stuff. But let's not worry about that. Chores are bad. That's tomorrow. Don't worry about that. Right now, I want to check out some news while everyone gets in. It's a game I was super excited about, but the more I see about it, the less I am. So it's Suicide Squad. If you don't know, it's basically I guess they were trying to capitalize on the whole fame of the new movies that came out for Suicide Squad. But we've been waiting for a freaking, at least for me, I've been waiting for a Justice League video game. Something like the Avengers one, except with less microtransactions, because that one was garbage. The Avengers game was garbage. So I was hoping for something like that, but maybe you could switch or pick between your favorite characters and go on different missions, something like Lego Star Wars. You get what I'm saying? Where like you could take a different character or a different hero into the mission, and then it'll open up different, I don't know, spaces and stuff, whatever. And so I was hoping for something like that, but no. Instead, we're getting like a classic. I don't know. It feels like Fortnite, but mixed with like just defeating all the actual people I care about and want to play as. So I'm just going to check out the news. We'll see what's happening. I'm hoping nothing too bad, but it looks like they got a delay, which might be good. Honestly, the delay might be good. Checking the audio real quick. The delay might be a good thing. We don't know. Like, hopefully they take what people are saying and change the game, because I don't like what I'm seeing so far.
Justice League. We have gone from, holy crap, Rocksteady's back and they're making a Suicide Squad game, to Rocksteady, why are you making this Suicide Squad game? There's been plenty of backlash surrounding the most recent gameplay showcase of Suicide Squad that has garnered a likes to dislikes ratio that looks something like this. And I've already said time and again before why this has happened. The looter shooter elements that makes it seem like this game's going to be pretty grindy. You're going to...
Not only that, but then they picked the worst possible Suicide Squad members for it. Like, I'm not saying I don't like those characters. Trust me, I freaking love Deadshot. Absolutely love Harley Quinn. Freaking, King Shark, amazing, hilarious. But also, every single one of them could just get slapped by Superman and it's over. The game's over. I don't understand.
Looting, rare guns and...
Not even just Superman. The Flash. People underestimate how powerful the Flash is. He can punch you basically 1 billion times in a second.
And you're going to be focused on gear score and a bunch of numbers to manage, live service elements, microtransactions, battle pass, poorly paced progression, online only, even for single player. A lack of hero individuality was a big sticking point where...
I really hate that. The online only, at least in my opinion, from what I've seen, the games that force you to be online only typically just want you to be online because they want to be able to have a streamlined way to basically just have you purchase microtransactions. and I'm not a fan.
All the player characters here are just shooting guns, and their special abilities are relegated to like special abilities instead of being the main kit with which you play as these characters.
Again, makes sense for Deadshot. His primary should absolutely be the little hand pistol.
To really make you feel like them. And then the mission design just looks incredibly bland. Here's a screen.
But honestly, if anybody deserves to be just blasting, it's gonna be Deadshot, of course. Maybe his little hand wrist thing is gonna be like some Uber thing. I can imagine him having like a... If anybody... Oh, good. What was the name of that game? It was a really old game where you played as clones, and there was like an alligator dude. I'll try to remember it if I can, but it's like really, really old. That's like PlayStation 2 era, like original Xbox era. And so it was like a really cool auto-aim, like, special skill that pretty much just let you switch between what target you're firing at, and it was just 100% accuracy. So
screenshot of what is
they can do something like that.
The whole gameplay presentation, just shooting purple blobs, be it on enemy tanks, on enemies, or on giant structures, and that seems to be the whole point of the set pieces, which just seems like it'll get old, and it's just nowhere near as cinematic as what Rocksteady's produced in the past with the Arkham.
Hello, Roxanne Wolf. Hope you have yourself a great day.
And what's crazy to think about is that this game was supposed to come out in about a month.
Where's Portal 3? I don't know. I'm still waiting on Portal 3. I would gladly have a Portal 3, but I'm pretty sure Steam just doesn't want to mess with their catalog anymore. And I understand. I mean, Steam, at the end of the day, has like, I mean, they're still selling game. Like all those freaking like games that they created, Left 4 Dead, like they still sell. So I don't think like they probably just don't want to touch it. You know what I mean?
Month as of the publishing of this
Highly
video
doubt they're ever going
had it
to.
not been delayed. And this is not the first time the game's been delayed. Originally, it was supposed to come out in 2022 before it slipped into 2023. That release date was eventually locked to May 26, 2023. But Jason Schreier here reported that based on information he received from a source with direct knowledge of the matter, Warner Brothers has again delayed the video game based on the Suicide Squad comic book franchise. This particular report came shortly after the release of this controversial gameplay footage that garnered all this negative
And I'll tell you what, after this, we'll watch this real quick before we move on to the scaries.
reception. Now, at the time, this was a rumor, a reliable one at that, given Jason Schreier's track record, and not to mention that a number of other outlets and sources were corroborating this. Jez from Windows Central, for example, tweeted, "Hearing Suicide Squad kill the Justice League is grabbing a delay from May to Q4-ish 2023.
Okay, the fact that it's saying Q4-ish, it's like, okay, now I'm starting to wonder whether this is to actually improve the game or because they're hoping that the holidays give them a better chance.
While there was no official confirmation,
Christmas and all that.
It seemed pretty likely that we would eventually hear from Warner Brothers that the delay will happen. The question was, how far would they delay the game? How much longer will we have to wait? And the wait is significantly longer than I anticipated, whereas Jazz had heard that the game would be delayed to Q4 2023-ish, sort of in the October, November, December 2023 timeframe. So that's May, June, July, August, September, October, at least 5 months, at most 8. What ended up
See, the problem here is that I'm going to forget about the game, and I'm just not going to end up buying it.
happening officially.
Because other games are going to come out for Christmas, and they're going to compete heavily. And I'm sure I'm going to freaking... Especially if freaking Dead Space or Resident Evil 4 Remake goes on sale, I'm not buying the Suicide Squad. I'm buying Dead Space. I'm buying Resident Evil 4 Remastered.
Officially is that the game got delayed by almost an entire year until 2024, and this has been officially confirmed by the official Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League Twitter page. It took him a while.
Like, I'm not complaining. I love all these. I love Captain Boomerang. I love King Shark. I love all of them. But it's like, you have Killer Frost. That would make way more sense against any superhero, especially against the Flash.
To release this official statement, there were...
You have, even if you don't want to, and it's like, you could even freaking do oh gosh, what was that? Not Marvel vs. Camp. What was it? Oh, what was the freaking Marvel game that you got to like keep switching? Was it Marvel Ultimate Alliance? That's what it was. Do something like that, but with the villains. It would be sick.
Cutting.
And don't make them fight superheroes. The superheroes are overpowered on purpose.
It kind of close with a statement having been published on April 13th, 2023, which is a little over a month out before the original release date of the game of May 2023. And here's the statement that they put out there. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League will now launch on February 2nd, 2024. That's about 10 additional months of development as of the publishing of this video. And the reasoning behind this is we have made the tough but necessary decision to take the time needed to work on getting the game to be the best quality experience for players.
So unless that specifically means we're removing all the loot boxes and freaking microtransactions, and now we have to completely redo the entire like leveling up system because we were really hoping you guys would be willing to pay us. Like that's what I'm hearing basically.
Thank you to our amazing community for the continued support, patience, and understanding. There is much more to share in the months ahead, and we look forward to seeing you in Metropolis next year. Now, it's interesting that they don't really specify exactly how they're trying to make the experience better.
You know who would be better than King Shark? Not in general, I love King Shark, but Solomon Grundy. Immortal. There you go. He could probably fight against Superman. Done.
They don't specifically...
Lobo instead of Deadshot. Just saying.
Say we need to polish this game up.
It seems like they're giving King Shark chains anyways. Lobo, there you go.
Keeping details pretty vague and nebulous. All they say here is that this was a necessary decision. So, you know, questions are going to be raised about
instead of Harley Quinn, I would have gladly taken Poison Ivy. I would believe that she has some kind of plant growth ability to keep regenerating far before I believe that literally generic psychologist turned mad woman is going to fight Superman.
I don't think it's likely that this is just suddenly not going to be a live service anymore. Even 10 additional months of development is not enough time to completely rework the foundation of this game. This game from the start, it would seem, was built to be a live service, and it's going to stay that way unless they start development from scratch and take a couple more years, which is definitely not going to happen. But I wonder if they're
I forgot about that. It is supposed to be a live service. And I wonder if the fact that a lot of live services just died it has anything to do with it. A lot of live services are no longer active.
trying to
a lot
rework
of
certain aspects of gameplay or significantly enhance the gameplay that we saw that garnered so much negative feedback, or if it's just a matter of taking what we have already seen and just really polishing it up and giving it additional technical shine. For me, the main thing is they need to spruce up the gameplay, because again, the level design that we saw of shooting those purple blobs, if that's what the whole game is going to be, then I feel like it's
literally, they're just trying to do Fortnite with villains.
gonna enter blandness.
And I don't mean like current Fortnite. I mean the original classic Fortnite before it turned into a battle royale, where it literally was just a bunch of stuff showing up and you had to shoot the big orange, yellowy, glowy things.
Territory a la Marvel's Avengers.
Bullet
While
spongy,
I do think Justice League looks better than Marvel's Avengers, it just feels like there's a lot of emphasis on this kind of compromised version of a campaign where, because the game is so primarily focused on multiplayer and live service, they can't make the set pieces that they can make in a single player experience where it's just its own isolated instance. The fact that there are multiple players involved just complicates everything, technically speaking, and so they can't.
I wonder, are they going to have AI? Are they going to have, not AI, but are they going to have, well, yeah, are they going to have the freaking NPCs? Like, if you're just playing single player, which again, you can't even play single player unless you're connected to the internet, which is like, this is a personal beef, but I refuse to buy games that do that. Like, I don't want anything on my software that needs internet to be connected. I want to be able to play my game even when I can't pay my internet bill. Because at that point, life just sucks. If I can't pay for internet, my life is garbage already, and I need to freaking, I need to let off some steam. I don't need to freaking know that I have games I can't play on top of it.
Set pieces that they can make in single player as they could in the Arkham games. I'm just very curious as to how much more they can really improve upon the poorly received gameplay that we saw back in February. Now, when Jason Schreier first reported on this delay before it was officially announced a few days ago by Warner Brothers, the opinion that Jason Schreier provided is that,
I'm just saying, Wonder Woman by herself. You don't even need the rest of them. Literally just Wonder Woman by herself would absolutely obliterate everyone on that roster, all the main characters.
a delay like this is mainly for polish, not to overhaul the core gameplay that caused the backlash. Suicide Squad started off as a game...
Like, you can make an argument about Batman, right? Because Batman's been defeated by multiple villains before in the past. He always makes a comeback, he always perseveres in the end, but he's been defeated. Frickin' Bane beat him a couple times, actually.
As a service, and will
Frickin' Bane! I just thought of that. Bring Bane in here. Where's the Mexican representation? No, I'm gonna start demanding, man.
Main one, short of a complete reboot, which would require a much longer delay.
Team Fortress 2 ripoff. Yeah, basically.
I do feel like, based on the timing of things, the delay in part wasn't just them suddenly realizing, oh crap, we need to polish the game more. It was definitely like a reaction to the negative feedback, the negative optics, the negative reception, and the backlash surrounding that gameplay footage. I feel like this 10-month-long delay was very much largely influenced by the way that footage was received. And also, it does put them out of the release window of major blockbuster video game releases like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, I'm calling it right now, only because of the current climate, not even for the game itself yet, but just the current climate, the games that we're getting and what the games we're not getting. I get the feeling Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is gonna, go big. That's my prediction. I'm not saying game of the year, but I'm saying a contender. That's just a random wild guess. That's not. I'm not a specialist in any of that. That's just a wild guess based on what I'm seeing right now. A lot of games are just pushing a bunch of stuff we don't want. Nobody's giving us what we do want. Nintendo seems to still be giving us exactly what we want. Nothing more, nothing
New
less.
trailer for that, by the way, looks incredible. And around that time,
I said the same thing about this is a personal. I said the same thing about the Super Mario Brothers movie, where I said nobody cares about politics and all this other crazy stuff in media. Just give me an exciting, awesome movie. And I got a lot of people saying to me that it wasn't going to be good. And when the initial reviews came out, it's like at 50%. But it's going crazy.
And Final Fantasy
it already beat freaking Frozen.
In part, this delay does take Suicide Squad out of that crowded release window where Suicide Squad is less likely to succeed. These are games that have been receiving a lot of excitement, a lot of hype. Media outlets have been.
Has anybody know, is Diablo 4 still good? I've been seeing a lot of thumbnails saying like, oh, bad news about Diablo 4. I want to try it. I haven't, like, I was gonna buy Diablo 3, but it was way too late for me to buy it, and I had nobody to get on with me. But now I actually want to really get into Diablo, and Diablo 4 seems awesome. So at least that beta that Asmongold played, it looked freaking sick with the cultists that like trick you. I want to try it.
Been reporting positive impressions. People have been reacting to marketing footage for all
or
of these games,
or Xbox.
really positively.
Dude,
the gameplay.
Hold on, hope. I guarantee you at some. How's it going, Master Sam? Dude, Roxanne, hold on, hope. I guarantee you at some point there's gonna be maybe not a full release game. It's gonna be a remaster. I'm calling it right now. Portal, Team Fortress 2. I don't know about Team Fortress 2, but friggin' Half-Life maybe. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they did a remaster. It's getting really big right now.
That we've seen for these have all looked really good, which couldn't be said for Suicide Squad.
I could see them trying to bring
Squad
back Team Fortress 2 as a live service
by these.
But I don't think Steam is or Valve is. Not to be mean, but I don't think Valve is dumb enough to try to turn Team Fortress 2 into a live service. I think they would, even though it practically was to a certain extent with the hats and all that. But you know, I'm just saying it would be a bad move for them to try to go full microtransaction live service.
Have gotten such negative reception,
especially after people waiting so long for a game.
It is not a good idea right now to launch this game during a time when we've got these major IPs whose new entries are being so much more positively received. And now the question is, will Suicide Squad kill the Justice League? Will Rocksteady take full advantage of those 10 months to ensure that next time we see gameplay, things will just look significantly more refined, set pieces will look more compelling, level design, mission design, activity design, all these things. If they'll rework, at the very least, the characters in a way that they have more individuality, so that the heroes don't just feel like vanilla third-person shooter characters, and instead, their main kid, instead of shooting the guns that you're supposed to loot in this game, is the stuff that makes those characters unique. Like Captain Boomerang, for example, he shouldn't be shooting most of the time.
I was under the impression that Captain Boomerang freaking hated guns, didn't he? That's why he uses the boomerangs.
Should be using his boomerang most of the time. That should be his primary form of offense. Deadshot being more of a third-person shooter kind of character makes sense, but it just right now feels like all the characters are basically...
Look, makes sense, but I don't want him, like... I want him using the wristband, the wrist gun, more than anything else.
Shot with some unique abilities here and there. I'm not going to hold my breath for that one, though, because this game is meant to be a live service looter shooter where
you know, kind of like a dual-wielding pistols, but with the gauntlets, with the gloves.
You're supposed to grind for high-rarity guns and armor. They want to place the focus on that. If they take the guns away from the player characters, then players will have nothing to grind for, which I think would be a good thing, but then that would mean having to rework the way the game's progression system works, and I don't think 10 months is long enough to go that deep into overhauling the.
Yeah, I get the feeling this is a classic example of the higher-ups really want to be like, people don't like this, change it, and it's like, that's not enough time to change it. Well, that's how long you have! And it's like, all right, well.
So I largely think the game is going to stay the same, but who knows? Who knows what they can accomplish in 10 months if they can just spruce things up a bit so that it doesn't just feel like every other live service looter shooter.
If the only thing they do is spruce it up and make it look nicer and stuff like that, it's not going to help. It's really not, because the fact that the gameplay looks like hot garbage is like not the worst parts of it either.
But with a Suicide Squad
again, I'm basically not sold by the fact that I have to connect online.
Then that would maybe
to play
shift some
single player.
sentiments, but as of right now, I just still got a really bad feeling about this game. A 10 months long delay for what we assume to be polish, that isn't enough to get my hopes up that Suicide Squad will be the Suicide Squad
I agree with that.
It's would have wanted out of a company like Rocksteady. But hey, I hope I'm wrong, and only time will tell how all this pans out. In the meantime, though, let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are about.
No, 100%. We'll feed the algorithm here, but I just I don't know, man. Like, unless they're literally like, you can't 10 months. I feel like is not enough time to completely rework an entire game. So they're either just going to try to balance it out a little bit more so it's not as grindy. But I don't know. Like, I don't know what they could possibly do that's going to like sell me on it. They would have to remove. Portal does get an RTX update, but hey, we got something. Oh, that's awesome, dude. RTX, but then you have to buy a freaking high-powered card to be able to play that. What was I saying? But like, my only thing is, first of all, I don't want to be online because your live service is gonna die. Like, way faster than you promised. Like, you're not Modern Warfare. You're not Fortnite. You're not Apex Legends. Like, you're not going to get that audience is already somewhere else. You're just not getting them. So your fan base, just to begin with, is just the DC loyal people. And DC loyal people get so much garbage handed to them, spoon-fed to us. Us, not them, us. I'm a freaking DC fanboy too. I love Marvel, I love DC equally. But we get so much garbage spoon-fed to us that at this point, it's just annoying. Because it's like, come on, dude. Like, you can do it. Look at the animated movies. Like, to this day, the Wonder Woman animated movie, her origin story, I think it's 100 times better than the live-action Wonder Woman. I love the live-action Wonder Woman movie. I mean, but the animated one is so much better, in my opinion, because it shows an entire war between, Wonder Woman's mother and the God of War, and then how she had to murder her child. And that's when Wonder Woman came into the picture later on, after that war against her husband. But so it's a much better, interesting story to me. And plus, even the Green Lanterns helped in that war. So it was way more epic. Anyway, so the point is, like, right off the bat, get rid of the cast. I don't like any of them in this game, in this form. It makes zero sense to me if they're going to be fighting Superman, Flash, Wonder Woman, Batman. I don't know if Green Lanterns or Martian Manhunter is going to be in it. But if they are, don't use them. It makes zero sense to have them in there. I'm sure they're going to do some crazy, like, oh, they got juiced up by Bane's juice or something. But it's like, Bane would be better, Solomon Grundy would be better to replace King Shark. We'll check out the actual, I do want to check out the actual Suicide Squad. I want to see the gameplay. But right off the bat, as we go, is this the official, is the co-op gameplay? Okay, yeah, this is it. Like easy changes. Captain Boomerang, replace him with Sinestro, Yellow Lantern. There you go. You could make him just fire yellow freaking, pew pew pews, yellow pew pews. Like, it's easy.
Let's bust something up.
Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec. Hello, Brainiac? Is it happening now?
P.S. Brainiac's awesome. I like him, though he could be a little bit annoying at times.
Great.
I forgot about Half-Life Alyx. It is so awesome. Haven't played that one. I'll be real with y'all. I haven't played a single Half-Life game, not a one. I would love to try it out at some point, but that's gonna be in the sometime in the future if I ever do play it.
Good news! You want Luther, all you have to do is come and get him.
That was it. Vibrate your hand, stick it through their chest, rip their hearts out. Done. Anyone here seen the Flash TV show? That's all you gotta do. That's what Thawne did. Throw on friggin' Reverse Flash, just vibrate your hand through their chest, grab the heart, done. You don't even have to rip the heart out. You literally just have to stop vibrating your hand while it's in the chest and squish, and it's over. So right off the bat, I'm no longer terrified of Flash. He's nerfed to all heck, as far as I'm concerned. I hate when movies do this. Do that at them. what you just did, but pointed at them. Like, like what kind of a bad guy are you? I thought you were trying to take over the world.
Task Force X, what the hell was that?
Flash is alive.
And he has Luther.
One damn
He also left us alive for literally no reason.
thing at a time. That artillery is gonna wreak havoc on our front line. If there's a snowball's chance in hell you can destroy it, I expect you to. No matter the cost. Are we clear?
Yeah, where the snowball?
Time to light them all up.
Incoming Harley!
They really just turned Harley into Batman, basically.
Out of my way.
Guess Quinn ain't holding anything back for later. Hold my beer, guys.
Yeah, Harley Quinn just feels like Batman now.
Let's dance!
The frick says when can Captain Boomerang teleport? Okay, yeah, so they gave him some fancy equipment to basically not make them the villains that they are. when you have to give your characters other superpowers that they don't have, it's like just pick one of the guys that already has the superpowers you're looking for. And yes, Solomon Grundy has been used, I believe, by the Suicide Squad.
Focus our fire on this tank.
Why do we never get reinforcements?
Thunder upon this tank.
Yes! Spot ya, mate!
Like, even better, use a Mazo. He can copy any villain's, like, freaking powers. Or any hero's powers.
Love explosion!
Actually, that would be a little bit overpowered, too, on our end. Here's a game recommendation for you, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. You probably already played it, but because returning to it would be great, but it's a fun game, and it still seems like to gather a lot of attention these days. I'll definitely look into that one. Honestly, it all depends as well on the language. Like, there's still certain words, but I would be down to play that, for sure. Maybe I'll probably, if I do it, it'll probably be closer to the release of Grand Theft Auto 6. That way we can get, like, a whole, you know, go from San Andreas to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Incoming.
Send this chopper flying!
Roger that, Quinn.
Graphics look good. Yeah, they do look good, which is why I'm confused as to why they're saying they're gonna polish it more. It's like, it doesn't need polishing, dude. I feel like it's all the other issues that are really the major problem here.
We got more company. Go, Shark, go.
Senseless violence! Love it!
Nail that weak spot, squad.
No worries! Boom! Job done!
You came through, Boomer.
Just call me the pinball wizard.
That was just the Flash. Like, you really turned Harley Quinn into Batman, and you turned Captain Boomerang into the Flash. Like, and this is just the Hulk. You convinced me otherwise. This is just the Hulk.
Unstoppable.
Quinn, there's more of them.
Thank you! Die already! Guys, this one won't die already!
Killing it out there, Hal! Come on!
Here comes the boom!
Huge target. Get on it now.
I'm just saying, if you were to tell me minigun or cricket bat, I feel like the bat isn't gonna do as much damage. I'm just saying. Like maybe you have super strength, but the tree that bat is made out of didn't have super strength. It's still a piece of wood. Talking about the textures, do they look a bit low res? Yeah, it's definitely more stylized as opposed to high end graphics, but
Like a wave.
But, like, you can definitely make a good game with low-end graphics or more stylized stuff. I really like Deadshot's mask, though. This is a much cooler variant from ones I've seen.
Ouch!
I love our escapades.
What happened to Flash? He's the one who set this all up. He brought that tank here, and he wasn't gonna protect it? Why'd you bring the tank then? Who this? Who you?
So, how'd the whole taking down the Flash thing go?
Still in play?
Who is this? Is this supposed to be Lex Luthor?
Now get out of my way. I have work to do.
Like, what'd I just say? Where were you during all of that?
Well, hey there, sleepyhead. We've got an interrogation to get back to. Hey. You think I'm just gonna let you walk away?
You will, though. You say you're not going to, but you definitely will. I can guarantee you will.
And tell these guys everything you know? You think they can stop us?
They will, because you're not using your powers for some reason.
Pathetic.
Pathetic? At least I'm not a big hero turned stooge for a spaceman.
No, but you've been a stooge for a spaceman many times, actually, of your own will. Like, a lot, actually. Remember when Thrawn, Reverse Flash, convinced you to go defeat the Flash, but then it turned out that he stuck a bomb on you? And you were gonna blow up, and then you were like, oh, I gotta go ask the Justice League for help. Because remember that? You remember, Captain Boomerang? Remember? You remember.
Okay, Boomerang. You want to see what a real hero can do? I'll show you.
Flash, how do I stop this?
Freaking make her the leader of the team. What? I thought she was also freaking brainwashed. Freaking have her lead the Suicide Squad as like a, I don't want to help you because, you know, Batman told me y'all are, yeah, the Amanda Waller is like, the wall is bad. But, you know, it would, that's a perfect freaking character. Make her a shield, like, to be able to stop bullets and stuff. High defense.
Please, tell me how.
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
Just saying, we finally got a freaking Justice League game, and we're gonna kill the Justice League. I wanna fly around as Superman. I wanna freaking, like, I got my fix with Batman, right? Arkham Knights, Arkham Asylum, all that. I got my fix. I'm good. I'm happy about it. Like, you could have, like, I'm just saying, you could have even brought in freaking Aquaman, and like, cause he has a bunch of super strength and stuff outside of the water. So it would make sense that he wouldn't, like, get defeated easily by Superman. Like, he can take Superman punches. That's a real thing. Hey, have you ever watched a video called History of the Entire World, I guess? I have not. I've seen that around, though. I've definitely seen that. I hope this runs on the new Unreal Engine. I kind of doubt it. 10 months is going to be way too short of a time for them to really... basically, I mean, they would have to, like, depending on what software they use, right? More importantly. If they used Unreal Engine, then maybe there might be some, like, some way to do that. But to be completely honest with you, from what I've seen, even Unreal Engine 4 graphics to Unreal Engine 5, like, a lot of people have struggled to transfer them over. It's just, they've really redesigned Unreal Engine 5 from the ground up. So I don't know how true that is. I typically love to research that kind of stuff. I haven't looked into it too much, just because I haven't seen a whole lot of Unreal Engine 5 games come out. And that's really what, like, once I see a game and I see what it's capable of, that's typically when I start to go looking into, like, oh, how did they do that? How did they do this? Ooh, how's that work? You know? And that's normally where I start to get interested into that stuff. I'll probably, History of an Entire World, I guess. I'll probably check that out on my next stream, my dude. That's a good idea. I completely forgot about that. And I haven't seen any of them, legit, so that's a good one. Thank you. Today, I just want to, because I want to do some scaries. This is an old freaking channel I used to watch way back. It's like a 2-year-old video. But but it's so cool to see a bunch of abandoned like amusement parks and stuff. It's super creepy.
Especially true when you submerge animatronics in it.
Has anybody here gone to the freaking in Disneyland here in California? There's a little Finding Nemo like submarine adventure. It's nothing too crazy, but it terrifies me. It's actually genuinely horrifying to me just being underwater like that. Ugh.
The idea of being in the water with the twisting gears, sharp edges, and often terrifying imagery of these machines creates the ultimate nightmare fuel.
I don't have submechaphobia, submechanophobia, but there's definitely like an eeriness to some of this stuff.
Being an essential part of the theme.
Look at this!
I figured it was time to give this subject my Listaholic Top 10 treatment. So as voted on by the fans, here.
Okay, I was on this ride at Universal's once, right? There's a particular part where a completely separate mechanical shark jumps up right in front of the frickin' car, and it shoots like fire up and stuff. I was sitting right next to the frickin' thing. I was like 10 years old, dude. It freaked me out. I was 10 years old, and I just look over to my left slightly, and there's just a giant frickin' maw of a shark just in front of me, and this blazing of fire, and I just the same thing happened to me on Indiana Jones ride. I just with the snake.
The top 10 scariest underwater animatronics to give you.
And you all know how I am with spiders. That mummy section where things start to crawl on your legs. No.
Number 10.
Bad!
Crocodile, located at England's Watermouth Castle. Found in Devon County, England, Watermouth Castle is a small family theme park with a lot going for it. This park is centered around a large historical dwelling built all the way back in 1825. Among its surrounding attractions is a series of...
I love small theme parks like this. It's super awesome.
To enjoy. One of the main features of this park is an array of animatronic figures for guests to check out. Among these figures are gnomes, anthropomorphic animals, and a truly unsettling crocodile. Placed behind a stone wall and a caged window, this croc is shrouded in darkness until it surfaces. The only movement this creature seems to make is rising out of the water, and the only sound it makes is the water dripping off of it. The sheer simplicity of its design somehow makes it even creepier.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because honestly, yeah, we know how much you love spiders. They're my favorite. That's the thing. I watch documentaries on them. I love spiders. I think they're really cool creatures. They terrify everything about me.
And the lack of lighting only adds to its bone-chilling appearance. It just goes to show that when it comes to inciting fear in some
I feel like if they did like the cheesy, it actually ruins the scariness of it. You know, because real alligators, I feel like there's a natural instinct for us to just like, if we don't hear it coming and it just does, and we notice it because of the water dripping and stuff, there's just like this innate instinct that we're just like, that's not correct. That's something, no, that shouldn't be. That's you know, like when you, that's why feng shui is a big thing. You want to have a big open space and not have a lot of stuff blocking your view. Because, you know, we're just naturally built to always be on the lookout for like tigers and stuff. Like we don't want to get snuck up on by a predator.
Sometimes less is more.
That's why we prefer big open spaces as opposed to claustrophobic, small, tight and close spots.
California's Disneyland. Just because Disneyland is called the happiest place on earth doesn't mean it's never had anything creepy in it. Through the
Wait, where is this at?
It's certainly had its fair share of unsettling attractions.
I know it's in Disneyland, but I'm saying where's the frickin', I don't remember a giant octopus or a giant squid ride.
For their own video. There's the Haunted Mansion, the original.
Love the Haunted Mansion. Haunted Mansion is one of the best rides. I love it, absolutely, every time. Especially when they turn it into the Christmas time. They change it over to the Nightmare Before Christmas theme. Love it.
Alice in Wonderland ride, the now defunct Underwear Museum, and of course, the famous Submarine Voyage. Built on the former spot of the failed Phantom Boats ride, guests would board a submarine and were taken on a journey into the deep seas.
Okay, now this is a Finding Nemo ride. This is the one.
Several undersea
They've removed the squid.
These included sharks, mermaids, and a terrifying deep-sea giant squid. Admittedly, video of this squid is pretty hard to come by, especially since it was found in a dark portion of the ride. This squid utilized compressed air and wires to move its tentacles, giving it an unnervingly lifelike appearance. But this wasn't the only notable attraction on this ride. The submarine would come across a sea serpent. Its long, scaly body would be shown at first, building up tension before guests come in contact with the face. Its big, bulging eyes and frozen, open-mouth facial expression has...
Yeah, that they tried to make that goofy looking. No. You see an ARG call Welcome Home.
Been described as cute by some.
There's an ARG called Welcome Home. I'll probably check that one as well, my dude.
Creepy by others. Outside of the water, this serpent is often considered to be far friendlier looking than it does
It doesn't. Look at this. This looks freaking disturbing. That doesn't look far friendly. It doesn't look any better to me outside of the water. It looks absolutely, like, cursed.
underwater. But what do you think? Is this serpent creepy or cute?
Incredibly creepy.
The swimming dino from Tennessee's Jurassic Boat Ride. It's needless to say that the city of Pigeon...
Admittedly, Jurassic Park ride, I'm freaking terrified of it. I've been on it a couple times. I love it. It's super cool. I love the animatronics of it. I especially love the Universal part where, like, the Jeep falls down. Oh, it's such a good, like, design of a ride. I love amusement park ride designs. But like, just something about the fact that it's a freaking giant lizard T-Rex thing. It's just, yeah.
Tennessee is all about tourism.
I think it's the fact that they're giant.
Dinner shows to its world-renowned theme park Dollywood, this southern city has quite a lot of charm to it. Everywhere you turn, there's something new to check out. And one of these attractions is perhaps the most terrifying boat ride in the country. Just a short walk away from the Alcatraz East Crime Museum is a standalone boat ride attraction called Jurassic Boat Ride.
That's so cool, dude. If I ever become a millionaire, which is not going to happen, I will absolutely open up my own, like just one building for one ride, just one giant freaking awesome ride.
This dark ride sits passengers in a small boat, taking them through a dark, spine-tingling adventure through a prehistoric jungle. With ferocious dinosaurs and creepy crawlies,
no!
This ride
Why? Why'd I pause it?
To keep you on edge, and it's like something straight out of
Oh, dude, that being said, for some reason, it's not the legs. I know it's not the legs on spiders, because I freaking love millipedes a lot.
Pasta. Just look at the jaw of this T-Rex. Holy sh**. Though most of the dinosaurs aren't actually in the water, one mysterious creature was able to make this list. Towards the middle of the ride, a mysterious dinosaur head emerges from the water, baring its teeth at boats passing by. The fact that it gets so close to the boat is made even more startling by the devilish red light that shines upon it. Unfortunately, this animatronic reportedly stopped working around 2015.
Oh, it's broken now.
It still sits in the water.
I like a puppet show from the 70s.
The top of its head
oh, welcome home.
From
Okay, I think I know which one you're talking about. Is it like a yellow puppet with blue hair? I've had it recommended to me. I haven't watched it yet.
Located on the...
You paused it because you loved them. No, I didn't.
Maelstrom ride it.
So you know what that was? That was instinctual, like playing a horror video game. And what am I looking at? Oh my goodness! What another pause! What a great pause! Freaking A! What it was is, you know how in video games you could just pause the game and just walk away from when it's too scary. I think that's what it was. I think that was instinct.
Since 1982, Epcot has been one of the...
Like, for some reason, I thought if I paused the video, like, the pause menu would show up in a video game, and I'd be able to, like, not look at it.
You can find pavilions
I don't know.
on various countries around the world. A few years after the park's opening, the World Showcase would see the debut of the Norway Pavilion. This celebration of all things Scandinavia featured a wide variety of shops and restaurants, along with its star
what a cool idea.
Maelstrom. Named after a powerful whirlpool, this boat ride served as the ultimate tribute to Norwegian history and mythology. Guests would encounter Vikings, polar bears, and a few trolls. Towards the middle of the ride, one segment involved a three-headed troll angrily banishing guests from his territory. Right next to this irate fellow is a creature known as a Nukken. According to Norwegian mythology, the Nukken is a water spirit that lures people to their deaths.
Oh wow, is that what freaking... I just realized that. There's a character in Rainbow Six Siege that has like a ghillie suit with the net on it called Knock. I just realized now that this is a reference to this. Wow.
Lakes and streams. On
Knockin' knock. Okay.
Portrayed by a submerged animatronic with what appear to be branches on its head. What makes the Nukken especially creepy is the bright yellow eyes that peer at guests through the dark. Even worse, the boat stops upon his appearance, before being sent backwards by the three-headed troll. This gives guests even more time to look at his bright, piercing stare. This guy surely must have given kids nightmares during its original run.
I didn't even know trolls had 3 heads.
Dark ride was recently closed in 2014. Maelstrom was completely refurbished and rethemed to Frozen Ever After.
Why? Why? Why would you do this? What an absolute crime! We need more scary rides! We don't freaking need another Frozen ride!
The Nukken and the three-headed troll...
Admittedly, that looks good.
...by Queen Elsa. While Frozen Ever After is absolutely incredible on its own, it's still unfortunate that Maelstrom had...
Those are really good animatronics, though.
Number 6. The Sea Monster, located on the I Corsari ride at Italy's Gardaland.
That's terrifying just by the picture alone, dude.
Perhaps the most notable theme park in Italy is the incredible Gardaland. This park is jam-packed with colorful and
Oh, that looks
extravagant
awesome.
attractions for everyone to enjoy.
What a cool
From the
design.
family rides to the wonderfully themed roller coasters, every attraction stands out. This is also true for the dark ride I Corsari. Think of this boat ride as the
Corsari.
Italian equivalent of Pirates of the Caribbean.
That looks
Like the
awesome.
aforementioned Disney ride, guests will go on a swashbuckling adventure with decorative set pieces and animatronics. Most of these figures are tame, but one in particular is a big old bucket of nope for submechanophobics. Towards the middle of the ride, you'll spot a serpent-like tail sticking out of the water. Then, as if ascending from the watery depths of Davy Jones' locker, an aquatic hellspawn rises out of the water. Aquaphobics will gaze in horror as water spews forth from its mouth. After emerging, this creature will bare its face to the riders. The combination of its human-like face and puppet-like mouth makes its appearance
Dude, we need more of that stuff in pirate movies. That's freaking horrifying.
particularly discomforting. Some passengers may say it's so scary, it'll make
Oh.
them wish they could scroll down to the comment section in real life. There's not much else to say about this dude, except you may be seeing him in your nightmares tonight.
Oh, I
Number
definitely
5,
will.
The shark attack from the Hollywood tour ride at Germany's Phantasialand.
Look at how many teeth that thing had.
Phantasialand is well known by thrill seekers for its excellent selection of roller coasters. However, it's also home to various
Oh, that's
other
awesome.
attractions, including a water-based
Oh, that's dope. Hold on, that's like an
roller
Aztec themed
coasters. However, it's also home to
or Mayan theme, maybe. I'm not too sure. It's freaking dope though.
various other attractions, including a water-based dark ride. This ride, named Hollywood Tour, takes parkgoers through the classic motion pictures of old. Starting off with an introduction by the animatronic of legendary director
Alfred Hitchcock.
you'll find yourself whisked away through several
Oh,
famous
King
movies,
Kong.
including King
That's
Kong,
dope.
Wizard of Oz, and Steven Spielberg's Jaws. The scene begins in a mock New England fishing village, and things seem peaceful at first. As you turn right, though, things take a turn for the worst. A shark fin suddenly appears out of the water, swimming past another animatronic of a fisherman in a yellow raincoat. Suddenly, his boat starts to sink, which is already unsettling enough, but immediately
Goodness!
afterwards,
What the- Oh wow, that's brutal.
a shark will rise out of the water right
Oh!
next to the boat, showing guests its razor-sharp looking teeth. And as if that weren't enough, another shark pops out on the opposite side of the boat to make sure guests on each side of the boat get a piece of the action. So if you're afraid of sharks, and water, and the dark, this ride would be a great exposure therapy. Number 4, Moby Dick, located on the defunct Hunt for Moby Dick ride at Massachusetts Pleasure Island. After the success of Disneyland, several other theme parks started popping up across the country. One of these parks was Pleasure Island in Wakefield, Massachusetts.
Bad choice in name. That doesn't sound to me like a theme park ride I'd take my kids to Pleasure Island.
This park featured two main themed lands, a western themed area, as well as one based on a New England fishing village. The latter featured the park's most famous attraction, the Hunt for Moby Dick. Based on the recently released 1956 Gregory Peck film, this boat ride took guests on an excursion to find and hunt down Moby Dick. Guests would tangle with a rhinoceros, gaze on a few porpoises, and have a close encounter with the legendary white whale himself. For 1959, this animatronic was truly ahead of its time, measuring at an estimated 50 feet long.
That thing
This
is
massive,
huge.
ghostly white animatronic would rise out of the murky water and bare its teeth, and the sight of it alone was quite intimidating. According to historian Robert McLaughlin, several past guests say this whale really spooked them as kids, with many saying they
Well, yeah, it's a
wouldn't go on the whale.
ginormous
It was
frickin'.
undoubtedly an impressive sight.
Look at it.
Unfortunately, during its run at the park, the animatronic would be extremely difficult to maintain.
It's like Attack on Titan. The second you make something ginormous, it's just a bit scarier, isn't it?
The design was problematic, with the wheels running on what seemed like a trolley track. Unlike roller coasters, the wheels didn't lock onto the track, and with the fiberglass whale being full of air, it would often float off said track. Since the natural pond couldn't be drained, a diver would have to be sent underwater to fix and
Oh, screw that! Having to dive in there?
even after
Next
holes
to
were
it?
drilled into the back to prevent it from floating, the ride was still a maintenance nightmare. Over the course of a decade, this park would quickly lose popularity. Its focus on slower, family-focused rides just couldn't keep up with the increasing demand for thrill rides in the industry, and towards the end of its run, the owners didn't even bother to maintain the whale, and the ride would cease to operate before the park shut down. After deciding the land was more valuable than the park, Pleasure Island's owners would close it down after Labor Day 1969.
Oh, that's sad.
Nowadays, office buildings and an apartment complex sit on the park's former spot, but the aforementioned pond still remains.
Oh, you think somebody left a freaking whale down there? Animatronic like me, yes.
Eerily enough, the
Though
ramp
less
used to move
advanced.
the whale into the water is still on the property. It is even rumored that the whale itself still sits in the water to this day. By
Just
the way,
sunken
special
down there?
thanks to Robert McLaughlin for helping me with the research for this segment. He's got some amazing books on Pleasure Island and an entire website.
I'm
with
sorry,
research.
what? I'm just sorry, like I'm just looking at the selling point for Pleasure Island. Pleasure Island County Store, souvenirs, pickles, preserves, and spices. Like just such a. Hey, you guys want souvenirs? No, like, pickles. It's like
For this segment.
I'll take a pickle. I'm not talking bad.
An entire website about
It's just weird that that's like your selling point, you know?
In the description. Number 3.
You can't resist a good pickle. It's, you know, I'm just imagining how the board was talking about that whole situation. You know what gets the kids? Pickles.
This park perfectly mixes state-of-the-art attractions with elaborate fantasy theming. Prime examples include the steampunk.
Good
state-of-the-art
gracious, my dude.
attractions
I'm
with
sorry, not hating, but that is the largest freaking nose piercing I've ever seen in my life. Good gracious. And not only does he have like the thing, like the bottom one, he has like one on either side too. It looks kind of like a little human, like two little ball like hands, and then two little like legs, and his nose is the body. Can you guys see that? I'm so sorry. I'm just ragging on this one guy for no reason, but just I don't know. Just, it was very noticeable.
Prime
That's all I'm saying.
examples include the steampunk-themed dive coaster Baron 1898, as well as the.
I'm all for nose piercings. I think like the little dot on the side is really cute, but like there's some people who take it way too far.
Flying pagoda. But the attraction we're going to talk about right now is the dark ride Fata Morgana, first opening in 1986.
Are you making fun of me? What'd you call me, Fata? You're a Fata.
This boat ride can be best described
I'm not
as a journey
fat.
through
You're
Middle
fat.
Eastern folklore. Based on 1001 Arabian Nights, your boat will pass through a wide variety of scenes brought to life by 140 animatronics. You'll feast your eyes on the Sultan's gold, sail through the marketplace, face off with a giant djinn, and witness the
Whoa,
horrors of
that
a
one's
torture
awesome.
Chamber. Yes, a torture chamber. This scene features a
It looks like a yellow-haired human-sized woodpecker.
ordering prisoners to work the machines. This is already dark enough, but directly across this scene is where things get even darker. On your right, you'll see a prison cell filled with water. A prisoner can be seen clinging onto the bars, bobbing his head up and down, trying not to drown. Needless to say,
That's
this is
horrifying.
more unsettling than anything on Pirates of the Caribbean. Now just imagine It's a Small World having a torture chamber. Again, with that song that plays over and over again, some may say it already is one. Plus, Disney is no stranger to torture chambers. They did distribute Cars 2 into theaters after all. Number 2.
Oh,
the
goodness, I
entire
remember that
Jaws
movie.
ride at Florida's Universal Studios Orlando and Universal.
I love it. I love how everything else is like, oh, this one specific animatronic, this one specific robot. We get to Jaws, it's like literally all of it. The entire ride is a freaking horror fest.
Studios Japan. Based on the movie Jaws, this ride was meant to expand on Universal Studios Hollywood's.
Dude, I don't know if they still do it, but they even have like a diver going into the water and then suddenly red water, like blood in the water. It's freaking
This new
insane.
ride would be insanely complex, putting guests in the water with the film's titular shark. Though its initial opening in 1990 suffered from numerous technical difficulties, the ride would be vastly improved upon by 1993. This version is still remembered fondly to this
Yeah,
day.
this is a
ride
super cool.
centers around guests boarding a boat and taking a scenic
Where the
cruise
fire
around
like starts to
enemy
reach
island.
out.
Things go awry though when the great white shark himself destroys another tour boat. State-of-the-art animatronics were used to give the shark a highly detailed and bone-chilling appearance. Being surrounded by water with no immediate escape
Rainbow shark. Rainbow shark.
only adds to the ride's terror, and the
Hey, we don't know the shark's sexuality.
water's lack of transparency makes the shark's appearances even more startling.
It might just be a huge supporter of the LGBTQ.
Out of the ride's
Jaws.
6 shark animatronics, 2 of them in particular are especially traumatizing. The first occurs in the boathouse, where guests attempt to hide from the shark. I personally remember thinking such a big shark wouldn't fit inside the small boathouse. Just as the boat is about to go outside though, the shark comes charging from the corner, with the interior darkness of the boathouse making him even more terrifying. Towards the end of the ride, the shark will bite a power line, causing it to be burnt to a crisp. And in all my years on this planet, I've never screamed as hard as I did seeing this electrocuted monstrosity. To the disappointment
The
of
rainbow
the
shark.
ride was not to last, and in 2011, the Florida version would
You have the Yee haircut.
more Harry Potter
That's Ron said.
attractions. However, a near exact clone of this ride still exists at Universal Studios Japan to this day.
Oh, I want to go now. Chaos. When we go to Japan, someday in the far future. We gotta go check out that freaking Jaws ride.
So if you're a fan of the original, a trip to Japan is highly recommended. Before we get to the #1 spot, here are a few honorable
The heck
mentions.
is that?
First up is Mildred the Crocklebog at England's
Mildred!
Bewilderwood. You can see this creature on the Bewilder boat ride. As you sail past her, she will spray water from her nostrils. Though she does look intimidating while submerged, a closer look at the figure reveals that she's much more cute than
Oh,
scary.
wow.
The park website says, quote, Mildred
Cute? I'm sorry. No. You call that cute? That's cute. How about that? You think that's cute? Okay.
look at the figure reveals that she's much more cute than scary. The park website says, quote, Mildred is really a vegetarian, and she often tries to make friends with butterflies, but people seem to get the wrong impression of her. As such, I simply didn't have the heart to...
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't care if she's a vegetarian. I ain't gonna risk it. I don't want to be the person that convinces her that meat is good. I don't want her to suddenly find out that meat tastes really, really good. Like, you know? So I ain't trying to be I ain't trying to be there.
To put this lovely lady on the list. She's
I'll throw
simply
carrots
too
in the water.
charming
I
to
ain't
be
know.
scary. And the park even sells plush toys of her. How could I possibly call this poor girl scary? Next up is
I would like a plush.
the sea serpent from the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea ride at Florida's Magic Kingdom. This one just missed making the list. Like Mildred, I also thought this fellow was more cute than scary. Though I
That's
must
not cute.
admit,
That's
the pictures
terrifying.
of it sitting abandoned are absolute nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
Geez, this looks like something straight out of the SCP universe. #1, Bertha the Bunyip. Located at Australia's...
The heck is that?
This animatronic won my poll in a landslide. Originating from indigenous Australian mythology, the Bunyip is a mythological water-dwelling creature.
Weeaboo
also
shark
known
with
as
the rainbow, yeah.
It is said to
Normal,
inhabit
how's it going, my
areas like
dude?
swamps, riverbeds, and creeks, coming out at night to devour any human or animal in sight. In 1972, a man named Dennis Newell created his own rendition of the Bunyip as a coin-operated tourist attraction. Over the years, though, the water would eat away at the exterior, leaving it more and more abandoned looking. And as if one of these creatures wasn't enough, the Bunyip was given a baby in 1982 and renamed Bertha. 18
Oh,
years
great.
later, though, both the baby
Freaking look at that thing! Oh, something about the fact that it's behind the cage doesn't make it better.
and its mother were a truly terrifying pair, with their pupils washed out over the years. These pictures are beyond nightmare fuel. I can't even properly describe how disturbing they look. So to restore it to its former glory, this local treasure was given a major makeover in the year 2000. Nowadays, the Bunyip is much more cartoonish
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it was an improvement. This just looks goofy.
and less scary looking than it was before. On the other hand, it's still extremely popular with the locals, and is ranked as the #1 thing to do
Okay, that looks horrifying now. You added more.
Murray Bridge by TripAdvisor. Despite its toned-down appearance, there's no doubt that tourists and submechanophobics agree that they wouldn't want to get in the water with this thing. Can't get enough submechanophobia for
I
one
wouldn't want to
video?
get in the water with
Feel
any
free
of
to
it.
Check out
I had a single one.
video on Disney submechanophobia. This is
I came a
definitely
little
one of
late,
my
probably
favorite
already
YouTube
gonna end the reaction
channels,
part.
and they did a
So
great
we got
job
one
with this
more,
subject.
like, it's
If you
honestly
wanna
like a
check out
30-minute
their
long
video, I've put a link in the description
analog
as well.
horror clip
Thank
that I've
you
been
all
seeing
so
going around
much,
the internet.
and if you want to support me on Patreon, I've put a link in the description. Thanks for watching, everyone. Feel free to like, share, and subscribe. You can follow me on social media on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, or you can check out my website at themeparkcrazy.com. This is Theme Park Crazy, and I'll see you all next time.
We're gonna feed the algorithm here, but yeah, dude, no, like I said earlier, for me, the top two like most terrifying things that happened to me in a freaking thing like that was that instance where I freaking happened to just be standing right next to the freaking jaw shark when it popped up. And that freaking just terrified me. But then also I happened to be I got into the Indiana Jones ride at Disneyland, and there's just a particular section where you start climbing up a ladder, and there's just this terrifying looking like dragon at the top. It looks kind of like a Chinese dragon that they've really like edited and made it look a little too human. But then once you get to the very top and you're like past that part, you just like pause, and there's just this freaking just snake that just like it just freaking like lunges at you and spits water to be like venom. And I just at 10 years old, dude, I just happened to sit in both instances right next to the freaking jump scare. I was like trying to avoid looking at a bunch of stuff too, so I didn't like notice that the freaking snake animatronic was there the whole time. Just when it sprayed water at me. Goodness sake, okay. Oh, there's way more stuff too. Okay, but let's move on. I wanted to check out this analog horror. It's a bit of a long one, but I've been seeing it going around the internet for a while, so we'll see how it is, my dude. This one's called Vita Carnis. I'll move my a monkey. Oop. Now this is a newer one, so I wanted to check it out first, but we're gonna go back and watch some of the other analog horror.
Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why
gore, violence, and death doesn't affect me for the amount of games I've played that are related to Sally Face. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life.
I can agree on that.
First, what are these new life
jump
forms?
scares tend to scare me a lot less now after playing so much freaking Five Nights at Freddy's.
Arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are and where they came from. Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what our scientists have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain.
What do you mean you don't know why or how? This happens all the time, but like, genuinely. Holy smokes, there's a Banshee animatronic. Is there? Did I miss it on the other one? Freaking... What's it saying? We constantly are finding new species that might not even necessarily be like species that were already there. They might be like new age species. In fact, the pygmy monkey I'm based off is a new age, is a new world monkey.
Earth is now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones. They greatly resemble animals with no skin or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita Carnis. The Carnis species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their Carnis relatives. The Carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the Carnis species, the crawl. The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow...
It's like a meat root. It's like a root made out of meat. Ugh.
...grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold,
I like the
or
hand-drawn picture.
A primary stem structure is the host of divisions of other, smaller branches. In each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces.
So it's like a plant. It's like a living plant, but made out of like flesh or meat.
Its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means. Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis. The dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere. Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead. The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals.
Well, so far so good. I like this. Yeah, friggin', I'm gonna plant some in my garden. What? What?
From plants
I see no problems with this so far.
feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores
The
thrive
background
on
old music
increased
though.
plant
Yeah, it gives it like,
and
even though
carnivores
nothing
feeding on
scary is
both
happening, it
abundant
does give it a
prey
bit of an
and are
eerie
able to
feeling,
eat
right?
the crawl as well. The presence of all these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again.
So this freaking plant is awesome. So you can, like animals can eat it, herbivores and carnivores, and it freaking gives life to the plants?
This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive. Humanity
awesome.
also uses the crawl to our advantage. Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it has been sustainable.
Hold on. Was that like a frame by frame? Whoa, look, that's gonna be creepy, actually. But I mean, that's what saffron looks like. If anybody knows what saffron is, like it has that same pigmentation. Hold on, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna frame by frame it. Was there something spooky, scary happening there?
Nutrients. It has been sustainable because of the supernatural rate of growth.
There we go, frame by frame. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we got a frame. Radio tower overgrown with crawl. Okay, and the rest is just scribbles. So it can climb up an entire radio tower. That's a lot of height.
And its richness in nutrients, it has been sustainably cultivated into domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality.
That's awesome.
The crawl may
I
also
want some
be
crawl
used
in
as
my
a
house
food
now.
source for humans, and reliably so.
Oh, you can eat it too? I'm in. It's like freaking beef jerky you can grow.
But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards.
Oh, did it taste really bad? It's like a superfood then. You got to blend it into your freaking green smoothies.
The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying. Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal.
Oh! Wait, so a plant gives birth to an animal? Okay.
This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the trimmings. The trimmings.
Okay, go back. The trimmings. Why does it look like a little bug? Like a little flea, a little tick? What happened there? Okay, I saw the first... Okay, no, so... That looks like the same image. Okay. Once upon a time, and then I can't read the rest of it. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, I can't read that. Alright. Well, it says once upon a time, some kind of fairy tale situation.
The trimmings. Trimmings are small animals that resemble skinned
Oh, it looks
raccoons.
way
They
creepier.
are commonly known to have a plump body, round head.
They resemble skinned raccoons? Are they as big as raccoons?
Small eyes, nose and ear holes, and an agape mouth. They are also equipped with a diversity of limbs. All individual trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics. One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue, and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length, no larger than a basketball.
Oh, that's still a bit creepy. A basketball-sized little meat thing?
Its life starts with its separation from the crawl. It will wonder to find anything
Can you eat it? Because depending on your answer, I might still grow this.
that is edible and able to consume. Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists...
You're telling me I get to plant this. It'll make for great fertilizer in my garden. I can eat it myself, and I get a free pet out of it? I mean, I'm in so far. I get a free little buddy.
Consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to...
I'll give you all of my freaking
fruits,
compost.
Vegetables, roots, seeds, insects, and deceased animals. Although its appearance is unsightly,
Oh,
it
goodness.
is a cowardly creature.
I mean, we could say that it's terrible, but have you seen a naked mole rat? And people still keep those as pet. Listen, I gotta go now, but I'll be back later. Oh, absolutely, my dude. Have people help you play through Thimbleweed Park? You are my #1 resource. But if you're not here, I just use I just call the little hint phone thing. It's totally fine, my dude. No worries.
Because of its lack of defensive traits, it lies near the bottom of the food chain, making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators. Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case.
Oh, we got another glitch. Hold on. I need to see it. I want to see it. Give me the secrets. Where's the secrets? Here we go. Mass trimming infestation. Estimated 400 plus trimmings gathering under a large abandoned satellite dish. Oh, okay.
It's not the case. The crawl
So they start to
constantly
overpopulate.
produces a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl.
For sure, dude. I'll see you in a little bit,
Trimmings
Master
grow at
Zen.
a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years. Although they are plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance has even considered them pests.
Okay, that one's a little horrified. The one in the freaking the attic there is a little freaking terrifying. Admittedly,
digging through trash bins and making excessive noise at night. Besides all of this, some people
Steel
still
Series,
keep
you have
trimmings
amazing
as pets
equipment, but
and
this
relatively
mouse, after only
domesticate
having it for like 2-3 months,
Nuisance or
freaking
not, trimmings are a wondrous creature.
it starts to
from
like
their
disconnect on
plentiful
its, or it
numbers
starts
to their skittish nature.
like it has a thing where it'll just stop working, but it's like connected and like the lights are on and everything. But look, he said that people keep it as a pet.
As pets and relatively domesticate them.
You kidding me? You're telling me? So I get a plant that's like easy to grow. I can eat it like beef jerky, even though it doesn't taste good. But it's superfood, high in nutrients. We all freaking, we're willing to eat a lot of stuff for high nutrients. Already as it is here in freaking California, everybody wants to shove some superfood down their throat. I don't get it. But also, I just got a beef. This has nothing to do with the video, but I'm just gonna beef with you. Stop putting avocado on toast, you monsters! You freaking peel it like a freaking banana. You put a little bit of salt on it, and you eat it raw with nothing else. That's how you eat a freaking avocado. I'm just saying. You eat it like a freaking apple. Just remove the peel, or like a kiwi, I guess you would say. Better analogy there. Like a kiwi. You peel off the parts, the skin. You put a little bit of salt on it, and you eat it like that, like a mango. There you go, perfect, like a mango.
Or not, trimmings are a wondrous
Freaking
creature.
toast. Who
From
puts
their
avocado
plentiful
on
numbers
toast,
to
you
their skittish
heathens?
nature, they are truly a thing to behold.
And the only thing that belongs on toasts is frijoles and cheese. Okay, beans and cheese. That's it.
Species on our list
Frickin'
is
at me.
the meat snake.
The meat snake? Okay, this is getting interesting now. So you're telling me I can also get a pet snake on top of a pet puppy dog thing? Oh, what is this? Right. During the travels on one of their something, a great storm struck. It's so powerful, it swayed the boat and the royal family something and pushed the prince? Yeah, the prince something and into the sea. Alright, so this dude got pushed into the sea. I'm assuming he's the prince.
The meat snake.
Is he the prince or the artist formerly known as a prince?
Creature made of a variety of types of meat, coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane. Its size varies during its
Transparent,
lifespan,
so you could see like the
depending
bones and
on
stuff?
How much it consumes. When it first separates from the crawl, it is only a few
Oh,
centimeters
that's a
in
bit
length.
creepy.
Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters. Although, under extreme conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length.
Oh, no, this...
Or plague, it can greatly...
Largest meat snake ever discovered. During a sweep of underground settlements made during the war, a massive-sized meat snake was discovered stuck inside an underground hallway. The beast was measured at a total of 40 meters in length. A bunch of redacted stuff. It is believed that the bodies gathered during the war were fed to the creature, causing it to reach the unbelievable size. Redacted cult activity.
surpass this length.
Question. How delicious is the meat snake? Because, look, we eat gummy snakes. Like sugary gummy snakes.
The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism. The meat snake allocates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment. The sensors catch particles of decaying meat,
Well, this one doesn't even eat like alive things. That's pretty dope.
notifying the meat snake that there is food
What are the
nearby.
downsides to all of this?
This process
On top of that, we no longer have to pay for frickin' burials. You just feed the dead bodies to the snake.
shares many similarities to regular snakes, hence the meat snake's name.
Living meat, yeah.
Once it locates the corpse, the meat
Vita
snake will open
carnes.
its jaw and swallow the entire body whole. Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin, and the connection points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible. After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract, and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake.
It literally eats meat to become more meat.
Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair,
Oh man, so does that mean that if it eats dead human bodies, then that it becomes like human meat?
and fingernails will be
In which case, it would not be cool to eat them.
excreted. Speaking of skulls,
Oh, it poops out the skulls? How useless are you? Well, actually, no. I mean, theoretically, you could feed it all your dead, like, all the dead animals and stuff that you catch or find or whatever, and just freaking the bones can be grinded up for bone meal. This is a perfect freaking, like, plant species.
the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own
It steals skulls?
skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed.
Bro, you can customize your meat snake! Oh, I would give it a bull skull. So it can have, like, giant horns like a dragon.
During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed. A meat snake's lifespan depends
Oh, you can have a deer meat snake.
entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years. The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals.
So you never gotta take it to the vet. Awesome, I'm in.
The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating. Interestingly, the meat snake is the only member of the Carnies
That's frickin' giant!
family that is able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size, and is in the conditions to do so, it will commence mitosis, splitting itself in two. Then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct organisms.
It's like a hammer frickin' word.
Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot, not too cold. Their population depends entirely on the amount of corpses available.
Look at that thing!
Where there is death, there are meat snakes.
But how does it taste?
Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease. Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose roadkill, within war on the battlefield to dispose of festering bodies and parts, and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals. They are extremely tame, not caring if any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to tame.
Yeah, I love it. I want one. I want this. I want the rat, the mole rat thing, and I want the plants. I'm all in so far. I would have all of these. Love them.
Overall, meat snakes are
I mean,
marvelous
that's freaking horrifying, right? But I'm edgy like that, so I want it.
creature with a very interesting way of sustaining itself. It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell.
Oh, is it stinky? Is it super
Our
stinky?
next creature is the mimic.
Oh, great. All right. This is where we get into the spookies. Hold on, what was that image? After being stranded at sea, the young prince eventually was cast to an island, injured. The prince stumbled his way into a nearby cave. The prince used what magic he could to put himself into a healing sleep. He got magic?
The mimic. The mimic is a bipedal creature with uncanny similarities to humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length, longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile. Although it resembles a happy face, this is due to coincidence, and
Well, yeah, skulls look like happy faces all the time,
is
just
only
in
how
general.
their facial structure is shaped. The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors.
Incisors? So, like, this would be the incisor, no? Because these are the canines. Like, the ones that are good for ripping up flesh and meat. Incisors are, like, more like for grinding. Like if you're eating plants, if you're eating lettuce, stuff like that, that's what the incisors are for. So is it vegetarian?
With some canine and premolars in the back. This tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat.
No, it is not. It is horrible for bite. Wait, I'm sorry. I have to say it. It is not. It is absolutely horrible. If the canines were at the very front, like the vast majority of them were at the front, and then all the like an extended maybe like incisors in the back, you can make an argument there. That's why a lot of like wolves and animals and creatures and stuff have more canines in all their like. In fact, some creatures have nothing but canines. That's what they call canines. But yeah, no, it would be terrible for holding on to meat. That's like a herbivore trying to hold on to you or latch onto you. It just doesn't work.
And swallowing chunks whole.
Swallowing chunks whole? I mean, at that point, it has very. If it's ripping off meat and swallowing bits whole, that has very little to do with the teeth, and a lot more to do with how powerful the jaw is.
A mature mimic's diet is
But
comprised
no, incisors in the front would not be good for any kind of carnivore at all. I watch a lot of documentaries. That's the only reason. I'm not freaking genius or anything.
entirely of human flesh.
Why are you pausing like this?
Because of this, they are
No! Hold on, what was that? Was that an image? What's that jump scare about? No? Were you just trying to scare me then? Yeah, I guess you were just trying to scare me. Okay, I thought that was going to be another image.
Because of this, they are found solely around human-populated areas. The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages.
Okay.
In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl.
Oh, so they're all born from the crawl. So basically, you would have to you'd have to put it down every time.
They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin.
Look at that frickin' thing.
Sleek.
Wow, that is a lot of lore. Yes, it is. Yeah, the frickin' magic thing just suddenly popped out of nowhere, right?
In this stage, the young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life.
So basically, if you're gardening these things, pop it. Pop a cap in it.
Once fully transformed, it will...
Mitmai just tweeted to have a great weekend. You too, Mitmai. Well, y'all gotta check out Minty. She's great.
Resemble the description mentioned.
A super comfy friggin'
Vtuber.
I love her.
Becomes much more complicated. It now stalks.
That's creepy. That's genuinely freaking horrifying.
Feeds only on humans. It will locate human-populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture.
Oh, it legit freaking like hunts, like hides itself.
Once a target has been found,
uses clothing. Like, I'm just imagining that giant creepy monster we're trying to wear like a Supreme shirt. It'd just be like, dude, you're still a monster made out of pure meat. Like, you don't even look human.
The mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the mimic will...
How strong is it? Because I got freaking bars on my windows. I don't care if it looks ugly. I freaking put bars on all my windows. I don't trust nobody.
Advance
The zombie apocalypse shows up. You ain't getting through my window.
silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption. Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal.
Oh goodness, that is stationary mimic found outside of town, presumably digesting last night's meal. Oh, so they just sort of stand there? Pop a cap in it!
Although, in the case that a human is awake, a mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or
Oh,
startle
crud!
into
You
cornering
frickin'
them.
had to frickin' put that audio.
Once a human
Oh,
is
that
in
sounded
place,
loud.
It will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
It was just a door knocking, but that got me. That really freaking got me. Go away! Nobody home. What's really trying to get in there? Turn off the light, it's gonna find you. I mean, you have the flashlight on. This is on you. It's totally gonna find you. 100% it's gonna find you. In this world, everybody knows about these creatures. Where's your force multiplier? Yeah, it's gonna find her. 100%. Just turn the flashlight off. Haven't you played Outlast? This suddenly went from 0 to 100, my dudes. Oh! That looks so good! Oh, it's like practical effects. It makes it look creepier. That's it. Those beef jerky fingers are... Oh! No! Goodness! Ah! That freaking got me, dude! Ah!
Stage of the mimic's
That was
life
freaking horrifying!
morphs it may develop into.
Ah! That was so good! I'm going back! Oh, goodness! Look at that! Oh, it's like practical. That is so good looking. I mean, it looks goofy, right? But it's like something about the fact that it's like. No, it's just terrifying to me. It's not even goofy looking. It's just terrifying. It's like a beef jerky, man. Goodness. Oh, and the fact that it moves so fast too. Look at that frickin' thing. Oh, dude, good job on the freaking practical effects. That is nice. That is so good. That genuinely freaking got me. I did not expect it to look like that.
Two potential morphs it may develop into. If a mimic has a consistent supply of
Frickin'
food,
A!
it
My
will
heart's
develop
racing.
more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being.
Oh, so it'll even
It
grow
now
skin
can
and
blend
hair?
entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively. The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase.
Oh, goodness, that's what we saw. That's what we saw. Ew, that was an elder.
A thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes. This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin. It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its
Yeah, it looks
skills have also
horrifying.
been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
Blast it!
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings.
Alright, good. I've already did that one. I never go out.
2. If you
I hate grass
encounter a stationary
sunlight.
mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities. 3. If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4.
That's cool, actually. That's cool to know. A lot of like people don't realize this, but a lot of like lions, tigers, like big animals like that, depending on the situation, they might not even attack you. Because honestly, they are like they use a lot of calories and don't get a whole lot of calories. So depending on the human, like unless it's an easy guaranteed snack, they probably won't attack because they really have to think about like what they're about to do. So if they see like a pack of people, it's like it's not really worth going after the people because at that point you're probably gonna get injured. You're probably gonna have an excess use of calories. Like they're a lot smarter than we give them credit for. I'm not saying they're not dangerous. They're incredibly dangerous. You know, we don't know which lion might just decide. You know what? You're worth it. You're worth it for the meal.
4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5.
Goodness.
If you have a weapon.
That's like a freaking bear attack, dude. You should buy one of those bear backpacks. For those who don't know, and especially people who do go hiking and stuff, there's these backpacks that they're not like, of course, they're not bear proof, but they're like super durable. They're like really tough. So if a bear does attack you, you can use it to like sort of protect your vital organs and stuff.
Do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time. Instead, use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6.
I mean, you're gonna have to give me more information on why a force multiplier won't work. If it has a brain, I mean, what did Batman say? Do you bleed? You know, or who, even better, like if it bleeds, we could like what was that? Was that from Predator?
In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey and will move on.
Oh, because it's super tall. Smart idea.
Safe
Smart idea.
And avoid any.
But you said fireworks on this stuff, so I mean, go buy one of those Elon Musk Tesla flamethrowers.
Encounters with
I'm
a mimic
good.
at all costs. Next up, the Harvester.
Okay, hold on. The Harvester. That looks freaking creepy. But the prince's sleep was long. He slept for what seemed like forever. As he slept, the land around him changed and grew. It was unrecognizable from when the prince first arrived. But the sleep still needed time to heal the prince. Much more time. But it kept the prince safe while he rested, guarding him from the elephants and the land as the land changed.
The Harvester. The Harvester is a large, bulbous mass, with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base. The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter. The tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally.
What on earth is?
The Harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way.
Okay, so it's specifically crawl, just a different variant of crawl specifically.
Harvester is created when a node that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own. It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further.
I wonder, can you cut it off as you notice it getting too large?
Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground. The Harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils. The first type is bulky and flat. They lie the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump 2 types of venom. On one side,
I feel like that would be perfect for getting things like gophers and mole rats and stuff.
The spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden paralysis. The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting. Whenever a large animal moves across the area armed with these tendrils, the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently, until succumbing to blood loss.
Oh, so it doesn't even, like, eat the thing or rip it apart or anything. It just frickin' lets the blood sort of go into the dirt.
Once the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients. These tendrils sense the blood, and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground. Once secure, the tendrils will continue
So
to
it does
feed until there is
inevitably
nothing
eat it
but
too.
scraps. The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands that pump into the spines. The nutrients are then converted into usable energy. The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals.
Ah, that's smart.
A strange behavior the harvester displays as its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected. The spines will also not activate on some.
I wonder if that's because it's like specifically choosing larger prey, or if it's because it's like the soil needs to be moved like by heavy weight.
Species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens. One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making it not worth the time. Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators. It truly is astonishing. Although it is a spectacular creature, it is also very dangerous. The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere and woodland forests.
Ah, okay.
If you are stung by a harvester,
oh man, I'm not
no
gonna be able
way
to
of
visit the
helping,
redwoods in this
being that
universe.
There is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
We got another. Where is it? Show it to me. Here we go. Family attacked by I'm assuming harvester. Authorities something to handle the harvester. Okay.
The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place. If you
Yeah,
are
to stay
hiking,
away.
take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area, staying close to the base of large trees or rocks.
Bro, if you're outside in nature, you should avoid the area. What do you mean, dog? Stay in your basement, play video games. That's it.
If you
We're
find
good.
yourself in the middle of a harvester
That's how you stay
ground,
alive.
do not panic. Sudden movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb, and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment. You will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb. If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe. Continue until you are complete.
I'm sorry, but the fact that you're saying a coat is heavy enough to activate it makes me feel like I shouldn't be safe in this. I'm pretty sure you would get got. I mean, if a freaking coat? And coats are not that heavy, dude. Definitely not heavier than me.
Be sure you are out of harm's
And I'm
way.
a pygmy monkey. I'm like
You
6
may
inches
come out
tall.
unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal. Next up is the host.
The host.
The host.
Oh, we saw some real creepies there. Hold on. What is this? Outside the cave during a time of hardship lived the island critters. The critters were struggling in this hard time. There was barely any food to go around. They would go and gather whatever they... blankety, blankety, blank, blank, blank. Okay, sure.
The host of influence. The host of influence more commonly referred to as the host, has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease.
Okay.
The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism. It has the structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristics. The lower half of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas, but allowing movement. The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding.
Oh, the freaking
On
mouth
the
is in the
host's
neck.
back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures.
But is it like stuck in
extending
place?
outward. These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within host's body by being fired into the air.
Oh, that's
These
spores.
spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs. Luckily,
Okay, what's the creepy? Show it to me. What is that? Is that a host?
Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America.
Oh, great!
Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one. The spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them. An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but a couple hours after infection the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change. The first symptoms that appear are restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of coordination.
Oh, crud, I'm infected.
Symptoms appear over time.
I got all of those.
These include dizziness, migraines, impaired speech, and trembles. If you
I don't got trembles,
or
but I got the
someone you know
rest
show
typically.
these symptoms, contact poison control or emergency services. After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk. The direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual.
It frickin' forces you to come to it.
If the infected makes their way to the host, they will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs. The host will
I like the
consume
music
them and
starts to
discard
get
the
like
leftover
heavy.
scraps.
Like we weren't expecting that.
However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal.
Okay, so you can just like
If
tie
the
down
host
your
is unable
homie.
to find prey or doesn't like its
Just
current
keep him there, like,
location,
nah, son.
It will unroot
It's like a
itself and move
detox.
to a new location.
It can
Their scarce
unroot?
numbers and the hazard of being around one makes getting info about the host very daunting. All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs. Next, the monoliths.
The monoliths, okay.
The monoliths.
Oh, we got another freaking Prince story. Hold on. Although something the critters noted in the cave while searching for food, they yada 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 trance in his healing sleep. So they found the wizard prince.
The monoliths.
The critters found the wizard prince.
The monolith is a very new creature, only showing up in June of 1972, in the area of...
I love let's censor the name of the place, but let's just show it right on the friggin' map anyway, so it completely defeats the purpose.
There are only 7 monoliths, all of them located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surrounds... The monolith is a Titanic-sized being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height. Each monolith has 2 trunk legs that are
It's
firmly
freaking
embedded
huge.
underground. The legs connect to a torso.
Oh, it's huge,
The creature
huge.
itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These strands end at the neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the monolith where
Why?
arms would be, there are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the ground. At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away.
Okay.
What the monoliths do is simply stand and do nothing.
Oh, great.
The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in during this period, they were extremely aggressive. When the group of were making their way to the city, the monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out. When military vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicle.
Wait, what? That's out of left field. Wait, it also has
Finally,
freaking EMPs?
long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature.
Oh, was this it? Okay. But just don't get close to it. Why are you getting close to it?
Although damaged, it regenerated at great speed.
Alright, hold on. There was something happening there. Alright. Whoops. Oh, it's the same photograph.
Although
Alright.
damaged, it regenerated at great speed and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all. Ever since, the monolith stands silently, now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to these meat beings. And finally, the last
Okay, so
creature
those are a lot less intimidating. So far, we just have to worry about the the mimic. You can pretty much fairly avoid the harvester and the frickin' host. The last one is a ball? Hold on. Something, why is it? What is this creature? Are they dangerous? I thought something. What if the creature could use the magic to help them? It may grow food or heal sickness. They continue to argue about the prince and his magic. Something. The majority of his called upon agree that they had the prince is something dangerous and should not something.
The singularity is an orb comprised of a dark-colored mineral with hints of luminous colors within its core.
What's a giant freaking ball?
The singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood. The singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are also a variety of reading that have been documented coming from the orb itself. Various things like magnetic fields, energy signatures, and other pattern-like signals released by the singularity. The population of these creatures is unknown. Almost all info about the singularity is hidden or confiscated by officials.
Is it stationary or just flying around the place though?
Document about the singularity being held by marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery.
National
of the lives
Living
of
Meat
these living
Research,
meat
I love it.
creatures.
More to come. Awesome, my dude. I'm excited to see more of it. It's freaking dope. More of that though. Honestly, more of this. The freaking face. but I love the snake and the freaking the meat snake and the little freaking gerbil thing and the actual craw. I'm all about. Oh look, Welcome Home. That's the one you were recommending, my dude. We're totally gonna watch that probably next stream. I already have my videos for next stream. I'm gonna watch Welcome Home, and I'm gonna watch something that Master Sam recommended. Which one was it? You recommended History of the Entire World, I guess. So that's probably what we're gonna watch next stream for sure. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna get into some gameplay. It's about that time, yeah, 2 hours in. So tell you what, let me go ahead, go use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna boot up the game, Thimbleweed Park, and we're gonna get right into it, my dude. I don't know how far I am into the game. It feels like I'm at least halfway through. So we'll figure it out from there, my dudes. But if I do happen to finish it earlier than today's stream, I'll probably just take a quick break while I download the Dolores mini game or the standalone. So we'll go from there, my dudes. Give me one moment. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Be right back, and we'll get right into it, dudes. Okay, so sorry about the wait. Thank you all for being so patient. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I got the Hershey squirt something fierce. That's why it took so long. It's bad. It's bad. Alright, let me get everything set up, boot up the game. Now, I honestly don't think I'm smart enough to beat the game in this stream, but if I am, like I said, I will just take a break. I will download. I'm like 8 hours into the game, so I'll probably end up like downloading the Dolores edition during a break if I beat this faster than I anticipated. I'll be honest with you. Hold on. I'll probably let me just sign in. I don't want to sit down on my chair. I'm a little sore. You all know what I'm talking about. Don't pretend like you don't know. Okay, yeah. My booty's sore, so I gotta stand. I'm gonna stand. I'm PG. I'm rated E for everyone. Alright. We are good, my dudes. Load game. Okay, so I completely have no idea where we are. Completely forgot everything we've done. So I'm just going to pretty much check everyone's inventory, check the to-do lists. Let's go through the roundabouts. I'm gonna have to. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my character here because it freaking. No matter what I do, I'm in a bad position. So I'm just gonna lower myself a little bit, so it's a little bit more. I don't block the freaking subtitles as much. Alright, let's get into it. First of all, to-do list. No, get out of there. What are you doing? Okay, to-do list. So as far as this dude goes, the last thing I need to do is just escape to the afterlife. In order to do that, I need to get this crystal from this dude. So I gotta get rid of him one way or another. So we'll figure that out in a sec. So, okay, let's go to Ray. Notebook. Okay, steal the secret to the Pillow Factory AI, break into the Pillow Factory, get key to Factory Gate, which the key is over at the bank. I just need to grab it from them. And then collect 13 more specks of dust, which is awesome because it means we're almost done with the specks of dust. I freaking love that. Okay. It seemed like it was going to be a lot, but you find them all the time. And I think Ray... Ray's doing the same thing, right? Yeah. Find evidence that Dad didn't start the factory fire. And the evidence, I think, is just, what's her name? I think Dolores has the journal, and that should say everything. So I'm going to hand that to him and see if that does anything. Then we just got to get into the Pillow Factory, collect more specks of dust. Okay, Ransom. I need to break into the Pillow Factory. Okay, same thing. I got to find the missing joke book page. Which, I don't know where that is. Judging by the map? If this is the circus? I mean, this would probably be where it is, right? If it flew over that way. It's either that or by the radio station, but I don't know where else it could possibly be. Of course, it could have flew over to the trailhead, but I don't know. So that's going to be a whole thing. Finding that joke page. And honestly, it's not like I've been looking really hard and like paying attention either, so that kind of makes it more difficult. So that's the whole thing we're gonna have to do. But yeah, we'll figure that out. I was able to get the wallet and everything. Good, this is a tall radio.
Let's get the clown to climb the ladder.
Yeah. I just want to see if I see anything.
Circus freak will climb the ladder.
I just want to see if the page flew up here and got caught on something, Ransom. Relax.
All this climbing just to solve a puzzle.
The worst part is,
time.
It's not even going to do anything.
What the hell is this? Looks complicated.
Oh, come on. Yank it.
What the hell is this? Looks complicated.
I can set things on fire. Should I go setting bushes on fire?
Puzzle.
There was no reason to go up there. I'm so sorry, Ransom.
Climbing just to solve a puzzle. Wasting my time.
All right, calm down. Okay, I'm gonna sit down now. My booty is a little bit better. Woo! There we go. Oh, now I'm freaking way shorter than I intended. Hey everyone, just a little Gwemlin. Oh, hi, right here. Right here where you console me. Gwemlin. Alright, let me adjust my puppet.
Puzzle.
No, don't do that. What are you doing? Stop it. There we go. You know what? I'll just... That's fine. That's okay. I like it. I don't want my hand to be sticking out, though. Like, I don't know. I want to put my avatar, like, up here, but I'm going to buy, like, a little... I mean, yeah, I'm probably going to get it commissioned when I get money. So I can, like, put myself... like right here, like basically like right above me with a little like thing blocking it, so you don't have to see my broken legs. Because I don't have this like rigged as a 3D model yet. So who knows? Someday in the future. But I really do want to get my my chibi model, because originally this was supposed to be chibi, 100% chibi, not even like this anime character. But I did what I could with what I know and what I am able to do. But eventually, I'm gonna go into my little small form, which is my true form, and then we'll go from there. But that's probably once I'm in my small form, I'll go ahead and like do the whole thing, get that commission and all that. I am working on it. Actually, specifically, probably Monday, along with the podcast that we're gonna be doing. It's a Valheim on Monday. I'm probably gonna release the new outfits for Bon and Nana, which is pretty much entirely inspired by the outfit that I have. Okay, so we know what we're doing here. That's already good. All right, let me switch to Dolores. What is she doing? Find out what happened to her dad. Get inside the pillow factory. Get the factory key. Okay. So
Hello,
I need...
Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands.
I should wait until he's off the phone.
What's with all the heavy breathing and moaning?
What's his name again?
I wish I could get them to stop calling.
Mr. El Palo. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and call Mr. El Palo and see if I can distract him long enough to, I don't know, do something.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands.
Who do I have?
Are you coming on to me? I wish I could get...
Okay, you're here. Let's see if there's a phone here. No phone line. Let's go... Any room should be fine. Wait, what room key do you have? 1201. Let's go to that. We'll call from inside there. Nope, wrong button.
I don't want to pick that up.
Pick what up? Or all the way over here. Open.
It's locked.
Yeah, I know. Use the frickin'... Alright, fine.
We interrupt our hostile takeover non-stop music with this
Okay, Mr. M. Paulo. Was it M. Paulo? Hold on. Crud. What's your name? El Paulo.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands.
El Paulo. So would that start with E? I mean... V Paulo doesn't sound like a real like. Oh, there it is. Never mind. 2736. 2736.
Das Telefon schrillt und ich bin im Keller. Vielleicht nur verwählt, doch ich bin der Telefonmann. Ich gehe ans Telefon ran. Es macht Dildi, es macht Düdelü, es macht Ring Ring Ring. Haha. Ich bin immer parat am Telefonapparat.
Did I type that in wrong? Maybe I gotta wait till he's off? Okay, hold on.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. What's with all the heavy breathing and moaning? I need to keep them on long enough to trace the call.
Okay, now. Right, what was it? 2736. 2736.
Das Telefonschild. Und ich bin
Oh, come on!
There's no phone number on it. I should wait until he's off the phone.
Okay, well...
Are you coming on to me? I wish I could get them to stop calling.
Let's see here. Chuck's journal. I gotta give that one to Reyes. Give him this.
We're all out of toasters.
What is that? What?
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands.
Do you want some poopsie?
What's with all the heavy breathing and moaning? I need to keep them on long enough to trace the call.
I'd better hold on to this.
Alright, in that case, give him the device.
He doesn't want it.
Alright, never mind. Fine. Alright. Let's see.
It's a very strange-looking tool. I'm sure it has a very important use near the end of the game.
Can I use my police credentials to get the key? Use.
I'm not
this.
showing my badge here.
What?
I'm not showing my badge here.
Why not?
Are you coming on to me? I wish I could get them to stop calling.
Dolores, get out of the way.
How can I help, madame?
You know much about Chuck Edmund?
He was a much-loved community figure and our bank's most loyal customer. Mr. Edmund will be sorely missed.
He can't hear you 6 feet under, so don't kiss his ass for my benefit.
Have some respect for the dead, please, madame.
Okay, why is the factory locked up?
Why is the factory locked up so tight?
In its current state, the factory is not safe to enter. Fire damage rendered the building unstable, and I'm sure the Edmonds don't want any frivolous lawsuits. But aside from that, it is my understanding the factory still contains some valuable Pilotronics equipment. That's why we are holding the key until Mr. Edmund's final wishes are made clear at his will reading.
I see.
But it was made clear.
How did you know I'm a Fed?
You mean aside from the terrible suit? This is a small town where everybody knows everybody else and their business. When a couple of strangers start snooping around, word travels fast.
Looks like we got ourselves a regular Sherlock.
Yeah,
my badge
intimidate him.
could make your life difficult.
Excuse me, ma'am, are you threatening me?
Yes.
I'm just saying if you aren't willing to cooperate with my investigations. Let's say by withholding key information.
Yeah.
I might have grounds to call in my buddies and investigate your records. And I'm sure they'll find something juicy.
Madame, I don't like what you're implying, and I welcome you to call in your goons. I'm clean as a whistle, and you won't get around me with your scare tactics.
Damn it.
Crud, alright.
Did you hear about the murder?
Of course. It's not every day a body shows up in Thimbleweed Park.
Seems like the least of this town's problems.
Bet you feel safer now that
Bet
Willie's
you
locked
feel
up.
safer now Willie is locked up.
I'm not sure that I do. Whatever his personal problems, Willie doesn't seem like a murderer to me.
That's what everyone who knows them says about a killer.
Maybe so, but I just don't think he did it.
Ooh, I could press tell you.
Willie did it. That stupid arrestron proved it.
Say what you want, but it doesn't change the fact there is likely an innocent watch repairman sitting in a cell right now.
Goodbye, Mr. El Polo.
If you ever need savings or loan advice, feel free to drop by.
Use the device on him. Okay, no, I can't do that.
There's no phone number on it. I think it says Pillow Factory on it.
Take it while he's on the phone.
Excuse me, I'm watching you. You
So?
can't just take things here. It's a bank.
I'm a federal agent, and I need to confiscate this key.
I don't care who you are. You'll do no such thing on my watch. Are you coming on to me?
Come on!
I wish I could get them to stop calling.
It's who cares o'clock.
Alright, don't relax. Okay, let's see. Dolores, then, let me try to finish all the dialogue. I didn't finish all the dialogue.
I should wait until he's
No,
off the
get
phone.
off the phone!
Is this an obscene phone call? I wish I could get them to stop calling. How can I help, Miss Edmund?
Goodbye,
That's it, I
Mr. El
used
Palo.
everything.
Come back soon, Miss Edmund.
It has to do with the freaking phone call. Who was calling him? Let's see. Let me try everything I can with the characters. I need that freaking key. Can I get behind the building and like cause a distraction or some ruckus? I don't think I can, huh? Here, maybe? Anything? No? Alright. Oh, wrong building. What is the frickin' lawyer office? There we go. Alright, this is gonna be funny. Let's see what he has to say.
I will wait until he's done.
Darn it! Alright, hold on.
What's with all the heavy breathing and moaning? I need to keep them on long enough to trace the call.
Yeah, that's a hint. I just.
What are you doing
I'll
here,
figure that
Mr.
out
Clown?
I want that key!
I want that key!
I'm sorry, I can't release the key. Not to anyone.
Well, you, Mr. Banky McFace.
This is a stick-up!
This is a stick-up! Give me all your money and unmarked bills.
And you'll threaten us with what? A water pistol? Your balloon?
Jeez, Ed, the only stick-up around here is the one up your...
Mr. Clown, your jokes weren't funny on The Tonight Show, and they certainly aren't funny in my bank.
I want to apply for a business loan.
If this is about those awful clown dolls, Mr. Clown, then we've already been through this. The answer is no.
I got other ideas, face.
Oh, here we go, here we go! Ransom the Clown Trapper Keepers, Theme Restaurant, Clown Beepers. Okay, I still want to make the ransom dolls. a clown theme restaurant, I love
Ransom the Clown theme restaurant. The waiters are all dressed like me and insult the customers. If a guy orders a well-done steak, they'll say, "Ooh, you like the taste of rubber?" Then they'll say, "No, you'll have it rare, you dumb."
Interesting concept, but it's a firm no, Mr. Clown.
Well, you then! Why do you hate my doll idea?
I don't think it's your worst idea, but I think you are overestimating your celebrity, Mr. Clown. You have no collateral, and your credit rating is shot to hell since you filed for bankruptcy. In short, you're too high risk for a business loan.
Oh, well, your mom is a high risk, you son of a...
Friggin', how can I improve my credit?
How can I improve my credit? There's gotta be some palm I can grease or some ass I can kiss. Seriously, who do I have to get a loan around here?
We're way beyond that, Mr. Clown. The only way you will get those dolls made is if you find yourself a wealthy investor.
Alright.
Goodbye, Mr. Face.
Don't rush back.
Alright, well, I want to try it with Reyes, but regardless, I need him here to grab the journal.
We interrupt our hostile takeover non-stop music with this important message. Special announcement.
Go. Yo, no,
I
no,
should
no!
wait until he's off the phone.
Alright, Dolores.
Are you
Give.
coming on to me?
Journal.
These obscene
Reyes.
phone calls...
Oh, I love carrying stuff.
Cool. Okay, read it. There's a page in here that specifically tells him. No, no, no. No. There we go. Mr. Reyes has warned me about some strange behavior from the smarter AI. Reyes must be mistaken. No. No. No, no. Okay, this is where the AI goes off the grid, starts going crazy. Here we go. What happened? What happened? Here. I went out to the factory today. It's been burnt to the ground. Reyes was killed trying to shut everything down. The guard bots thought he was an intruder and eliminated him. That's it. That's what I need, right?
Fascinating.
Hello, safely first savings.
Did that do it? Oh, come on. Alright, fine. You said fascinating, though. I feel like
Hello,
that meant...
safely first savings. Your money is in.
It's my father's old pocket watch, but it's broken, and only a professional will be able to fix it.
Willie. Let's go talk to Willie after this dude.
How can I help, sir?
That key looks important. Can I borrow it?
I'm sorry, I can't release the key. Not to anyone. It's the law.
That's too bad, Mr. El Paulo. We will have to resort to other means. Goodbye,
I don't think I'm gonna get very far here.
If you ever need savings or loan advice, feel free to drop by.
So let me go talk to Willie, who's locked up. In the meantime, I'll send Dolores back to the lawyer and see if there's more or something I can do about that.
Free pizza coupons!
Well, I can't
what
say
a free
no.
pizza coupon?
Yes.
Wink, wink.
Is the pizza free or the coupon?
Is the pizza free or the coupon free?
I don't think I understand.
Alright.
You could be arrested for dressing like that.
Who are you? Are you the cops?
I'm looking to score some pizza.
I'm looking to score some pizza.
You're a Fed? Well, I can tell by the suit. Oh, I just knew it. I know my rights. I need to see a warrant. This is an illegal arrest.
What was that about?
Looks like a pizza flyer.
Pick it up.
Shows no respect for the litter laws.
Ooh. Free Movietron movie rental. I need skizzers. Awesome. What was I gonna do again? I got free pizza. I got a freaking free movie. I don't know what the heck that's gonna do, but I got it. You. Lawyer. Where's the lawyer again? Is he back at the freaking convention? Map. Hotel. No, he's not here. Then where is he? Is he still back at the mansion? The only other thing I can think of is potentially breaking into it, but I don't know which character can, like, pickpocket. Nobody really has anything that's really pickpocket worthy. Let's see, anybody here? No, they're all gone. Did the lawyer have... Wasn't the lawyer's office, is that separate, or is that the, Oh! Give me that shovel. Let's go try to break the lock! Use shovel on the lock.
That doesn't work.
What do you mean it doesn't work? Use this dangerous device.
Maybe I should save the game first.
No, do it. What? Just freaking climb over the fence!
Open an account today and get a free toaster.
Alright, hold on. What, was the lawyer's office separate? Well, Reyes can go get the movie. I don't know what for, but I'm gonna go get it. Let me see. Now that's out into the streets. Was this? I think the lawyer's office should be here. Let's check in here.
We interrupt our hostile takeover non-stop music with
Nothing.
this important message.
I guess
Wake
the lawyer
up,
did disappear
people!
after reading the will. Alright, fine. Go get the movie, and then we'll go to the police station first. I need to go get the watch fixed by Willie. Upstairs. Yo, Willie. Can you fix this?
I'm innocent!
If you didn't do it, a jury will find you not guilty. I heard you used to have a watch repair shop. Can you fix this watch?
Why should I? Considering I'm only locked up because of you.
I know you're innocent. If you fix the watch, I promise I'll prove your innocence. Yeah.
If you fix the watch, I promise I'll prove your innocence.
Well, let me see it.
Hey!
Well, that's a strange-looking watch. But sure, I can fix it. But do you think I can fix it with my teeth? Come back when you have some proper tools. And turn off that awful noise. Play me some theremin music.
Okay, I can do that. Use.
I can't turn it off. The knob is missing and the radio's bolted to the cabinet.
The sheriff left it on as a form of torture.
Goodness. Okay, I need tools.
Standard city-issued desk, but with no drawers. The desk has no drawers.
Open all of these.
Just a bunch of files. Just a bunch of files. Just a bunch of files.
Okay. Let's check in the coroner's office.
I can't open that.
Ooh, who locked it?
It's empty. It's empty. It's empty.
Oh, never mind.
It's a medical skeleton. Please return to Dr. Fred. Lots of medical books there.
Nothing special about that. Okay. Alright, keep a lookout for tools. Does anyone I have like tools to fix a watch?
It's dark, but I can see there's nothing in there.
How do you know? Open it.
I can't open that.
Do I need a crowbar or something?
Willie's Watch and Violin Repair Shop. Thimbleweed County's most exclusive watch and violin repair. We repair watches and violins for the rich or famous.
Okay. For rent. Alright, so I'm going to have to figure out how I can either trace a phone call with the dude, who doesn't want to give me my stuff. I mean, the key. But I was kind of hoping, that,
the monkey pup. No way I'm touching that.
Do you have any, let's see, cursed tea, eye drops, skull? You have any cursed tools?
Welcome to the Thimbleweed Park Occult Bookstore, Agent Reyes. The horse knows what the house knows not.
What do you have on sale?
What do you have on sale?
We're up to our eyeballs in curios. We got books coming out the wazoo. And that's how we bring occult savings to you. Up to 50% off and 2 for 1 in our summer blowout sale. No refunds.
Okay, cool.
Goodbye, mistress of the dark arts.
Alright, she don't sell tools. If any place is gonna have tools, it's gonna be Dolores' uncle's spot, but... either that or... oh, can I check this? Look at.
Nothing in there but charred trash.
What about here?
Filled to the brim with smelly trash.
Open.
It's already slightly open.
Pick it up.
I don't want to pick that up.
Alright. Take the whole garbage can with you. Okay, anything changed in here? Nope. Lock to window.
Totally boarded up. Nothing to see here.
Anything here? No, no, no. Police scanner.
Good job in catching the killer. And yes, I was using air quotes around killer. This reporter's nose says Willie didn't do it, and there's something deeper going on.
Okay.
All the evidence pointed to Willie.
Willie was a scapegoat. You've been played.
Do you ever stop typing?
I just typed up my answer. No.
Bye, Natalie.
Alright, you've been super helpful, thank you.
The bar's out of business. Too bad. A root beer would have been nice.
Okay, let's go check out. You know what I haven't really been? Actually, let's go see back here real quick.
Pretty disgusting.
Nothing. Okay, we haven't really checked the arcade and all that stuff over here very much.
Filled to the brim with smelly trash.
It's cakes.
It's out of order. The coin slot is filled with glue, the buttons are missing, and the cord to the receiver is cut. Otherwise, it looks fine.
Okay. Let's see, what do we got here?
It's out of order. It's out of order.
Any tools? Open. Open these and see if somebody left their tools in there.
I can't open that.
Right. What is that? Oh, it's a part of the thing. Alright, I thought it was like an item. Tuna head.
It says, Tokentron 3000 is guaranteed to dispense exactly 1 token each and every time. A maximum of 12 tokens allowed in circulation at once.
Use.
It's out of tokens. I guess I need to find tokens somewhere else.
Open.
I can't open that.
Alright. Let's see here. Anybody? Anything?
If by look at you mean smell, I've already done that.
What's over this way?
There's no path beyond this point. There's no path beyond this point. It just looks like unfinished temp part from a cut room.
Okay.
No one is in there.
Alright, I'm gonna use a hint. I am well lost. I gotta get that friggin' key. I also don't know where the heck Ransom's notes are. Let's go get the pizza. I mean, not the pizza. Let's go get the movie, and then we'll go ahead and figure something out from there. Use pizza on this.
Ah, a Betamax tape.
Betamax tape?
It's a Betamax tape that I can't watch because no Betamax players exist in this town. Blazing Saddles by Mel Brooks. Ha, I loved it. But not so sure about the ending.
Didn't Dolores have one?
Welcome to Quickie Pal. Can I help you find anything?
Do you have any tools? Let's see, greeting cards, nothing. Mail slot. Alright, nothing.
Do you know my cousin Bernie?
I don't think there's anything changed about the radio station.
We interrupt our hostile takeover non-stop.
Nice.
Important message.
It's locked and bolted from the inside. What a big lever.
Yeah, nothing changed here. Okay.
And now back
All right,
to
let's get if Dolores can't solve anything with the key, I might as well have her at the freaking hotel trying to figure out what happened to her dad. Talk to this dude. Yo.
Hello, Dolores. How lovely to see you today. How may I be a boo of service?
Did you see my dad?
Did you see my dad just before he disappeared?
I saw him, but I don't know, Abu, what happened to him. Funny thing, Abu, though.
Yes? Please, tell me everything.
That same day, a man with a large nose, Abu, checked in and then disappeared.
Weird. Dad's nose isn't big, and you know what Dad looks like.
How else may I be Abu of service?
What the... Alright, well, can I use your computer?
I'm going to check out the beautiful lobby.
Goodbye. Have a nice evening, Abu.
What's, That's off. What was the dad's room? I doubt we're gonna find anything on the room.
It's still showing December 1986. I guess they couldn't afford a new one for 1987. It's been lipstick to death.
Take it.
I don't feel like cleaning up after hotel guests right now.
Oh, come on. Okay, let's go in here and just see what we see. What is that? Schedule? Look at. Schedule.
Welcome to ThimbleCon 87.
Alright, I thought you were gonna give me something important.
A new Coke vending machine.
Stick this in there.
I don't want to waste it on that.
Alright. Let's see here. That's a thing.
Oh, cutting-edge computer technology.
Is it Betamax? Hold on, hold on. Is that Betamax? I doubt it is. Oh, that's a speck of dust! Gimme! Yes! Shove this in there. Use. Beta tape. On
It
computer.
will only work in the non-existent Betamax player.
Pew! 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 Where the ghost dude is. Okay, alright, let's go Ghost Dad.
The elevator isn't on this floor.
Zap it. See? Talk to this dude.
Hi, Virgil.
Hi, Franklin.
Is there a way to get away from Xavier?
Is there a way to get away from Xavier?
He doesn't let us do anything. I'm scared he'll lock me in the basement again. But you should try standing up to him. I hear that works if you can follow through.
Goodness, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay.
See you soon, Virgil.
There's a basement? Hold on. Y'all got a basement here? I don't remember that. Alright, maybe now that this dude told us to stand up to him, maybe? Maybe? Like, he's dead, right? There's no reason not to frickin' stand up to him. What is he gonna do to you?
Hey, new ghost, I told you not to bug me.
Hi, I'm Nightmare Foxy. How's it going, Nightmare Foxy?
Can I please have the crystal so I can speak to Dolores one last time?
Not a chance, new ghost. The crystal behind me has untold powers, and no one will ever get it.
They're just a repeat.
Bye, Xavier. Sorry for bothering you. Mom always said I wouldn't amount to much. Blue was never my favorite color.
Zap him. Zap the crystal.
Stay away from my crystal.
Maybe. All right, screw it. I'm gonna use a hint. Get out of here. Go here. Right, what was the hint like?
Don't leave town.
The hint helpline was over here, I think.
It says
4468.
Welcome back to the Hintron 3000. How can I help you?
How do I get this key? Yeah, factory key.
Who is preventing you from getting the key? Have you talked to them about it with various playable characters?
Yeah, I did. But nobody, like all of them. Nobody, I got nothing out of anybody.
Is there some way to distract the bank manager?
Yes, but I'm freaking trying to. I've been trying to call him, he doesn't answer ever.
He's preoccupied with a prank caller and wants to keep them on the phone.
Yeah, no,
Thank you. Goodbye.
Every time I call him, he doesn't freaking answer. Can I prank call him with ransom, maybe? Is that what I have to do? It has to be specifically ransom that does the prank call? Let's try that. Who has a phone? The police station has a phone.
Standard city issued. It doesn't have any buttons. Must be for incoming calls only.
Oh, frick! Alright, fine. Closest place with his phone for me to use. That would be... honestly, back at the hotel. Not the factory, hotel.
Feds.
Phone, who was... what was the phone number of Mr. Paolo? Do I have anyone near... phone book? Oh no, there's on the other street. Yeah, over here. Okay. Go here. There's a phone book over here. $2736. If he actually frickin' answers this time.
It's out of order. The
Well,
coins...
is there like something for the bank specifically? No, let's just call this one 2736. Let's try that. 2736. I called him twice already.
Das Telefon schellt und ich bin im Keller. Vielleicht nur verwählt, doch ich bin schneller. Ich bin der Telefonmann, ich gehe ans Telefon ran.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, let's see. Let me get somebody in there, and I'll try again, but I'll call during the, when he's free, rather.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. What's with all the heavy breathing and moaning? These obscene phone calls are getting annoying.
No, nope.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. Are you coming on to me? I wish I could get them to stop calling.
2736. Is it working? It's different. It didn't send me to voicemail. Or did I do it wrong? Oh, it was 2736.
Das Telefon schellt und ich bin im...
Frickin'...
There's no phone number on it.
Alright, let me see. Is there a safety first savings then? Let's try that one. 50.95. Go.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. Is anyone there?
Yeah, I'm a beeping obscene caller.
Yes, I'm a obscene caller.
No, you're not. The obscene caller makes a lot of filthy noises and moaning sounds. Now, goodbye.
Right, okay, try it again. What was it? 50... Ah, okay, hold on. 50.95. I got you. Just you wait and see.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. Is anyone there?
I'd like to open an account.
I'd like to open an account for all my piles of...
I don't believe you. Please stop wasting my time. Now, goodbye.
Try it again. Can I just not answer? Can I switch characters?
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. Is anyone there?
I cannot switch. Give me 2 pizzas.
Give me 2 pizzas.
I think you have the wrong number. This is a bank. Now, goodbye.
It looks like the old key to the factory, but I can't be sure in this light.
What's with all the heavy breathing and moaning?
You try calling.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. Is anyone there?
Yes, I'm your friendly obscene caller.
Yes, I'm your friendly obscene caller.
No, you're not. The obscene caller makes a lot of filthy noises and moaning sounds. Now, goodbye.
Then do it. Possibly her? Okay. It was 50.95, right? Yeah, 50.95. Let's try to call.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. Is anyone there?
Yes, I'm your friendly obscene caller.
No, you're not. The obscene caller makes a lot of filthy noises and moaning sounds. Now, goodbye.
Okay, who can make filthy noises and moaning sounds? Maybe Dolores has to do it? Let's try.
Hello, Safely First Savings.
Is there a phone in here?
Welcome to Quickie Pal. Can I help you find...
Do I have... Does Ransom have maybe a... No. No, no, no. Yeah, I got no other choice. Let's just try to call him using her. Let's see. Anyone got a phone I could use? Maybe here at the mail department? No, no. Alright, freaking... Am I really gonna have to walk all the way to the house or the hotels? Let's just do the hotel. Why not? Alright, get out of the way. Let a real professional obscene caller show you how it's done.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. Is anyone there?
Yes, I'm your friendly obscene caller.
No, you're not. The obscene caller makes a lot of filthy noises and moaning sounds. Now, goodbye.
I have no idea. Can you use the phone?
The elevator isn't on this floor.
Let's see. Well, who do I know that makes filthy, obscene sounds?
Pew, pew, pew! Oh, cutting-edge computer technology.
He's Corey! And he's Corey! And not to be a rude ransom, but we're trying to get into character for the look-alike contest. Yeah? So? Get out of here! Good one, Corey! For a moment, I thought you were Ransom the Clown!
Okay. What's all this? Okay.
It's turned on.
I mean, I don't know who else could possibly... Do I have to have somebody call instead? Let me get somebody else to call.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. Is anyone there?
No, I can't leave. Can't do anything here.
Sorry, wrong number.
You're wasting my time. Now, goodbye.
No idea, no idea. Let's have a look around. Who am I forgetting that could potentially be obscene? I thought freaking, you know, Ransom would have been the perfect one, but I'm not getting anything out of him. Rich. Dead body's still there, nobody picked it up, alright. Anyone in here that might help? I know Willie's house is here somewhere. Where could...
I gave up looking at dinosaurs when I was 8 years old. Didn't everyone?
Let's see... Can I, like, pass the phone off to Willie? But, I mean, the only phone... I might be able to pull that off. Maybe we can give it to Willie? Violin, pick it up.
I don't have a warrant for a badly tuned violin. I don't think we need any more shrooms.
Pick up that random bag.
I don't have a warrant for random bags. Nothing more to see.
Red herring bags, pick them up.
I'm confident I have enough adventure game red herrings. I don't have a warrant for stinky shoes. It's an inaccessible grate, probably leading to more boring tunnels.
Ain't nothing. Dirt. Ooh, let's bring the shovel in here. The bridge. Let's go take the shovel there. There might be something.
I don't want to go in there. I have melophobia.
Oh, great. All right, let's hand it to Ray. To Ray then. The shovel. But at this point, can I just do this? There we go. Way faster. Alright, hand me the shovel, Dolores. Give the shovel to Ray.
Sure, I'll carry your crap.
Go back in. What was it, the third room? Not this one. This one has the dinosaurs. Possibly this one. Okay, no, it was this way. Right. Fridge.
A fridge. In this case, I'd consider labeling it as a potential floating coffin.
Okay. Where the heck was it? I think it was back at the... no! I think it was in the first tunnel. Here. Oh, here we go. Well, not that one, that one's Willie's. Here. Use the shovel. On the dirt.
That doesn't work.
How does that not work? It's dirt in a shovel. What are you talking about?
The cell phone has no reception.
Alright, well, that didn't work. I thought it was genuinely going to be an amazing idea. Let's go to the cemetery. Use the shovel on the coffin.
That doesn't work.
Right. Any other graves here I can dig up? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's head back. I gotta figure out the bank situation. I mean, there's nothing else for me to do. Dolores, you also head back to the bank. Okay, go in there. Stand here.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is...
I'm trying to think, is there anyone that I know for a fact is always, like, moaning and stuff? In which case, I'm back. Give me a sit rep. What is the situation? Dude, I'm freaking stuck as all heck. I'm trying to get the key from the banker, but every time I call him, he just tells me to shut up. 5095. And I've tried calling him with every character, including Ransom.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. Is anyone there?
Yes, I'm your friendly, obscene caller.
No, you're not. The obscene caller makes a lot of filthy noises and moaning sounds. Now, goodbye.
And I'm trying to think where, who and where. Do we have a bunch of, maybe I should try calling him next to Doug? Doug's a little obscene. Let's try that. Use the ghost to make the call. Can he even use the phone?
The elevator isn't on this floor.
Zap it. I guess he does have a moan setting. Let's see. I can just go into any room, right? Zap it. Get in there.
It's a phone.
Zap it. Oh, that's why. Because everybody else, you just right-click on it and it goes to the phone. I figured because he was a freaking ghost, he couldn't do it. Frickin' A. Alright. He just shots each freaking button.
Hello, Safely First Savings. Your money is in our hands. Is anyone there? Is that you again?
Hello.
It sounds like you, but I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Oh, there we go. The moan.
Moan.
Is that how you moan? You just say moan?
The same obscene caller as before. It is you. That's right.
Aha!
Keep it your moaning. I'll get you. Keep talking. I've almost traced you.
Scary ghost noise.
There you go again.
Grab it, grab it, grab it.
Keep
grab
talking.
It. Yep.
I've almost
Run!
traced you.
Wait.
Why do you think you can waste my time like this?
Never tell me I can't take something. Mine!
Moan, moan, moan.
I stole your paperweight.
Is this...
Run away, run away, run away! No witnesses! Okay. Now let's go to the factory. Also, I gave Reyes the notebook that literally says his father didn't burn down the factory. And he's acting like it don't mean nothing. Use key. There.
The key fits.
I must have spent like 30 minutes trying to figure that out.
It's a gate.
I'm gonna be a lot more liberal with my hints. Okay. Time clock. It's missing something. Window. Door.
It's locked, and there's no handle.
Okay. We can go to the archway, but let's keep going this way first. Pillowtronics. What is this?
Pillowtronics, the mechanized pillow factory of the future. Established 1954.
Big door, big button.
When those security lights are all green, the door can be unlocked. It's a Doortron 3000, but it's missing its tube.
What kind of tube? I got a bunch of tubes. Which tube?
It's a tube socket for Uncle Chuck's secret PF001 Tron tube. Wait,
PF001.
I've seen a picture of one of these somewhere.
Okay. We can go ask what's her face for one. It was PF002, right? Okay. Who's over there right now? No, you're not there. Oh, crud. Fine, you're closer. Go. You know what? Send Reyes. Why not? I don't want him in the hotel. Yo.
She's too far away.
No, she's not. She's right there.
Hey there. Let's go over to the counter where we can talk. Oh, well, hi. Welcome to Ricky's Tubes. Oh, I thought you feds had left town already. What with that murder being solved and everything?
Don't worry about it, lady. That's classified.
That's classified.
Well, good luck with that. What can I do for you, hun?
Do you have any vacuum tube jokes?
No, I don't know any vacuum tube jokes. But I do know some bakery humor from my cake shop days. Want to hear one?
Am I gonna have to... Sure.
Why did the baker ask for an advance on his paycheck?
He had a drug
because
problem.
He needed the dough. I love a good bakery joke.
I get it, because dough is slang for money.
Don't ruin it by over-explaining it. Okay,
Goodbye.
in that case, I'm gonna have to...
Don't be a stranger, hun.
You go to the factory. Dolores, however, I'm gonna go and just start pulling tubes out of everything. Let's check the archway real quick. But I'm just gonna start yanking tubes off of all the machines I know about. The heck is this?
There's a radiation sign on this silo. Must be radioactive waste.
Okay, here's a third one of those. Oh, hello, door. Oh.
It's a map of the abandoned factory.
Picture. Oh, is that Reyes?
Nice photo.
Filthy paper?
It's a scrap of worthless paper.
Pick it up. It's not worthless to me. Frick, pick it up! There we go. Where'd it go? Where'd my worthless paper go? Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Hey!
This is probably filled with clues and puzzle solutions.
Security handbook. For security and time code information, call 1487. Okay. Let's give that to Reyes, I mean. Crumpled paper. Pick up. Pick up. Anything else? Alright, let's get this dude over here. That might be a picture of his pops. Let's go see if it is. And Dolores, I'm just gonna have her yank every freaking tube out of everything. Look at picture.
I was cute as a kid. I
It
miss
is.
Dad.
Pick it up, dude.
It would be nice to have this photo of my family. I'll leave it here as evidence until after we're all done.
Okay. I can respect that. Alright, Dolores, hand him that thing.
Happy to help.
And let's go start yanking stuff. I'm gonna go in order here. I know that I already got the DVD, the Betamax disc. But let's see what else I can get from here. Can no, where are you going? Where are you going? Use the wrench.
It doesn't work on that.
Alright. Let's go to your room. That's an LFG. That's not gonna work. I'll take it anyways.
It doesn't work on that.
Right. Alright, let's go to Chet's room. Here we go. Picture.
Uncle Chuck was always very touchy about this painting. Uncle Chuck was always very touchy about this painting. Wonder why?
Ain't nothing here. She said she saw a picture of it before. Let me just check the kitchen just in case. I doubt it.
Dig in!
Or it might have to be Dolores that goes to talk to what's-her-face. No, not in there, you. Nada. Nothing here.
The fireplace is very sooty and filled with ash.
Pick it up.
Great. Now I'm carrying around a handful of black soot.
Yes.
This clock looks vaguely familiar.
Open.
I don't want to open it.
Alright then. That's a LFG. Use this. That. I don't think it'll work, but let's just do it.
It doesn't work on that.
Maybe Dolores got a t-shirt. Maybe the owner of Tubes Shops can help you. I'll try that.
It's a Pillowtronics t-shirt.
Oh, is that
I
what it
already
is?
have it.
Let's see. Yeah, Dolores knows the actual code. Where are you going, Dolores?
Hi, Dolores. Oh, let's go over to the counter where we can talk. Welcome to Ricky's Tubes. How can I help you?
I need...
Do you have a PF001 tube in stock?
Oh, the PF001 is a top secret tube that only Chuck knew about. But I have never seen one in person. I don't have any in stock, but I think there was only 1 or 2 produced. But if I had the design for one, I could probably make it for you.
Ah, okay.
Is the tube schematic on this t-shirt for a PF001?
Yes, it is. I might be able to build one using that schematic.
Okay, here's my t-shirt.
Interesting. Chuck's design is brilliant. Yes, I can make this tube. Won't be a jiffy.
It's the same noise when she was making the pie.
Here's the PF001 tube. Exactly how Chuck designed it.
Hey!
Thank you.
Alright, let's shove that in. Use this and that.
It fits perfectly. It's a Doortron 3000. When those security lights are all green, the door can be up.
Okay, you go here. Let's check out the other rooms, and actually I'm gonna bring what's-her-face over here as well. Because she has the phone. Check over here. Any more doors over here? No, but there is this frickin' giant thing. Turn it on.
It appears to be the on-off lever for this electric truck.
Use
It's
it.
now in the... It looks like the battery is dead.
Open.
I can't move it with my hands. It's rusted in place.
Use this weird device. Or the wrench.
Stay out of trouble.
use this on that.
It doesn't seem to fit that.
All right.
I'm sure it has a very important...
We'll contact the security thing in a moment. Let's try the wrench. Yeah. All right, grab it. Now, where can I charge it?
It appears to be the on-off lever for this electric truck. It's now in the on position. It's an old discharged battery.
Okay, who do I know that can charge things for me? In the meantime, let us give book her.
Whatever.
1487.
Thank you for calling the Pillowtronics Automated Security Information Line. For today, proper start time for Station 1 is 3:35.
3:35, Station 1. Okay. 3:35, 3:35, 3:35, 3:35, 3:35, 3:35, 3:35. Where is it? 3:35, 3:35. That's not Station 1. 3:35, 3:35, 3:35, 3:35, 3:35, 3:35, 3:35, 3:35, 3:35. Do the thing. I can't change it? I need something. Do I need that thing? Let's see. Excuse me, Ray, get out of the way. Look at. That's not what I meant. Give me
It's
that.
a rare PF00. I can't pick up something I already have.
Well, frickin' no. Use this on that.
It doesn't work on that.
What do you mean? Use.
It doesn't work on that.
Have you got the clock fixed? I have not. I have it, but I need to find the tools. Willie. So I convinced Willie. He said he would fix it for me. I just need to find tools for him. Which, I mean, you think it could be this?
It's a very strange-looking tool. I'm sure it has a very important use near the end of the game.
Let's try that. Give this.
I can't give this tool to anyone. It's too important.
Okay, never mind. It's not that. He doesn't have anything.
It's
I mean, he
the
has a lighter.
official Ransom the Clown. How does the snake stay alive in the box? Probably better if you don't know.
Okay. Okay, see, and that's how you change it, but I need to actually have it fixed and working. So I need
leaving
tools.
that watch behind. I need to find the correct time to set it to.
Circus, bus station, no. Let's see, where can I get the tools? Willie! Give, let's see if he tells me.
I'm innocent.
Can you fix this watch? If you fix the watch, I promise I'll prove your innocence. Here's my watch for you to fix.
But do you think I can fix it with my teeth? Come back when you have some proper tools. And turn off that awful noise. Play me some theremin music.
Open this.
Just a bunch of files.
Open.
Just a bunch of files. Just
Open.
a bunch of files.
Do pieces to get it in the party. Talk to the fat man. No offense. For reals. All right, let's go to the freaking party place. Yeah, I figured I had to get it fixed. Whoops. Let's see. This guy? Talk to sexy Riker. I guess he would have little tools for those, like, ships, right?
Starships in bottles, handmade.
How do you make the starship
How
so
do you
small?
make the starship so small?
I use the same tools as jewelry and watch repairers do. They allow me to carefully place each photon torpedo.
Can
Why
I
do you
borrow
talk
your
like that?
jewelry tools?
They're up in my room, but I can't even leave this table to get some dinner.
Yeah, I'll
Can I
mind your
mind your
stand.
stand while you get me your tools?
You'd need to know a lot about Star Trek to be able to man my booth. Did you know
crud.
that on Impulse Drive, it would take 400,000 years for the Enterprise to cross the galaxy? Or that the Galaxy-class Enterprise is 353.5 meters longer than the Constitution-class Enterprise? So you see, it's perfectly obvious that I can't possibly leave my stand to an ignoramus like you. But
I mean, I
if
knew
you
all of
got
that.
me dinner,
Just saying.
then maybe I could do something for you.
What do you want?
do you want in exchange for your tools?
Well, I'm really craving a hamburger.
How about a hot dog?
No, definitely not. A hamburger is what I need. Get me a hamburger and I'll see what I can do for you.
Okay.
Bye.
You will not find better starships in a bottle than these.
Let's go get a boy gun. I mean, it'll either be room service or it'll be the, Whoops.
That's a rare first.
Alright, let's go to the diner, see what she says.
You know you're not welcome in here, Ransom.
Ransom's not allowed.
You can't legally refuse me service because I'm a clown.
No, but I can refuse you service because you're a B-pole clown.
Alright.
Tell it to someone that cares.
Just order your food and get lost.
Okay,
Give me a greasy crap burger with extra heart attack.
We're not serving hamburgers until our hot dogs are gone. Now get lost.
Oh, really? Alright, let's freaking...
I'm not really hungry, and I'm glad I could waste your time.
Now get lost.
Alright, eat the hot dog.
Looks disgusting, but I'm hungry.
Hey, don't take that yourself. You think this is a cafeteria? Here. I hope you choke on it.
This tastes like crap, and I ought to know.
Okay.
Gotta go.
You ought to know. Oh, goodness. Okay, I did that once already with Reyes, which means I need Ray and Dolores to eat one too.
Now.
Okay, and I don't even know where his joke book is, but I'm just gonna leave you at the circus for now. Go with Dolores first, since I'm gonna need Ray to stay there. Here.
We interrupt our hostile takeover non-stop.
Just like old times. I can't wait to eat. I'll have one of these hot dogs.
Good choice, honey. We're trying to move him out. Let me get that for you. Eat up, hun, while it's still hot.
This hot dog is even worse than the food in the mucus phlegm lunchroom. I, gotta go.
Goodness, every single person's gonna... It is interesting how she has a different vomit than frickin' the cloud.
I feel better now.
Okay, stick around. Your turn. Go throw up. Go puke up. Hurry up. Pick up.
No way am I going to eat another one of those.
Oh, did you already eat one? Right. In that case... You gotta do what you gotta do.
I'll have one of these hot dogs.
Good choice, honey. We're trying to move him out. Let me get that for you. Eat up, hun, while it's still hot.
I genuinely thought I already gave it to her, but I guess that was when she got knocked out and taken to the sewers.
Oh my. That is the worst hot dog I've ever eaten. Gotta go.
Goodness, that one had a freaking... not a swirl, it had a freaking like river freaking...
Better now.
Alright. Get the boyga.
What can I do for you, honey?
I'd like to order some food.
Sure. Everything is on the menu board. What do you want?
I'm ready for that hamburger.
All right, honey. Now that you helped us move those hot dogs, you can have a hamburger. Dave, burn one, take it through the garden and pin a rose on it.
Ready. Been saving one here in the grill pocket just in case.
The grill pocket?
Here you go, hon.
Ew. Okay. Gonna have to put some ketchup on that or something. Okay. Hotel. I actually do need to have Dolores at the hotel as well, because I need her to...
Starships in bottles, handmade.
Would you like this hamburger?
Thanks, that's exactly what I wanted. Delicious. I have to go to my room.
Yeah, of course you do. I'm gonna take this spaceship. It's mine.
That would be stealing. Well, that, and I don't need more things to carry around.
Is he coming back?
Shut up in there! You'll never be able to fill a CD-ROM with game data!
Which floor did he go to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Sixth floor. Freaking. There we go.
It's locked.
Ghost.
In case of emergency, the elevator isn't on this floor.
I can't wait to find out that he's gonna go back to the room anyways. Damn it. Oh, he's not in here. Was it 604? Ghost, go check every room. Nope. 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 He's probably back at the table. Okay, yeah, he's probably back at the table. More than likely, right? Let's see. Yep, he's back. All right, cool.
Starships in bottles, handmade.
How do you make the starships so small?
I use the same tools as jewelry and watch repairers do. They allow me to carefully place each photon torpedo.
Can I borrow your jewelry tools?
They're up in my room, but I can't even leave this table to get some dinner.
Frickin', we just...
How are you feeling now? Do you want another hamburger?
Hamburger? How can you say that? Ah, bad memories. I have to go to my room.
Do I gotta follow him? Oh, there we go.
Shut up in there! An island for monkeys? What if they run out of bananas?
So that's lobby, main, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was in the 5th floor. My bad, I was on the 6th.
Shut up in there! We will...
I miscounted because the lobby was its own thing. Alright, let's go. Where is he? Ghost, get down here.
The elevator isn't on this floor.
Going there. Nope. Did he say which room he was in and I just didn't pay attention? He totally did, didn't he? I'll leave him here just in case. That's probably what happened. Let me see. I'll talk to him again. He probably said which floor he's on, too.
Starships in bottles, handmade.
How do you make the starships so small?
I use the same tools as jewelry and watch repairers do. They allow me to carefully place each photon torpedo.
Can I borrow your jewelry tools?
They're up in my room, but I can't even leave this table to get some dinner.
How are you feeling now?
No, he didn't say.
Do you want another hamburger?
Hamburger? How can you say that? Ah, bad memories. I have to go to my room.
Okay, so that one is
Shut up in there! They will never be able to improve on the VHS format.
3, 4, 5. He should be up here. Right? Is the elevator here?
The elevator isn't on this floor.
Then what floor is it? What? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 6 then? How is it not here? What floor did he go to? Let me go back to the 6th floor and retry that.
Shut up in there.
Starships in bottles, handmade.
How are you feeling now? Do you want another hamburger?
Hamburger? How can you say that? Oh, ugh. Bad memories. I have to go to my room.
After you memorize the floor he goes to, use the ghost to zap the door. Yeah, I figured that. I just can't figure out what room he's in.
Shut up in there. Every child will want an Ewok toy to cuddle with.
Was it the 7th then? That might have been it. Here we go.
Oh, that's better. Now to get back to work.
He didn't even grab the tools I asked him for. What a freaking jerk. Alright, it's this one. 707. Seven. There they are.
Tiny tools for working on starships in bottles and...
Awesome. Alright, now go back to Willie.
I'm innocent!
Can you fix this watch? If you fix the watch, I promise I'll prove your innocence. Here's my watch for you to fix.
But do you think I can fix it with my teeth? Come back when you have some proper tools. And turn off that awful noise. Play me some theremin music.
Frickin' alright, fine, I'll give it to you.
Willie, here are the tools you wanted.
Oh, thanks. Nice tools.
Okay,
I'm innocent!
Can you fix this watch? If you fix the watch, I promise I'll prove your innocence. Here's my watch for you to fix.
I can't concentrate over that racket.
Oh, come on!
I have to change the music to my favorite. I love theremin music. I work best when it's playing.
The radio is turned on and tuned to 198.7 FM. I can't turn it off. The knob is missing and the radio's bolted to the cabinet.
The sheriff left it on as a form of torture.
Let's go talk to the radio station lady. I don't think I have any tools, right? Yeah, let's go to the radio station. See if we can change something.
We interrupt our hostile takeover non-stop music with this important message.
It's a turntable. It's locked and bolted from the inside.
Thought to. Nothing.
Pretty disgusting. Looks like it was repaired with glue. Or something sticky. I don't want to know more.
I can also call in and see if and make a request. Let's try that. What is... phone book. Look at.
My hand just passed through the pages.
Oh, for crying
I can't
out loud.
open it.
There's a phone book over here. What's the place called again? KSC... okay. Who was it? Dolores. No. KSC. No. Here we go. 7286.
There is too much interference to get a cell signal. There is too much interference to get a cell
signal. Go to the road. Go there. Do you have the invites? Oh, I forgot. You need to find a way to infiltrate into the radio station building and put the disc in the music Billy wants. To get the disc, you gotta use the clown to find the invitation to the underground summit. Happening in the forest. No, I don't have that. What? That sounds incredibly complicated. I still need the joke book page. I figured I was just gonna frickin' call him and ask for a request. 7286. Let me try it though, just in case. Alright, fine.
Ow!
I never could find the joke book page, honestly. No, I have not won the clown contest. I need to find the joke page. Which I assumed would be somewhere like in the trail? Or in the woods or something? Because it flew off into the night distance over there, right? So if it's not by the radio, it has to either be at the abandoned factory or over at the frickin' trailhead. Do I have bear repellent? I don't have bear repellent. Let me go get some. Look, see? They're all going in there. Let's go get bear repellent.
Welcome to Quickie Pal. Can I help you find anything?
Oh, I don't even have any more. Who has the bear repellent? Dolores has it. Give. Bear repellent. You.
You!
It's a small wooden figure with Matt carved into the base.
Matt. Alright. That's the only other place I could think of to find the frickin' joke page. That way. I exited the forest, didn't I? Yup. Okay, to get the page, leave the clown in front of his trailer, switch to Dolores to watch him there as well, and switch back to him. Use the trampoline to jump and get the page. What?
The map is useless in this forest.
Alright, hold on, we'll get out. So what, he needs somebody to watch him do the trampoline in order to frickin' do it? Godbeard says 102.2 Jazz FM. I'm trying to change it. The lady won't listen. Jump!
That's too far to jump from here.
Alright. Dolores, go! No, not there. Old Circus. Alright, I'm watching you. Use.
That's too far to jump from here.
Alright, then over here. Use.
That's too far to jump from here.
There.
That's too far to jump from here.
Frickin', I think go over here.
I need to be higher to jump on it.
I just put you on the stairs. Use.
I need to be higher to jump on it. It's my old trampoline. Brings back memories.
One step, maybe? Use.
I need to be higher to jump on it.
Use.
I need to be higher to jump on it.
Use now.
That's too far to jump from here.
Alright, can Dolores push it? Push. Not that way. Alright, whatever. Fine. There you go. Freaking. Go stand over there. Now jump. Oh, that's where it was stuck? I had no idea. I thought it flew off into the forest or something.
Got it.
Hey! Now stop jumping. What happened? Oh, my frickin' mouse did it again. Steel Series, get frickin'... I'm gonna have to get a new mouse, I swear. Let me disconnect and replug it back in. There we go. Alright. Go to the hotel, win the contest. And that'll give us Willie's CD. CD's nuts! That didn't really work if I do it to myself, but I'm doing it anyways.
I need my joke book in perfect condition before I enter the contest.
Then
got the
stuff it
page
in there.
stuck back into the joke, ready to face my adoring public and win this contest already.
Do it! Bro, what happens if he loses it?
Thank you all for coming to witness the Ransom Lookalike Contest. We've got a great crowd here tonight.
Godbeard says get higher. That's one way to get high.
Stinks in here. Yes. Well, it looks like we've got some great entries and some not so great entries. But I'll be the judge of that. That's right. I'll be judging the contestants as they try to make us laugh. First up, we have Corey.
I mean, I have to... Oh, sorry. Am I getting sick again? What was that?
I have big hair. He does! Oh my! That's funny!
Am I
Shut up, Corey.
missing something here?
Freaking... Hold on. I gotta make them not funny, right?
I don't like hats.
Is that the only fact you know about me?
Who are you?
Why do I bother?
You're all poo-poo heads. Just like Winnie the Pooh, you're sweet as a honey pot.
No, way.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Perfect.
You're all a bunch of inbred freaks. Don't try to deny it, because I've seen the sheriff, the coroner, and the hotel manager.
The sheriff, coroner, and hotel manager are all distinct people and awesome in their own right. You should be thanking them for keeping the town running.
Okay. What's the deal with these Tron machines?
Tron machines.
The Tron machines have saved our town countless times. There's no reason not to rely on them.
You guys love that pillow factory. It's the lamest claim to fame a town has ever had.
The pillow factory closed down 10 years ago. Get off stage!
Bunch of ingrates.
Sounds like someone has to update their jokes. Now we have our final contestant, Corey.
I probably should have read the joke book before I got on stage. Now that I think about it.
What a lovely crowd we have tonight. I can't wait to meet all you wonderful special snowflakes.
This is so unbelievable.
Wasn't Chuck the best human? Don't you think?
Yes, and where's the punchline?
Punchline? What are you talking about? You're all silly billies, but you're still lovable.
Oh, kill me now.
I mean, that sounds...
This won't take long to decide the winner.
Yeah.
In first place is, obviously, Corey!
What?
Oh my! Thank you!
Corey wins a licensing deal with Mega Toy Company.
I'm going to make a cute fuzzy dog.
But you can just walk into any toy store and buy that already.
Second place is Corey.
Of course it well is. Totally rigged.
How can anyone compete with Corey? It's a pleasure to come second to his first.
You've won a gift card for facial
How
reconstruction
did he
surgery.
lose? He is freaking
How
ransom.
exciting! Just like my hero, Michael Jackson.
Which leaves third and last place to... What was your name, anyway?
It's Ransom, you idiot.
Oh, your name is Ransom, too? That's an odd coincidence.
It's
Pity
not
your
freaking-
act wasn't very convincing. So third place goes to the poorly named Ransom. You win an easy listening theremin record by Sykin.
Well, you go.
Congratulations to those who put some effort in.
Also, my bad if the game is confusing and my hits are out of order, but sometimes it's... No, that's fine, my dude. Friggin' I would be lost. Yeah, he definitely earned it, Godbeard. 100% amazing.
It's a crappy recording of theremin music. Big whoop.
Alright. So now that we got that, we gotta figure out a way to freaking play it at the radio station.
Pew, pew, pew.
But how do I break it? I know there's a switch at the top of the radio station. I'm gonna make him climb up the ladder just cause. Love this clown's comments. He's my favorite character. No, he's hilarious for sure.
Oh, let's get the clown to climb the ladder.
You see what I mean?
The circus freak will
Mug's
climb
the rejected Yu-Gi-Oh character.
For making me do this. Stupid ladder.
I wasn't able to flip the switch before. I'm gonna try it again. Maybe it's because
All this
I didn't use push
climbing
or
just to
pull.
solve a puzzle. Stupid ladder.
Okay, pull. Lever.
Now I better get out of here fast.
What happened? We're off the air. Just as we feared, the government sabotaged the tower.
Hey! Get in there.
I'm not going in there. They did a whole half-hour hatchet job call-in special on my last performance.
Are you kidding me? Dude! This is freaking freaking Ransom! I'm gonna make you climb the ladder again, Ransom. This is on you. This is on you, Ransom. Go! Hurry up! Get in there! Freaking no! Ransom! You freaking clown! Give me the
I don't want to carry this anymore.
Freaking get in there! Hurry up! Do the thing! Close it! No, not from the outside, you idiot! No!
What a climb!
No! Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. Do it. Pull the lever! Yes! Main Street. Hurry up before she gets back and freaking undoes it all. Quickly!
Stan. Oh, looks pretty official.
Alright, my dude.
Anything coming out of this
There
can
you
be
go.
used to arrest someone.
I'm innocent.
Can you fix this watch? If you fix the watch, I promise I'll prove your innocence.
Yeah.
Here's my watch for you to fix.
Hey, you have that great theremin music playing. Okay, hand it over.
Oh yeah, just stab it with the screwdriver a couple of times. It's
Okay,
really
your
phone
watch
check,
is
you know?
fixed. Here you go.
Thank you. Abandoned factory. Okay, I'm gonna get everybody in positions that I think they belong on.
What is that awful noise? The feds must be trying to brainwash me.
Yeah, look at that. I did it
How
on
did
time.
this get here? Okay, all back to normal again.
Hey, yeah, look at that. So who and what is where? You don't need to be here. You're gonna be far better over here. I'll send Dolores to the hotel because she still has to figure out what happened to her pops. And I think I'm really missing out on that. Get inside the pillow factory. Yeah, she needs to get in there, but... Just like Sal, stab it and fix everything, for real. Hey, you can't argue with Sal. He freaking did it, didn't he? Okay, so he said about the thing... I'm just gonna ask him
Hello,
again.
Dolores. How lovely to see you today. How may I be a boo of service?
I'm going to check out the beautiful lobby.
Goodbye. Have a nice evening.
I don't know if
Abu.
I've done this before, so I'm just gonna try it real quick. I'm gonna go zap the computer while she's in there. While she's there. I don't remember which room oh boy got friggin' blasted in. Or bonked in. That. Right.
A bell for calling the sheriff. I mean hotel manager.
Zap it. Zap the bell.
That doesn't use electricity.
Alright, screw it. Let's go to the thing. Okay, what was the time code, though? $14.87.
Thank you for calling the Pillowtronics Automated Security Information Line. For today, proper start time for Station 1 is 3:35.
Okay. You're actually gonna make me do this? Alright, hold on. There we go. And yeah, I have switched to Ghost. I have gone to the uppermost floor. I was able to get him to I don't know if I sent Dolores up there, but I was able to get him to the penthouse. And I summoned I went to visit his brother. I'll send Dolores up there too. But I'm trying to figure out how to get Xavier to frickin' leave the crystal alone so I could talk to Dolores. And I'm pretty sure after that, he should be able to rest in peace. This dude in the way.
Great view. I can see everything from here.
Use the Ghostbuster device.
I'm pushing it.
What did that do? What did I just do? Oh! My bad! Oops! I didn't mean to nuke the town, my bad! Alright, don't press the button. I didn't know that's what it did. Oh, goodness. Okay, Pops, get in there. Zap,
the elevator isn't on this floor.
See if that charges the battery. I didn't expect that to nuke the place. She always said I refuse to use it. I'm not gonna use it. Don't use it. And then I don't know, I'd use it there, and she freaking nukes the place. I'm just gonna try to zap her and see if that charges up the battery. If it doesn't, then I'll just move on. Oh, there you are. Why are you hiding? Get out of there. You can't hide. We all know you blew up the frickin' nuke. Get out of there. Get over here. Zap. No, zap Dolores. What are you doing? Well, you're not gonna zap Dolores? Zap the window.
That doesn't use electricity.
Have you tried calling the Hintron 3000 number in the game for hints? Yeah, I've definitely done it a couple times, honestly. Alright, back here. 1487.
Thank you for calling the Pillowtronics Automated Security Information Line. For today, proper start time for Station 1 is 3:35.
I already did Station 1. I need Station 2.
The doors are locked, and there's no place for a key. It's a Dortron 3000, and it seems to be functioning.
Let's go to Station 2. Okay. If it's in shifts, what would it be, a 4-hour shift? Nope. Okay, let's investigate the rest of the factory for now. We definitely gotta get the battery charged and bring it back here. I got nothing else, so there's probably something hidden back there. For Station 2, it has to be set to 5 minutes after the time on Station 1. Oh, is that how it is? Use this, that. Ah, there we go. I thought it would be like a 4-hour shift situation, like a part-time job. Okay, where's Station 3? There it is. Use this on that. Last one's gonna be behind this, huh? Okay. So in that case, I gotta get this juiced up. Use. There. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. What places do I know that has electricity? Or that I can plug this into? Anything. Station, Quickie Bell. No, no. Was there something at the home, at Chuck's office, that I could hook it up to? No. I mean, it looks like a car battery. I don't know. What's up, Doug? Use battery on robot.
It doesn't work with that.
Use it on the robot head.
It doesn't work with that.
Use it on the machine.
It doesn't work with that.
Alright, never mind then. Open shelves.
I don't know why Uncle Chuck never let me touch this junk. Nothing. I don't know why Uncle Chuck never let me touch this junk.
Not here then. I don't think there's anything in a room either. My assumption would have been, the ghost could have freaking zapped it and charged it. Yeah, nothing here really. Over here, I doubt it. Nothing. There wasn't anything upstairs that was like electrified. Station 4 is behind the old machine. Use the prize Loris has to fill up with Oh, goodness, the radioactive. Is that what the battery uses? Frickin' the radioactive ooze? Factory. Use this thing on that thing.
It doesn't work with that.
Right. Use Pepsi.
I don't want to waste it on that.
Well, then drink it. Use.
I don't want to do that. It would make it look red.
Let's see. You said use the prize Dolores has. What prize? Nothing. Bear?
That doesn't seem to work.
Use.
That doesn't seem to work.
Use. Dolores. Oh, use it on yourself. Drink it. Shove it down your throat. Use her prize. Also, I'm giving all these hints because to figure it out, it's going to take a few days. Yeah, I believe you, 100%. I would have just looked up a guide, but I want to at least halfway try. Not fully. I'll give up real quick. So you mean her actual, like, trophy? Dude, I picked up the trophy at the beginning of the game before she left town, and I frickin' forgot about all about it. Get up there. But it's like, who thinks about that? Who thinks about, oh, let me go grab this trophy, and then go pick up some radioactive sludge with it, and then go throw it in the forest? But now I gotta charge up the battery, and I don't know how to charge up the battery. Abandoned factory. Get the ooze. Let's go make some Ninja Turtles, my dudes. Use. Trophy. That.
It's now filled to the brim with radioactive waste.
I wouldn't be touching it if I were you, Dolores. Use the battery with the trophy.
It doesn't work with that.
Alright, fine, that's fine. I'm just trying to figure out what's gonna give me a juice. Okay. Drop the ooze in the water, make the Ninja Turtles. Go. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, crud, I don't have the frickin' bear repellent now. Ransom! You got the bear repellent. Go! Let's give the bear repellent to Dolores.
You take this for a while.
There we go. Spud. Gotta go this way. And this way. And that way. That way. Is that not the way I went? Now this way? Hey! Woody's Pizza Shack! Electrified fence! Stick the battery on it!
Yow!
I mean, it worked! Eh? Eh? I can't believe that freaking word. Yeah, trophy. Yes, I'm still. No. You were correct. The trophy is the absolutely correct thing. I just forgot she had. Who would think about grabbing a trophy and filling it with radioactive material to go drop in a freaking puddle in the middle of the forest so I can use an electric fence randomly in the forest to juice up my battery? Okay, but I'll tell you what. Before we go, what is all this? Keypad?
It's a security keypad.
Alright, so we're gonna have to come back here later. Woody's Pizza Shack. Is that pizza on the road? That sounds awesome. Back to here. And shove it back in the truck. Come on. Hurry up, Dolores! Use those lids! Plug it in. Hey! There it is. Use this on that. And boop. We did it! Okay, so let's get in there. I know Dolores also had to get inside as one of her quest objectives, so let's go do it.
The doors are locked, and there's no place for a key.
Yo!
The doors moved a little bit, but stopped. They must be stuck.
What do you mean?
I think they're unlocked.
Use it again.
They didn't open any further.
What do you mean they didn't open?
I think they're unlocked.
Yeah, then go in.
I think they're unlocked. I think they're unlocked.
What? Pull. Hey, there you go. Let me go get in there. Go, Reyes, go! Look at her striding. Pull. This side.
It opened a little more.
Dolores, get. Ooh, speck of dust. Dude, how many more do I need? Only 11 more, dudes! Okay. Go help, Dolores. I'm probably gonna have to get ransom in on this, too. Pull! Yeah, look at that.
I think someone could squeeze through now.
Okay, Dolores, go. No, what happened?
Damn. Reset.
Whoops.
Darn it. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I need ransom. Okay. Okay, pull. What is that? Look at his arms!
It moved!
Okay, Reyes, you on this side. Honestly, ransom doesn't look that strong. I think would have been better to use Reyes. Ray, I mean.
I think someone could squeeze through now.
Dolores! Go!
I think I can squeeze through the opening now.
Hey! Well, that's convenient. They just freaking opened after. Alright.
Oh, you said it, clown.
Pull it with all the characters but Dolores. She's the only one who can fit. Oh, awesome. That was convenient.
What have you
I didn't know about the
done,
Dolores
Uncle
thing.
Chuck?
What do you mean, what have you done? Oh, part 7! What did he do? I know he had the AI. The crazy AI that went insane. Oh, is that the AI?
Those look like bouncing wings.
Shut up, Ransom.
Yeah, what's up? Now nuke everything! I'm joking, don't let's not look at it. I'm not gonna nuke anything again. Okay, let's head downstairs. Okay. What's going on here? I hear a noise. Let's avoid getting clawed by those things, eh? Panel. Oh, hello. What's in this panel?
Warning, SR-01 robots in patrol mode.
Oh.
Danger. Danger.
Whoops.
SR-01
No.
robots in attack. Warning, SR-01 robots in patrol mode. Danger. Warning, SR-01 robot. Danger. Danger. Warning, SR-01.
You know what?
That jumper board is for an SR-01 robot security system.
Let's
I'll need
maybe
to find
figure
a
out what
manual
it
to
do.
reprogram the robots without killing us all.
Okay. What are they currently on? They're in what mode?
Warning, SR-01 robots in patrol mode.
I'm assuming if I go in there, I'm gonna get moited.
I can't go out there. Those SR-01 robots would kill me. I'll need to find a manual to reprogram the robots without killing us all.
Okay, who had the manual again? You climb down. You too. And you. Y'all okay? Climb down. Alright, she has the manual. Failure check, lockdown. Master tube may need to be reset. The CEO. Resetting the PF2 for security. No. It's engaged. Important, never enter the factory unless the SR-01s have been disengaged. Okay, when making the rounds, be sure to check into each security box. Got it, got it, got it. This one's not it. Can we... I don't have a manual. Let's see. AI agrees with my plan to pin the fire on Mr. Reyes. Okay, the guard boss thought he was an intruder and eliminated him. Oh goodness, alright, where can I find a frickin'... I think the menu might be in the library mentioned. Yeah, more than likely. I was just hoping I already had it. Alright, we'll send Dolores, because she's obviously the friggin' genius here. It's the SR-01 droids. Let's look that up.
This is Uncle Chuck's Indextron 3000 library.
Yeah,
I see there is a manual on the SR-01 security system. It's in section 2.1.
2.1. Got it. It's gonna be... Oh, you're gonna make me walk all the way over here? Alright, fine. Oh. Grab it. Oh, crud. Take it with you! Okay, every 2 to 3 weeks, the robot should be shut down for maintenance. By jumpering the red jumper at E... Oh, crud. Hold on. I'm getting the sticky notes. Okay, so... Red is gonna go... E45. Green is gonna go... H12. And blue is gonna go... E12. Okay. I'm hoping I can take the book with me, but if not...
Now I can reprogram those guard robots.
Pick up. Take it with you just in case. What happened to it? I guess I can't pick it up. Alright, whatever. I got the answer I needed. Go faster, Dolores. Come on. Okay. Don't close it. What are you doing?
Warning, SR-01 robots
Okay.
in patrol mode.
So red is gonna be at G 45.
Danger! Danger!
Shut up.
SR-01 robots
Green
in
is gonna be
attack
at
mode.
H 12. And blue is gonna be E 12. What happened? That was it, wasn't it? Run. That was it.
Danger! Danger! SR-01 robots in attack mode.
Was that not it? Or was it C45? Hold on. No. Was it a G45?
SR-01 robots
Oh, it was
in
E,
maintenance
not
mode.
G. All
It is
right,
now
okay.
safe to enter factory.
That should disable the
There we
robots.
go. I did it. I got it. Totally free. 100%. I knew it. 100%. Totally didn't write down the wrong thing.
It looks all clear now.
You can't prove it. Okay. Oh.
Why would Uncle Chuck need to make a human-looking robot AI?
I don't know. Speck of dust. Okay. Creepy computers.
These computers shouldn't be powered on.
Use it.
That doesn't seem to work.
What do you mean? It's turned on. Installing virus.
A virus? Uncle Chuck must have been trying to cause damage to something.
Speck of dust. A glass door.
It's locked with a foolproof electronic locking mechanism.
Okay. Calendar.
That picture looks familiar. Kind of like Thimbleweed Park without any buildings. It's locked.
Kick it down. Hey.
I don't want to close that.
Speck of dust.
It's locked.
Use this.
It won't fit there.
But. Okay, let's go this way.
I might be getting close now. It looks like I'm getting closer.
Is this another separate corridor? No, same one.
I hope I didn't get in over my head. That doesn't seem to work. This is troubling. It's some sort of locking mechanism.
Use this on
It
that.
doesn't seem to fit that. I'm sure it has a very
Stop
important
drinking
use
water!
near the
It's
end
always
of the
you,
game.
Ray. No! Stop it! There we go. Break the door down with the shovel.
That doesn't work.
Alright, well. I mean, it was a good idea. She's the one who doesn't want to do it. Use shovel on this stuff. No? Let's go down there and see what we can do. Actually, you know what's a faster way to do it? Let's go out here. fight, might as well just go around. Now that the door's open.
I don't want to close that.
Light it on fire!
It doesn't work on that.
Hey there!
Mr. Kozleric really knows his streams.
I did not expect that. I don't know why I didn't, but I didn't. Okay, then. Let's just go get Reyes. Have you touched grass lately? Ew, no. Grass, yucky. Why would I do that?
I don't want to close.
Let's see. Let me go over to the computers and try to shove this, beta tape in it. Use tape. There.
It will only work in the non-existent beta.
Alright, fine. Where's the journal? Let's see. Put there. Okay. New SR01s are working. One flaw in design, need to do. Okay, the AI's better machines can also think on their own. The Tron tubes, okay. No. Neural network, no. Nothing here. Dolores such a bright girl, okay. No. BBS, no. No. I don't see any code or anything like that here. $11:38. Let's try this one.
It's a foolproof electronic locking mechanism. Nothing happens.
Okay.
It's a foolproof electronic locking mechanism.
Use.
Nothing happens. It's a foolproof electronic locking mechanism.
Oh, I did bring the book with me.
I did it! I reprogrammed those robots. That
Bash it
doesn't
with
seem
the
to
bear.
work. It's locked with a foolproof electronic locking mechanism.
What, like, is it not a keypad?
It's locked.
Okay, I am gonna need some kind of key or something. Alright, Ransom doesn't really have much to help here. Was there any other rooms? No.
This is very odd.
No idea. Okay. Obviously, we can't stick around. We're gonna have to go check in Chuck's room or something.
It's locked with some sort of locking mechanism.
I was kind of hoping because he had the hands of his pops, it would, like, go through. I'll tell you something. You move forward in the campaign now. You can use the clown to get the invitation for the pizza party in the forest. In the paper, there will be a password for the entrance to that electric fence. It has to be the clown? Okay. I got this thing. Let me give it to him. Give. You. Pizza.
You!
Alright, clown. Go to a pizza party because that's gonna somehow get us into this Into this building. Into this room. Let's go. Uh-oh. I hear the bear. I didn't bring the repellent! Okay. Ooh. Okay, we made it. 83, 13, 58.
It's a security keypad.
Use it. 83, 13, 58. I guessed on the 13, I'll be honest. I knew it was either 13 or 14. I couldn't remember. Pizza van.
It's a pizza van.
Open. What? What is this? What on earth is this? Okay. Just a freaking underground pizza society. Alright, awesome, cool. The Pizza Man.
Ransom, welcome to our important meeting. We were waiting for you. And don't forget to take your goodie bag before leaving.
We got goodie bags? Ooh, pick it up.
We're starting the meeting now. Please, gather around.
I want my goodie bag! Oh, the birds are also here. And the mailman?
Hello all, thank you for coming to this very important informational meeting.
Ooh, okay,
I'm Brett Lockdown, and that's my brother Chet guarding the elevator.
Hiya.
First I have to ask, any feds here?
No way.
All right then, let's begin. Have you heard the signals? The government is controlling your mind. They are taking away your free choice. We are becoming mindless sheep with no control over our destiny. Fight back. Are you with us?
Yeah!
Squawk! Yes, I'm with you.
Yeah.
That's all for now. Stay vigilant.
No questions
and
asked.
don't
The
forget to
ransom's
take the
100%
bag before
in.
you leave.
Watch it! No shoving!
No pinching.
Hey, no pinching!
No pinching. Ouch! Ouch!
Why are they pinching each other?
Ow!
Okay. That was the meeting? That was the whole meeting. Just, hey, don't let the government get shoes. I'll take my goodie bag now. I'll take another one.
I already got one.
What, I want multiple.
How thoughtful. Treats.
Open. Foil wrapped brick? And a floppy
Looks
disk.
like a strange floppy disk. It says Silbury Hacker Boot Disk on the label.
We can hack things.
It's pretty heavy. It's a brick wrapped in aluminum foil. I already got one.
It's literally just a brick wrapped in aluminum foil. All right, cool. We're gonna totally throw that at someone's window. I thought I saw something. Was it not an arrow? Yeah, there totally was. What happened? See that? Alright, whatever. Let's get out of here. Open the the brick?
Hard to unwrap.
It's frickin' C4? Why? What is up with this? Grab another one. Please.
I already got one.
Alright, fine. What to do?
Thanks for coming. Stay vigilant.
Are you even a pizza guy?
Are you even a pizza guy?
It's just a cover, so I can go find new recruits without drawing the eye of the man. It's like Brett always tells me, you got to blend in.
Oh, and a giant slice of talking pizza totally blends in here in a town that doesn't have a pizza joint, right?
Exactly.
For real,
Hide
though.
in plain sight.
Why don't you just buy one of the freaking abandoned shops? Alright, whatever.
I think I left my hot plate on. Gotta run. What a waste of time.
Don't forget to take a goodie bag.
I already got one.
Okay, so the hacking thing would be nice. Is there a speck of dust? Yeah, give me that freaking speck of dust. Yes! Alright. Let's try to hack the machine. Actually, get out of the way, I'm about to blow this door open. Oh, well, you know what? Let's blow up the freaking door. Use this on that. Use this on that.
Take cover! It's gonna blow!
Okay. Okay. Alright. That's fine. A speck of dust! Oh! Well then. Anybody got something for that?
It's locked.
What about for this? Can I use the, Let's see if I put this hacker thing over here. Use this on that.
It doesn't work in that.
You sound more like a clown than him. That's because I am a clown.
It doesn't work in that.
Darn it! Dolores, go!
I'm not going in there.
The key for the door is in the office behind Chuck's bedroom. Yeah, I freaking see. I gotta remember to use all my different. Oh, don't do that. I gotta remember to use all the different buttons on all the different stuff. I just right-click on everything, and if they don't tell me what to do with it, I just give up. Godbeard says C4 is my favorite food. Dude, me too.
Dig in.
I used to eat a ton of them, but, you know, after a while I started shitting bricks. Go, 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 go!
Uncle Chuck was always very touchy about this painting. Wonder why?
See, I have to learn to push all the different, but you know what the worst part is? The game told me specifically, do you want all the stuff, or do you want us to just do it for you? And I said, no, I want all the stuff. Idiot. Idiot. I should have just freaking done the easy way.
Open. It won't open. The safe is locked. It's a fingerprint reader to open the safe. It only works for Uncle Chuck.
Huh. Okay, let's see. Did he leave anything?
It's Uncle Chuck's check register.
Use this and paint it.
I don't want to do that. It would make it look red.
Yeah, but like maybe the fingerprint will work. Should have pushed that choice. Yeah, for real. Let's see, who else has something? What's something that would have his fingerprint on it? Look at the bed.
Uncle Chuck never made his bed. And I guess Doug can't make beds with a shovel.
Right, am I gonna have to frickin' go steal his finger from his tomb? Let's see. What about his journal? You think a journal would have a fingerprint on it? We have the fingerprint kit. Let's go dust it. Whoops.
"5858. Where have I heard that address before? Better ring the doorbell."
All right, there. You canna come in. Been remodeling with me shiny zinc shovel. Lots of holes around.
I have no idea what you just said. Okay then. I'll be back.
Right, alright, Dolores, go get the freaking fingerprint kit. Oh goodness, hurry up, Dolores! Okay, you. Give her the kit. Where you going?
We need this for agent business.
No, you don't! We need a fingerprint! Use it on the shovel.
There's no more fingerprint powder left.
Oh, where the heck am I gonna get fingerprint powder? Maybe the soot? Give this to her.
Whatever.
Use soot on
Plenty of powder now.
Hey! Give.
We need this for agent business.
No, you don't! I'm not sure what to do. It's been some time. Now I guess you call Hintertron. No, for sure. I need to get in here.
All right, there. You canna come in. Been remodeling with me shiny zinc shovel. Lots of holes around.
I have no idea what you just said. Okay then. I'll be back.
I mean, that's totally what it is. Dolores, frickin' grant permission to go in. What are you doing? I'm trying to think. I can use the fingerprint kit now on something. But what would have dude's frickin' fingerprints on it? Go inside and just stay by the door, Dolores. Or talk to Doug.
Hi, Doug. What are you digging?
All right, Dolores. I'm just digging stuff in the entryway. Mostly holes. But then I buries them again, all neat and tidy.
Okay, Doug. You're doing a good job.
Ta, Dolores.
Okay. Alright, stay over here by the door. Let's see if that changes anything.
Better ring the doorbell.
I really can't talk right now. Still dealing with family issues. Maybe you can come back later.
Okay then.
She has a freaking fingerprint! Alright, whatever. Use this on
I don't want to waste the powder on that. There's a fingerprint brush. Plenty of. I don't want to waste the powder on that.
What about the door at the freaking factory? Let's try it on the door handle. Use this on that.
I don't want to waste the powder on that.
Alright. Use this on that.
I don't want to waste the powder on that.
Use this on this.
I don't want to waste the powder on that.
Alright. What about on Chuck's journal? No, stop it! Reyes. Give. Journal. Her.
Sure, I'll carry your crap.
Use that on journal.
I don't want to waste the powder on that.
Frickin'. What else could it be on? Maybe on this journal? Give this to her.
I'm not giving this away. No one else will understand it.
Alright, factory key maybe?
Sure, I'll carry your crap.
Use that on factory.
I don't want to waste the powder on that.
Okay. I mean, it has to be something I can give her, because otherwise... Maybe this one? Give this to
Like
her.
I don't have enough to carry already.
Give this to her.
Sure, I'll carry your crap.
Give,
This
as well.
trophy means a lot to me, so take good care of it, please.
Use this on this.
I don't want to waste the powder on that.
Use this on
I don't
Bob.
want to waste the powder on that.
Use that on Trophy.
I don't want to waste the powder on that.
Well, you don't want to waste the powder on anything. Right,
Thanks.
Give that back. Give that
Thank
back.
you.
Give the nuke back.
Thank you.
Alright, time to use the Hintatron. Yeah, because I don't think I have anything else. And she just flat out refuses to freaking use the powder on anything. Need a phone book. Stop doing that. What was the hint page again? Let's see. Are you by a phone book? What about the key she has? What is it about? The key she has was the one for the factory. She's talking about this one. Talk about this one? That was for the factory.
It won't fit there.
Yeah. Phone booth.
My hand just passed through the pages.
Oh, I
can't
forgot.
open it.
He can't do anything. Alright, go outside. Where's the closest phone book? It's for a lock. You are correct. Oh, no, wait. They have to have the freaking things. Okay, hold on. Oh, where's the closest one? Oh, it's gotta be here somewhere. Hold on. Here we go.
It
4468.
Welcome back to the Hintron 3000. How can I help you?
Need a hint. There's, I need Chuck's fingerprint.
You can solve this puzzle yet. Try investigating more places and then come back here for hints if you need them. Thank you. Goodbye.
It just said no! Alright. I guess screw me. It said I'm not giving you nothing. I mean, I have no idea. Let's try the
It
freaking the key then. Yeah, I'm gonna try the lock door
Welcome
option.
back to the Hintron 3000. How can I help you?
I need a hint.
Who
Lock
may
door.
have had the key to this room?
Chuck, I mean, freaking.
This is Chuck's office. Look around Chuck's workshop in the mansion for the key.
Yeah, I know. It's in his freaking
The
thing.
office key is found hanging next to the safe in Chuck's study, behind the painting on the back wall. Thank you, goodbye.
What? Is it next to it? Oh, we missed it? Is that what it was? Get over there. But still, though, what can we possibly give frickin' Reyes to get Chuck's fingerprint? She doesn't want to give up the frickin' fingerprint thing. Oh, you guys see that? That's the key right there. That little frickin' pixel.
There's something written on it.
Doesn't matter. Pick it up. Let's go. Frickin' A. I'm just saying, like, give it a little glowy effect, or like a shine, like a bling bling, you know, something. Make it more obvious it's there. Alright, use key on that. Go. Hey! Frickin' get your butt. Oh, this is the thing! Chuck's totally alive. Chuck's alive and he murdered the guy. Calling it. Okay, get over there. We can fingerprint a bunch of stuff now. Go. Okay, there's a journal, a speck of dust, most important thing. I will gladly take the pirate hat. Thank you. Pick up the pirate hat. Yes.
What a great hat.
Dust it!
I don't want to waste the powder on that.
Use this on the glass.
I'd have to pick it up first.
Well, then do it. Fine. Use kit. Yeah! Fingerprint on glass. Give that to Dolores.
Thanks a lot.
Dolores, pick up the journal.
That looks like Uncle Chuck's journal.
Pick it up. Oh, it's the second part. It is true, a lot makes sense now. Where is Dolores' mother? Interesting. Been spending more and more time in the lab with the AI on our text adventure. It's unlocking some interesting mysteries. My previous assumptions about it in the world seem to be correct. Wrap the pirate hat with foil and give it to Dolores. Oh, you think so? That's true. Okay, more research and falling deeper into the rabbit hole. Odd things I never considered before and are making sense. Thimbleweed Park has 80 residents, but 3,000 people in the phone book. It didn't make sense until I considered the impossible. Oh my god, this is terrifying. The AI says that there is only one way, but I've started to suspect it. Is it telling me the truth? We are being watched. I am being watched. The AI is not what it says it is. I am not convinced the AI is not an AI at all, but something else. Something from a different world, the same world the people from the phone book are from. I created a small Tron tube that lives deep in my text adventure, and it is uncoupled from us. It keeps counting up and up. We must be resetting. I need to go deeper. The deeper I go, the less they can watch me. They aren't paying attention to what happens below. They are only watching at the surface. Fools! Franklin keeps trying to get the factory restarted to make stuffed animals. I can't let this happen. My world will be discovered. I need more power. Reverse radio transmissions might do it. Franklin has been taken care of. I feel bad if he was my real brother. Oh! This is recent. I knew it. Chuck was alive. I called it. Franklin called a foreign investor to come in and evaluate the factory for possible investment. The AI says I need to stop this. I don't know if I can trust the AI. Maybe I can. I have a plan to deal with the foreign investigator. I'll set the gears in motion. I can't tell if everything is unraveling or coming together. Another reset. I can feel them now, even without the uncoupled tube. The Pillowtron machine is done. The text adventure is perfect. I don't think they noticed. I can hide there. But before I go, I need to leave Dolores some clues. If anyone can figure it out, it's her. This has to stop. There is only one way. I'm sorry. Ignorance is truly bliss. If only I had stayed ignorant. If I had just let Franklin make his stuffed toys, we'd be rich and ignorant, living in. I can't think about this. So are they actually like? Did they break the fourth wall? Did he figure out that this whole game is a text adventure? This is my last journal entry. I'd say more, but they can read this. I've hidden the clues all around Thimbleweed Park. I need to be careful they are not noticed by them. They need to think it was their idea. Dolores will see through it. Please, Dolores, be as smart and resourceful as I know you are. Goodbye. Okay. Give hat Dolores.
Thank you.
Clown. Go in here. Give. Aluminum foil. So Dolores.
Carry this for me.
Use. Hat. No, not... Oh, alright, you know what? That's on me. Use foil on hat. Hey! Cool. You know what? Let's also give her the hacking tool, just because I get the feeling she's going to need to use it.
For a while.
Okay. Walk to computer terminal. Boot disk. Use. Hacking disk.
It's booting up.
Dolores.
Ah!
I feared you would come.
Uncle Chuck? Where are you?
I have uploaded myself into the Pillow Factory's master computer.
Pillowtron? You uploaded yourself to Pillowtron?
Not just the Pillowtron, but the Pillowtron 3000, TM. And I am now more intelligent and powerful than anyone in the world. The things I know would blow your mind. This is your mind. This is your mind blown. And there is nothing you can do to stop me. The computerized world will bend to my every will.
Uncle Chuck, you have lost your mind.
If you're so smart, then how are hot dogs made?
I have gained a mind. A more powerful mind. A mind linked to the fabric of creation. Join me, Dolores, before it's too late.
I will not join you, Uncle Chuck. I will find you and stop this insane plan of yours.
Let the games begin.
What's happening? What's this countdown? Should we panic? Okay, no, not panic. Go to the house. Open the safe. Wrap the pie. Okay, yeah, we did that. It's for
Dig in.
Like black pudding. Oh, the brain. Oh man, now I want some tapioca pudding. You did this to me. You made me crave pudding. Go, Dolores, on delay. I gotta figure out which door opens this path over here. Go. Use glass on that.
Better not. Might smudge the fingerprints.
What do you mean? Use this on paper.
Better not. Might smudge the fingerprints.
Use red on that.
I don't want to do that. It would make it look red.
Red. Didn't expect that. I thought it was just gonna work. You have any paper? 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 We got a lawyer card, maybe? Maybe use the back of it? What? Alright. Or I wonder, can I... Whoops. If not, I'll go get more toilet paper. Okay, Ransom, give her the lawyer card.
Here.
No, not her, Ransom. You idiot.
Thank you.
Get out the way, Dolores. Use that on the
Better
lawyer card.
not. Might smudge the fingerprints.
Frickin'! Alright. Use this on
I
that.
don't want to do that. It would make it look red.
Well, then make it look red.
It's covered in black dust. I see some clear fingerprints.
I don't know. Was it maybe it's a... Maybe I had to put open instead of use? Let's just try it. Oh, that one's convenient. Alright, cool. Open. That.
It won't open. The safe is locked.
Frickin'...
Better not. Might smudge the fingerprints.
Nope. Use it on that, maybe?
I don't have a reason to use Uncle Chuck's oscilloscope. It's Uncle Chuck's old desk.
Open desk.
Funny desk. No drawers at all.
Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out what to put this on. What did I do last time? Did I do the toilet paper? Yeah, I did toilet paper. Let's see if I can do that again. Pick up.
One sheet is enough.
What do you mean? No, gimme! Frickin' pick up seat liner.
Ugh, they're all used up.
Well then, what the frick? All right, hold on. Maybe I can use it at the bottom of this frickin' bear thing.
That doesn't seem to work.
Use glass on bear
Better
thing.
not. Might smudge the fingerprints.
Have you gotten the book with the red points? Which red points? This one? No. No, I have not. Got a comic book?
That's a rare first edition of my fantastic comic book.
That's obviously a secret door. Ooh,
I think
open.
I've seen this painting somewhere before.
Open.
This painting is firmly nailed to the wall.
Right. Push it.
This painting is firmly nailed to the wall.
Pull it.
This painting is firmly nailed to the wall.
I don't believe you. Where's this book with the red
Welcome to
points?
Quickie Pal. Can I help you find anything?
A lottery ticket. Do it on that.
I don't want to pick that up.
Reading card,
It's
maybe?
an I'm sorry for being a dick card.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
It's an I'm sorry you were cut out of your inheritance card. Be careful how you spend your bupkis. Oh, that's just low. My rich uncle died and all I got was this lousy card? No thanks.
Let me know if I can help
All
you
you got was a
find
lousy
anything.
shirt, to be fair. Okay, I got nothing here. What if I filled the glass with cola? I don't know.
I don't want to waste it on that.
Well, frickin' chug it then. Alright, screw it.
The cell
Using
phone
a hint.
has no The cell phone has no reception.
Right. I got his teeth. Nice.
I have become one with Pillowtron 3000!
Oh, goodness.
And you are all doomed!
Okay.
My old circus poster featured the amazing Ransom.
Good. Let's go outside and use the hint. Was it 4468?
Welcome back to the Hintron 3000. How can I help you?
Need a hint.
What might Chuck have touched?
I know what Chuck touched.
There is a glass in Chuck's office in the factory. You can get a fingerprint from it.
I got it. I got that. No.
Refill the fingerprint kit with soot from the fireplace in the mansion. Use
Yeah,
the
I did
fingerprint
that.
kit on the glass and then use the tape from the post office.
Oh,
Use
I forgot
the tape
about
with
the
the safe in
frickin'
Chuck's
post
workshop
office
in the
tape.
mansion.
Okay.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Great. You need to switch to cloud and trade your comic books for the first guy at the convention for the book with red points. You will call it the guide for a game. Chuck's game, which is present in the computer at the office. To read it, you have to use the red tool that Dolores has and play the game on the computer. Oh, I didn't know that. We'll go do that for sure. I completely forgot about the fingerprint tape. That's on me. But for that, I'm gonna need Ray to go do that. Get in there. Give this to that guy.
Look at my first edition comic book of me. It's got to be worth a fortune.
Wow. A first edition Ransom the Clown comic? After his total meltdown, that's become a collector's item. You almost look like him. Except your costume is pretty crappy. I'll trade you the Price's Colossal Dungeon Cave Quest 2 hint guide for it.
What a ripoff.
Hey! Oh, goodness. Okay.
My old...
Alright, head back to factory. And go to post office. Faster! There we go. Post office was... this way. Oh, thank goodness I was right. Okay, awesome. Pick up tape.
Go easy on the tape. We're almost out.
I refuse. I'll take as much as I freaking want. Do something about it. Okay. Go. Abandoned factory. Dolores. Go. Abandoned factory. Okay, give me the tape. Give. Tape.
We
Dolores.
need this for agent business.
No, you fine. Fine, Ray. Because you gotta make everything difficult. Give that to her.
Sure, I'll carry your crap.
Use this on that. Give this to her.
Thank you.
She, go home. Hey. Okay, now use this on that. Yes!
That worked. There's something inside.
Pick it up. Chuck's passwords, top secret. Oh, we got all these freaking passwords. Okay. This freaking pass secreto. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's do this. Ransom, give her the book. Give. Again, frickin'! Are you kidding me? Steel series! Gotta disconnect the frickin' mouse all over again. Come on. There we go. Frickin' A. Give this.
Here,
Dolores.
take this. I'm tired of carrying it.
You use decoder on that. Hey! Okay. Use
I need Uncle
book.
Chuck's computer to log in.
Right, what was it? Comps 1, 2, 3. Got it. Done to these. What do you mean? Oh, office computer. U69, I mean U96. I got it. Okay. That one. Tic-tac-toe? Ooh. Okay. Top row. No, hold on. Middle row. Center column. Ooh, smart move. Bottom row. Center column. Oh, crud. Left column. Oh, you cheeky little bot. Well, this one's over, isn't it? Yep, it is. Alright. Right column. Tie game. BS! I'll win. Bottom row. Center column. Oh, you're just gonna freaking block me? Get back. I hate you. Do over. I don't like you. Left column. Top row. Right column. Top row, left column. I win. Top row, center column. Over! I am the king of tic-tac-toe. Alright. Moving on. Directory. I don't know what that means. Factory status. Deadly. Got it. Okay. Adventure. Chuck mod. Oh, you wake up in a damp and dank room. The floor is hard stone, a dim light is in your wrist. Look around. The floor is a dim light is in your west. Go west. You are in a long stone corridor with an exit to the east and west. It smells of death. Ooh. Look around. You are in a long stone corridor with an exit. Oh, come on! Tell me more than that! Go back east. Go east again. You walk into a dark chamber. You see a glint of light just as the spikes reflect off your lantern. But it's too late. You are impaled before you have time to... What do you mean? Alright, well... This ending really gives me something to think about. Go north! Right, no exit. Okay, fine. Go west! Keep going west! You are in a large room with a beam of light coming from an open above. A river can be heard to the north. Go north! The path leads to a dead end. Oh, there is a strange cave painting on the walls. Say Fizzrum! Nothing happens. Say Fizzcrump! Okay! Dumping core memory. What'd I do?
You're not doing this without me.
I want to be here too.
Yeah! Please. I didn't even need the book. That's just how good I am. Uh-oh.
I think we're locked in here now.
Yeah, well... Dude, that's just how amazing I am at tic-tac-toe and at frickin' adventure text games. I played a lot of adventure text games, actually. I'm not even gonna lie.
My intellect now
Though that didn't really have a whole lot. That was a lot of guessing.
And is no match for your little brains. This is the last chance to join me before I destroy you all. Shall we take a vote? All in favor of joining Uncle Chuck inside the magical mind of the Pillowtron 3000 TM and ruling the world with him, say aye. Very well. All in favor of being crushed by robot claws and burned by lasers and remaining pathetic mortals, say aye.
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 Abstain.
So be it. Let no one say I don't support a strong democracy and the will of the people. You will now all die.
Party the escape. Dude, we might actually get through the game today. Well, there's obviously a hole there. So I got a freaking password book. Can I get back on there? Do I have
The
to use
computer
that?
is in the middle of rebooting. The computer is in the middle of rebooting.
Okay. No, get out there. Okay, so now we're locked in. Oh! He turned it off. Push the button!
Clever. You crashed my computer. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Emergency reboot. I have become one with Pillowtron 3000.
Uh-oh.
And you are all doomed.
Push it again. Alright, get everyone over here. Alright, get over here, but we're going to get murdered.
You will never get past my searing lasers of doom, TM. You are doomed! Hold on, wait a sec. I want to turn down the volume so you can hear my maniacal rant. I just piped the sound in so it feels scarier. Lasers are actually as silent as a baby's bottom. Anyway,
it's true.
You are doomed! You will never get past my searing lasers of death, TM. You pesky kids will never thwart my plan. You are all doomed against the AI power of Pillowtron 3000, TM and patent pending.
Okay.
My evil lasers are too powerful for you.
Would the aluminum
You are
bounce
all
the lasers?
doomed against the AI power of Pillowtron 3000.
I'll try it.
TM and patent pending.
Yeah, okay. The tinfoil hat
Yay.
protects her.
No fair.
Didn't feel a thing.
I filed this as a bug report.
Yay! Take that. Ha!
Yeah, the aluminum hat.
Just wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
Take that. Counts right off.
I filed this as a bug report.
Wow, you got defeated by aluminum, bro. You got defeated by aluminum. Speck of dust. Okay, huge fan. Chuck this in it.
Doesn't seem to work.
Let's see, is there any way to turn off?
You're cheating.
Counts right off. Didn't feel a thing. Didn't feel a thing.
Look at it.
It's spinning pretty fast. No way past it. It's spinning pretty fast.
Huh. What if I use this?
I'm not going to turn them on again.
Alright. Let's see if anything changed in the rest of the facility.
It's locked.
Oh, full on, we're stuck here. Okay. Let's see, what do I have? Snake in the box, itch cream. An empty tuna can?
I'm not gonna touch that computer.
Alright, fine. Alright, let's get everyone over there.
You just wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0. You just wait for the lasers of doom, TM. No fair.
Okay, I probably have to do something with the computers.
You just wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
Take that. Didn't feel a thing.
You just wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
Counts right off. Counts right off.
You just wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
Yay! Ha! Take that. Counts right off.
I filed
doesn't
this
look
as
like I
a
missed
bug
anything.
report.
Ha! Yay! Didn't feel a thing. Counts right off.
You just wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
Didn't feel a thing.
Alright, let's just start using everything we have on
You
it.
just wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
Use, this on that.
It doesn't work on that.
Well, just shove it in there till it gets jammed. Cola!
I don't want to waste it on that.
Use. Something.
I want a free toaster. It's spinning pretty fast. No way past it.
Sign. Oh, call 4355. Let's do it.
No fair.
The cell phone has no reception.
You just wait.
The cell phone has no reception.
Right. I mean, this dude's outside, but he can't really use the phone. Was there a phone in the office? Use the ghost to dial the number. Oh, right, I keep forgetting. Right, he can't use the phone book. That's what he can't use. I keep forgetting that he freaking... Alright. He can use the phone, just not the phone book. 4355.
This is the fully automated fan service for fan number 37532. Current state of the fan is on. Turning fan off in 3, 2, 1. Current state of the fan is off.
Awesome, that's convenient.
I think I can squeeze past the fan now.
Do it.
I am impossible to touch while superheated.
Uh-oh.
Bring it on. I can take the heat. Can you?
Throw a cola at him.
That's one big computer. Uncle Chuck continues to amaze me.
Use cola.
Overheating won't hurt me.
I don't want to waste it on that.
Why not?
It's a slot.
For what?
There's some kind of mechanism inside.
Overheating won't hurt me. Your attempts to overheat me are...
It doesn't work on that.
I am impossible to touch while superheated.
Let's see, what else do we have? Got a shovel. Oh, now dial it again to turn it back on. Smart.
I filed this as a bug report. Bring it on. I can take the heat. Can you?
What was it? What was the number?
You're at...
Darn it!
I think I can squeeze. I think I can...
4355. Got it.
Overheating won't hurt me.
That. No, it's that. 4355.
This is the fully automated fan service for fan number 37532. Current state of the fan is off. Turning fan on in 3, 2, 1. Current state of the fan is on.
There we go.
I am impossible to touch while superheated.
Hey!
Your attempts to overheat...
That's one big computer. Uncle Chuck continues to amaze me. That's one big computer.
Open.
Uncle, I can't. There's no handle.
I share the intelligence of Billotron 3000 TM, and it shares...
That's one big computer. Uncle Chuck continues to amaze... It's a slot. There's some kind of mechanism inside.
Probably gonna be that frickin' that tool.
You will never defeat me!
Can I climb up this ladder? There we go.
Dolores, please save me!
Hey! Okay, you. Go down there. No, why'd you do that?
I share the intelligence of Billotron 3000 TM, and it shares mine!
This thing. In there.
Billotron 3000
Aha!
and I are one.
I don't care how much money they were going to pay me, I'm not going in there. I don't care how much money they were going to pay me.
Go, Dolores.
If you strike me down, I shall become more powerful than you can possibly imagine.
That Obi-Wan line.
Dolores, you are making a big mistake.
What happened to you, Uncle Chuck?
I have been uploaded to Billotron 3000 TM. Together we are now invincible. You could have joined us, Dolores, but you had to leave me to be a game designer.
You've been corrupted by bad tube technology. I will destroy you, Uncle Chuck. Or what's left of my Uncle Chuck.
You will never defeat me, Dolores.
Oh no! Use this thing.
You will never defeat.
It doesn't work on that.
Right. Two-puller.
You can't defeat me, Dolores. You should have listened to me.
Use.
Dolores, shutting me down will only make me stronger. You will never defeat me.
Use.
Help me, Dolores. Death is all that awaits you.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you.
Okay.
I am one with the Pillowtron computer. Save me, Dolores. You found all the clues I left.
Yeah.
Save me.
So he uploaded himself along with the AI?
You were too smart not to figure out the puzzles. Save me, Dolores. Dolores, it's me, your Uncle Chuck. I'm glad you came to save me.
Yeah, how about opening the door and letting me out?
How about opening the door and letting me out?
I can't. Not yet. I need to tell you about something first. Pull up a chair, Dolores. This is going to get crazy.
Okay, 1, you locked me in here, and I can't get a chair. And 2, how can it get any crazier than your uncle downloading himself into a tube-based computer?
Good point.
But it's going to get crazier.
Shut up! Don't take my line.
It all started when I discovered the Tron tubes held the secret to AI.
Agricultural investment, acne intervention, aardvark insemination. What?
Agricultural investment?
No! Artificial intelligence.
I know, Uncle Chuck. I was just trying to lighten the mood.
As I made the Tron machines smarter and smarter, they began revealing secrets. Then they invited me to join them inside. Well, it started out as an invitation, but quickly turned into a demand.
Oh. This was after the place burned down?
Was this after the factory burned down?
They burned down the factory as a warning, forcing me to rebuild it in secret, and pin the blame on the security guard.
Yeah, couldn't you just turn them off?
Couldn't you just shut off the Tron machines?
It wasn't that easy. They had become more powerful and taken control. I was also addicted to the power they gave me.
So it had nothing to do with them having power. You were just greedy. I mean, because I just did it. And I mean, I'm pretty sure you could have.
I'm not convinced you're not crazy and insane.
I know how it must sound, Dolores. Everything I learned slowly drove me crazy.
Let's move on, Uncle Chuck.
Okay, this is where it gets really weird. I downloaded this text adventure, Colossal Dungeon Cave Quest 2.
We pirated.
Downloaded? You mean it was pirated?
Well, look who's being judgmental. It doesn't matter how I got it.
It doesn't matter. It matters to the thousands of people who earn a living making games. That's okay, pirates wouldn't have bought it anyway.
That's okay. Pirates wouldn't have bought it anyway.
Okay, now you're just getting preachy. Can I get on with my story? The more I played and modded the game, the more I realized not only was this adventure game a little simulation, but the world we live in is also just a simulation. But worse than a simulation, we are all just characters in a video game.
Oh, it is the fourth wall break. That's nuts!
That's nuts!
Think about it, Dolores. Who is your mother? Do you even have a mother? Have you ever spoken about her or even thought about her?
No. No, I haven't.
Think, Dolores. Think about all the odd things in this world.
Like there being 3,000 people in the phone book?
Like there being 3,000 people in the phone book?
Yes, there are 80 people in Thimbleweed.
He says a sim in a sim in a sim. Yeah, he's a simulation in a simulation in a simulation.
These are not people from our world. They are from the upper world.
Upper world?
That's what I've come to call it. We are the upper world for Colossal Dungeon Cave Quest 2. They are the upper world for us. There are probably endless upper worlds, each more sophisticated than the last, all treating the lower world like it was just a game.
You're starting to scare me, Uncle Chuck.
Good. We need to be scared.
Like there being no school.
Like there being no school in Thimbleweed Park?
And only one kid in the whole town. Do you remember going to school? Having any friends?
No, I don't.
Like there's only one house in the whole
Like there's
town?
only one house in the
But
whole
that's the
town?
mansion, isn't it?
Exactly. Where does everyone live? We have only one house in a town of 80 people.
Like the highway ends out by the bridge?
Ever walked out there? Ever wanted to walk out there? You don't have the desire because it wasn't programmed into you. It's not part of the
It really
game.
is just a giant fourth wall break. Like everyone fourth wall is about
Like
adventure
everyone
games?
fourth walls about adventure games?
Everyone asks a lot of questions about adventure games and adventure game design, don't they?
Well, adventure games are cool. Who
I
wouldn't
don't
want
remember
to
having
talk about
friends
them?
either, says Godbeard.
Yeah, okay, valid point.
Like we go around collecting specks of dust?
That's not dust you're collecting. They are pixels, the building blocks of our world. They are put there to prey on the compulsive among those in the upper world.
Oh, crud, that's me. I almost got him off.
Like the sheriff and the coroner are the same actor?
Exactly. Probably saves money on voice acting talent and art and animation.
Wow, even the freaking sheriff! Even the freaking sheriff is a freaking...
Like next to the bus station is an unfinished screen?
There are whole areas of this town that are unfinished, and you conveniently say, I can't go there. Why can't you go there? Do we ever think about that?
I've heard enough. I believe you, Uncle Chuck.
I'm glad, Dolores. I knew I could trust you. We have to hurry. The developers know we're onto them and are trying to reboot the game. If they do that, we're caught back in our endless cycle of pointless pretend free will. We need to shut down Pillowtron 3000, delete the game, and end our existence. It's the only way we'll truly be free.
Oh my goodness. We have a monkey with a flamethrower. For real. Don't worry, I'm everyone's friend. We don't have free will. Delete the world and end our existence. Yeah, but I am shutting down
But
Pillowtron.
I am shutting down Pillowtron 3000.
No, not this Pillowtron 3000. The original Pillowtron 3000. The concept art wireframe Pillowtron 3000.
Fourth wall's
The
left
developers
chat.
transferred all the code to it when they saw how close I was getting. You must find it and shut it down before they reboot us.
Wireframe Pillowtron. Sure, let's do it.
Let's do this thing.
We've been watching on the big monitor outside.
It's mind-blowing.
What the It's all fake, like my ex-wife.
I know none of this is real now, but I still need to clear my father's name.
I was so close to getting a big payoff. I can't let this slip away.
Before it all ends, I just want one more show. One last chance to live in the limelight.
I've hidden away 4 inventory items that will fulfill your endings. Take them and you'll be free.
Wow.
Dolores, I saved the best one for you. I can't tell you how to use it. The developers deleted all my dialogue in the hopes of keeping it from you. Your only clue is back in the original Kickstarter video. Everything you need is there. I'm going deeper into the simulation now,
Back in
so
the
they can't
original
find me.
Kickstarter
Good luck,
video.
and hurry. I love you and am very proud of you.
Just don't forget to say goodbye to Dolores' dad.
Shut up, Ransom.
I'm trying to, but I need the crystal.
Ah, Fred.
Part 9, the deleting. Well, now, hopefully now there's something different happening. I got it. I'll squeak the doggy balloon until the Xavier gets mad. Okay. First things first. To the hotel! Okay, let's go to the penthouse. All the characters are gone. They've been deleted! Oh, that means Xavier must have been deleted too. What the frick? That's it! That's the original, isn't it? Ron Gilbert, are you the creator? Don't talk to him yet. Not yet. 100% that's him! Who created the game? Was it Ron Gilbert? That's gotta be the original. penthouse. If all the characters got deleted, that means that Xavier should have been deleted too, right? Are you kidding me? Xavier's still freaking here? Go. That. Use the closure nuke. For real? It's a nuke. You're right. Hold on. They have to say goodbye first. Even though they're about to meet each other after I nuke this place. Alright, stand up to Xavier.
Hey, new ghost, I told you not to bug me.
You're a bully and a tyrant.
You're a bully and a tyrant.
Whoa, sounds like new ghost found some spunk.
Yeah! My name's not New Ghost, it's Franklin.
My name is not New Ghost, it's Franklin.
Careful, or it's to the basement for you.
Everyone hates you.
Yeah!
I've about had enough of you, new ghost.
And what are you gonna do about it?
You clearly have some self-esteem issues.
Okay, that kind of hurt.
We're all sick of your bullying.
Yeah!
Really? Am I that bad?
We all just want to move on.
I just want to see my wife again. I'm lonely, and I miss her. I died and I never told her how much I loved her.
It's okay. We all miss someone we love.
Yeah, and for all intents and purposes, you stink too! You smelly ghost! I didn't even know ghosts could smell, but you smell like hot garbage! Zap the crystal!
That doesn't use electricity. This is my key to talking to Dolores again. This is my key to talking to Dolores again.
Yes. Zap it!
That doesn't use electricity.
Stand here. Dolores! Oops, my bad, wrong button. There we go. Dolores, go! Oh! There he is! Talk to!
Dolores.
Yeah!
Dad!
Just in case you finish the game tonight, are you going to end the stream by then? Maybe you could watch the video I recommended earlier, History of the Entire World. Honestly, what time is it? Right now, actually. Sun is still way up. We got roughly about 2 hours. Honestly, I'll probably, if we do beat the game too early, I'll probably watch that for sure. It'd be a great way to end it all off. And just, like, finish it off with some scary movies. I was going to play the Dolores standalone game. I figured I could do it at the end of this, but, I mean, we're not gonna get too far in, like, less than an hour or so, the Dolores adventure. So, if anything, I'll probably save the Dolores adventure, and we'll just play that, after this. Play for the next stream, basically. You've lost some weight. Uncle Trust found out something amazing. Okay, it's good to see you.
It's so good to see you.
Well, it's good to see you too. I wish I'd, stood up for you against
Are you at
Chuck.
2 o'clock?
That's okay.
At night or in the evening?
You've lost some weight?
Well, you could say that. Not sure how it happened, but I'm, dead. And I think your uncle had something to do with it.
It's okay. I think I know what is going on. Uncle Chuck found something amazing. It turns out we're all living in a simulation. A giant adventure game.
Wait, your Uncle Chuck is an evil, jerkwad? Let's go.
I'm so sorry for everything, Dolores. I should have stood up for you.
You were a gnarly dad. Maybe because of the way Uncle Chuck treated you, you always pushed me to be anything I wanted to be.
Yeah.
You have nothing to be sorry for.
That's so nice.
Wait, your Uncle Chuck is an evil, jerkwad?
Oh, Uncle Chuck was a jerkwad, but mostly because he was corrupted by the machines. When he discovered the truth, he knew what he had to do.
He was a jerk to me before that.
At night, it's okay. We don't.
He was.
Dude, it's 2 at night. I'll be honest with you, I'm the same way, dude. If I don't take my sleeping medication, because I have insomnia, like a really bad case of insomnia, I literally can't sleep. I'll fall asleep like at 5 at night, even though I'm in bed trying to go to sleep at 11. I will go to sleep at like 5 in the morning. If In the best case scenarios, it'll be like at 3 in the morning in best case scenarios.
A simulation? That can't be true.
It's true. I'm on my way
I
to shut
snore
down
a
the
lot as
Mastertron
well, so I
machine
always
and
wake
free
up
us all.
so freaking tired. Like, even I could sleep for 7 hours, which I did one time. I went to sleep at 9 and woke up at like 7 the next day. I still felt tired because I just snore so much. And for those who don't know, when you snore a lot, it actually like, since your lungs are basically struggling to breathe, you get fatigued. You're actually still, so it's a good idea to try to like make sure you don't snore as much as possible. By free us all, you mean go back to our real lives? By free us all, end the suffering permanently. Oh goodness, which one should we go with, bros? You know what? What do you think, Master Sam? What ending did you get? Should I go? Which was the nice ending? I don't know. We're kind of already on the trying to. By free us all, you mean go back to our reality? Let's go with that one, yeah?
Ah, by free us all, you mean go back to our real lives?
I honestly don't know, Dad. All I know is this has
First
to
option,
end.
I trust you, Dolores. I always have. You should get going. I love you. We're all counting on you.
Thanks, Dad.
I think I can finally move on now.
I love you, Dad.
I love you too, Dolores.
Oh, that's it. We finished one character.
Goodbye, Dolores.
Yeah!
Goodbye, Dad.
Oh, that's so emotional. I'm so heart moved. I also need to pee. I'm gonna go pee real quick, guys. I'm sorry. I know that ruined the moment a little bit, but I do. And I'm not about to go through the I'm sure it's gonna be a lot of friggin' a lot of stuff happening, and I know I can't handle it. Maybe that's why he's dead. Yeah, no, for sure. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the restroom. 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Back. Enjoy the balloon doggy. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. I'm sorry. I've been holding it in since I had to since we got the fingerprints from the glass. I've been holding it in, and I thought I could make it all the way through. I could not. It was an emergency. All right, we're good. Keep going. What's happening? What are we doing? Look at the balloon.
It's a balloon animal.
Use
Uncle
it.
Chuck said there was a clue in the Kickstarter video.
But I'm gonna have to. Okay, let's go to the place. Watch the T video. What do you mean the T video? The one you recommended earlier? We're definitely gonna watch the whole world in the history of the whole world, for sure. Honestly, we can go figure out the rest of the people. We'll actually watch the Kickstarter video. What's your dealio?
Ugh, I'd love to talk to him, but I'm
David
too
Fox.
shy. What with him being famous and all.
Use the balloon.
That doesn't seem to work. Oh, cutting-edge computer technology.
I gotta warn you now something before you do something else in the game. Okay, probably do everyone else except for Dolores. Yeah. Alright, we'll save Dolores for last. What is this?
It's an I'm sorry for being a dick card. Give it to someone to say I'm sorry.
Oh, that's the end of his. You know who we're gonna give it to? The mailman. I'm joking. No, not the mailman. We're gonna give it to the lady. We're gonna give it to the witchcraft lady. I really want to give it to the mailman. I really do. Uh-oh, wrong street. A street. Yeah, warn me. I don't want to accidentally end the game too early. Let's go. Oh, she didn't even turn on the lights.
It's locked.
What?
It's locked. This place creeps me out.
Use. Just leave it at
That
the door.
doesn't seem to work. It's locked.
Okay, yeah. If you do Dolores' ending first. Okay, yeah. I figured. I don't want to mess it up. All right, let's deliver it to the mailman.
It's locked.
The heck? Everything's locked. Find someone to give the "I'm sorry for being a dick" card to. Go back. Darn it! I didn't mean to say it. I said it. Darn it! All right, hold on. Go back to my flashback and do one last show. Don't blow it. Got it. I was gonna try to give it to the creepy lady, but I don't tell me this is his ex-wife.
Sorry, can't stop. On a deadline. Important story. Can't talk. Big story's about to come in.
Give card. Deny.
Sorry, can't stop. On
Okay,
a
never
deadline.
mind.
Important story.
Let's see. Maybe she's at the fair. Oh no, I can't even go to the carnival anymore. Hotel, abandoned factory, nothing. I really assumed it was gonna be... the lady, the haunted lady. But she's not even home. Here?
It's a big ugly computer.
I'm innocent.
Ah.
You know, I may be a bum, but at least I'm not an...
You.
The clown will give it to the girl at the restaurant. Oh, really? What the frick? What does he have to do with the restaurant? Is that his ex-wife? Why is he not giving it to the lady who cursed him and had his face permanently? Like, if any, I figured he would have, like, wanted to get rid of the face paint.
That doesn't seem to work.
Give. To... Is Sandy his
I got
ex-wife?
this for you, Sandy. Look, I'm not one to get all apologetic, but I'm sorry for being a to you. I really mean that. I have one big favor to ask you.
Because they're all already
send me to
deleted.
my flashback. I want to do just one more show, and maybe not be such a...
He deserves one last chance, Sugar Cakes.
Okay, Ransom, but only because you got me this nice card.
Hey!
Let's see if I can remember the lines. I'd look into that crazy clown that lives out at the old circus. He's been out there since the circus closed down years ago. Never takes his makeup off. He's got serial killer written all over him. It all happened about 9 or 10 years ago.
Oh, she's gonna force the flashback!
Ransom the Jerk was the featured act at Stupendous Brothers Circus. He was about ready to go on stage and meet his well-earned doom.
Not tonight. Well-earned doom is not on the program. This is my last chance. I'm not gonna blow it. I'm ready to go on stage and insult the crap out of these Thimbleweed fine folks.
Thank you for the link.
Hello, faces. I'm Ransom the insult clown. I hope no one gets their feelings hurt easily, and if you do, well, I'm sorry. I really mean that.
Okay, so don't make fun of the lady with the mole.
Hey, you, dude with a stupid mustache.
A 1970s porn star called. He wants his mustache back. If you grew a hipster goatee, you wouldn't look half
You know,
bad.
if you grew a hipster goatee, you wouldn't look half bad.
Okay.
Hey, you, kid with a crappy wheelchair.
You should contact the Ransom Foundation about getting a new one
You
for
should
free.
contact the Ransom Foundation about getting a new one for free. Hey, you, ugly old lady with the hairy mole.
I went to a med school, and you might want to get that looked at.
I went to med school. You might want to get that looked at.
He went on for another 2 hours, insulting everyone he could. But they were good-natured and respectful. It was his best show ever. He was on top of the world.
Hey!
And everyone loved him.
And then he put his merch out, and everyone bought it. Every YouTuber's dream. No, don't. You ain't doing this to me. Okay. Chuck's confession letter, even though we already had his confession in the journal. But you know what? What do I know?
It's a confession from Chuck Edmund. It says he framed Mr. Reyes, the security guard.
Yeah! And we can prove Willie's innocence. Let's go. Arrestatron.
Standard. Looks pretty official.
Give
Anything coming out of
this
this can be used.
to Willie.
He doesn't want it.
Alright, use
That
this
doesn't seem
with
to
that.
work.
Right, give this to that thing. No? Hold on. Find someone to give the evidence that will get the story out. Oh, I'll give it to the lady, the newspaper lady. What happened? We're just gonna leave him in there? Give it to the lady, yeah, the newspaper. Yeah, okay, cool. But we're just gonna leave him there in the prison? I mean, I know he's gonna get deleted and whatnot. Or is it gonna be Ray? I'm assuming Ray is? I mean, Ray's gonna do that? Got it. Give this to her.
How can I help you, Agent Reyes? Caught any more killers?
Yes. I think you're gonna win that Pulitzer.
I think you're going to win that Pulitzer.
Calm down, Jimmy. What do you have?
Chuck framed my father for the factory fire.
Chuck framed my father for the factory fire. Can you write up the story and get it out before the game is deleted?
I'm on it, Scoop. You're gonna clear your father's name, and I'm gonna finally get that Pulitzer.
Not that it's really going to matter, but it's important to me.
Give me a few minutes. I'm a fast typer. Almost done?
Dude, I
Done.
want a typewriter so bad. Factory cut. Sorry. Hear ye, nickel news! Factory guard cleared on fire! Chuck takes all responsibility! Okay, I mean, they put exclamation marks. I didn't write it in giant letters. Don't blame me. If they would have done small letters, I would have just said it like, hey, everyone. They did that. I didn't do that. Alright, I'm assuming she's gonna clear... What? Look at Game of the Year
It's
award.
a Game of the Year award. Best game of 1988.
Okay, hold on. Then... It'll tell me the hint here. Find what my employers are looking for. Escape this world before it's shut down. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured she'd be able to, like, because we still got a free Willie. And she was the one that, you know, framed him. But technically. But we're supposed to find out what her employer wants? Why do I have a Game of the Year award? P.S. Did they win Game of the Year? Because if they didn't, it's somehow funnier, actually. Because they're like, screw you, we got our own. We don't need yours, you know? Where are you going? Where are you going, Ray? What kind of detective are you? That ain't right. You're supposed to go to the sheriff's office. Hey, there we go. Yo!
The jail door is locked. The jail door is locked. I can't open it.
I'm innocent!
We got a confession. You're swinging, murder boy.
Get bent.
Use?
That doesn't seem to work.
Give him the award.
He doesn't want it. Looks pretty official. Anything coming out of this can be... It's a police radio. Looks like it's on and ready to use.
Okay, I'm assuming she gives the trophy to the video game developer? A cop's first theft, yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming she's gonna give it to the hotel developers? Is that what it is? She's gonna give them this? Give. Game of the year.
Hey, nerd. You won some kind of dumb award nobody cares about.
Oh my god. I can't believe it.
Oh, we blocked them with Dolores! Get out of the way!
I have to go tell the others.
Nerd.
I think you should have used the
now
dude
I
to
need
Free
to
Willy.
find a secret I'm being paid to recover.
Oh, really?
It must be in here somewhere.
Well, we got a what?
It's a bunch of boxes and lines. Probably something...
Congratulations, Agent Ray. You have found a secret to game design. The fabled puzzle dependency chart.
It can be all yours if you get me out of here. I don't want to be deleted with the rest of them.
We will begin the uploading process momentarily.
Was the money deposited
crud,
into
dude,
my
we're sending
account like
Willy
we
to
agreed?
jail?
Yes, Agent Ray.
No, that's impossible because I went with Ray.
Agreements.
Reyes. I tried to free him. With Reyes, didn't I? Wow, she's the only... She's the only one that escaped. She's the only one that escaped. Maybe Dolores? Maybe Dolores has to go free Willy? Let Willy set you free! I'm just... Hold on, let's go free Willy. I don't know who else it could be. It has to be... She has to be the one that sets Willy free. Willy!
It's one of Uncle Chuck's Tron machine monstrosities.
I'm innocent!
I'm sorry, this isn't a good time to chat.
Guess I was wrong about you, Dolores.
Give him the balloon animal.
I'd better hold on to this.
Willy's gonna go to friggin' jail! What?
It doesn't have any buttons. It's a BB-19 tube.
Are you kidding me? That's it! Willy's going to jail! Well, it doesn't matter, he's getting deleted anyways, but I mean, you could... Frick! Alright, can't go there. Abandoned factory. Can't go in there. What, can I?
It's locked.
Nope.
Only someone inside can open it for me.
I tried to open the door, it said it's locked.
When those security lights are all green.
Bus station. She has to go. Away. Is that what it is?
No one is in there.
Use. On that.
That doesn't seem to work.
Oh, come on. Mickey Pal?
They're closed. They're closed.
Look at the sign.
They're closed.
Okay. Let's go to the arcade.
They're closed.
Arcade. Use. Arcade. Space line.
That doesn't seem to work. Gotta
Disco
be
Madness?
crazy mad to play this game. Or you'll be crazy mad when you finish. That doesn't seem to work. It's for Mucus Phlegm Adventure Game.
Pick
I
it
don't
up.
want to pick that up.
Frickin' A. Well, that's it. Willie's going to jail. Want a hint? Yes. Hold on. I'm gonna give it to the dead guy. Give it to the dead guy.
Maybe I should save the game first.
Sure. Nah, screw that. Do it. Ah-ha-ha!
Oh no!
What happened?
This can't be good.
Isn't
The
that what we're
game is
supposed to do?
glitching.
Oh, the graphics got downgraded!
Tubular! Uncle Chuck was right. This must be the wireframe world, the game's concept level the developers built to test their design. I need to find the wireframe Pillowtron and shut it down before they can reset the game.
Okay. Highway. Vessel Trail? So this is a concept art. Oh my goodness, wow. Town Hall. Arcade. Office. Nickel News. Hitching Post Bar. Safety First Savings. It's in the safe. Yes! Which one though? Give me money. Steal everything. Hidden wall. No? Alright, get out of here. In the bar, obviously, where all the frickin' computer. Aha! This is it! The Voltron! Use it! No? Alright, never mind. Nickel News! Nothing. Post office? I'm assuming it would have to be in the arcade, right? I mean, where else would the game be? No, get in there! Video Fever. That one. This one. Back in there. This one? Alright, never mind. Go this way. Let's just go to the factory. It has to be the factory, right? Just, aha! Poor Willie would never be forgotten by us. We'll never forget you, Willie. Even though you've been deleted, so, you know. I feel like that's Willie's fault, though. Like, don't get drunk under a bridge in the middle of a murder scene. I'm just saying. This it? That wasn't it. Keep going down. Here we go! The blast door. Certain deaths. I don't have my tinfoil hat. Am I gonna be okay? Alright, yeah, we're gonna be good. Who's Willie? I think it's the orca from Free Willy. Remember that movie? The huge fan. Aha! The wireframe Pillowtron.
It's so amazing. So much evil can exist in such simple art.
Yeah, and? What do you mean? Oh, I have to go inside.
This looks like the wireframe Pillowtron Uncle Chuck described. I just need to push all the tubes in, and the world will be shut down, and will end the madness of no real choice and control over our destiny. Of course, that's what Uncle Chuck says. And there's still a chance he's insane.
I mean, did the fact that everyone you know and love got deleted, like, did that not convince you? Every VTuber.
I need to push these tubes in to shut down the wireframe Pillowtron.
Oh, you're gonna
and
make me
end
hit
the
push for
nightmare
every
we're
single one.
endlessly reliving.
Shut up. Push. 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 Push.
Last one. I hope Uncle Chuck knows what he's talking about.
Kick it! Freaking do it.
I need to get up my nerve.
Freaking do it.
Come on, Dolores. You can do it.
Pull it.
Okay, this is it. I'm
I
going
said
to
pull.
do it.
Pull worked. Pull, do it again.
Let's end this.
Hey! I got an achievement. Hard one. Thimbleweed Park, my dudes. Technically, I said pull, not push. A terrible toy box production. Dude, great game. The freaking fourth wall breaks though. I mean, they were breaking the fourth wall since the beginning, but it was like very tame. Also, wait for the after credits. There are cool things there at the end. Well, yeah. Now I want to know what's gonna happen to Dolores. Is the second the standalone? Is that like after it's been deleted? David Fox, I was right. Those dudes were the developers. They freaking gave themselves a Game of the Year award. Wow. There you go. Game programmed by David Fox. David Fox is one of the dudes standing by the computer. Which means that Ray was hired by the developers. And then she's the only one that survived. Because she freaking got uploaded by the developers onto a different computer. Yo, what a G. Ray came out on top on this one. Willie got the short end of the stick. For some reason, somebody left him in jail. I wonder who. Wasn't me. Oh my goodness. That was hilarious though. Freaking Ransom was hilarious. I freaking loved him. I just I can't believe I didn't figure out the stinking freaking the trampoline thing earlier, because like you can order him to push it, but he's like, I can't push it, I have bad back. But then I tried to go in there with Ray, and Ray was like, no, you're not allowed to go in there, no feds. And I'm like, freaking what the heck? I just didn't think about using Dolores to go push the freaking trampoline. Goodness. And then of course the freaking the dad. Like, here's the thing, I think maybe that is also a reference to her maybe being a real person in real life. Possibly. You think so? She did give off some real what's her name from the X-Files? Scully? She did give off some huge Scully vibes. You think that was the joke? That she's going back to the... But honestly, freaking what was I saying about freaking the ghost situation? That was the only part that I was like, freaking, I was so lost. But again, I feel like I was too stubborn. I was too stubborn to just not take hints. I should have just taken hints as soon as I got stuck. As you can see, in certain situations, it's actually really, like, especially if you have all the stuff. She's Daphne. Yeah, she's Daphne. She was actually going to go do the new Velma. I mean, the woman who got uploaded. Yeah. She's Daphne. She's gonna go be part of the new Velma. Oh, bros, please, y'all gotta let me know if you want me to, like, watch Velma along with you. I've heard it's terrible. And I've been seeing a lot of other VTubers and stuff, just, like, that do the same thing, where they just sort of watch it and clown on it. And I gotta admit, I was super excited for Velma. Can you guys tell that I'm leaning back on my chair? I was super excited about Velma, and I really thought it was gonna be like a good one. I was so excited to see a more adult like Scooby-Doo. But like honestly, the fact that Scooby-Doo wasn't in it kind of ruined it for me. Like not even so much the other stuff. I can kind of ignore some of the politics, but I wanted Scooby-Doo, and I feel like now that there's no Scooby-Doo, I don't really care. I want my doggo. I want the mystery doggo. 17,000 backers. Goodness, you know, I actually was a backer for a Kickstarter game too. If you guys ever played Monster Prom, you can see my name on it in the end credits. Flamethrower Monkey is on the end credits. No lie. It literally says Flamethrower Monkey in the end credits of Monster Prom. If you get that, what's on Steam, they got a bunch of DLCs coming out. Freaking love it. Hashtag me too. Godbeard says, like, I really didn't care about any of this stuff. I just wanted Scooby-Doo. Like, I don't know where this came from. I don't care about the other freaking characters. You think I ever watched Scooby-Doo and cared about any? I don't care about Fred. I don't care about Daphne or Velma. I cared about Shaggy and Scooby, and everyone else is like secondary characters as far as I'm concerned. Error. File null. Not found. Ooh. Null pointer exception. The music stopped. Is it still glitching out? File end credit steam.wave not found. Oh, it's all getting deleted! The freaking end credit theme song got deleted. Credits text not found. It's all being deleted. She actually did it! Chuck was right! I mean, we knew Chuck was right. We're the ones playing the game. We're the level above him, but still. Commodore 60, the non-existent Commodore 64. You freaking fourth wall breaking sons of guns. They kept talking about how the freaking Betamax, like, went to a non-existing Commodore 64. This was the Commodore. We were playing the Commodore 64. And now they're recovering it all. .1? Oh, who's running the program? What happens if I load the game now? It's an autosave. Dude, that was freaking awesome. Not even gonna lie. That was freaking dope. And I'll tell you what, we got about roughly an hour before the stream ends. Let's check out some of those clips you guys recommended. Give me a second while I load up the page here. Master Sam, you said you recommended the history of the world, I guess. Let me go ahead and boop. Got it.
Hi, you're.
So I've seen other people react to this video. I've seen it around. I haven't like actually watched it myself. So I'm yeah, absolutely. I'm so down for it. Imagine if God is playing a simulation with our world. Just saying. I mean, honestly, if you believe the Bible, he is. That really is what it is. That's what it comes down to. I mean, he kind of was just bored because there was no, like, literally Genesis is quite literally just like God was bored one day, and because there was nothing, and he's like, I want something, and something happened. That's literally what Genesis is. One day there was nothing. Then God said, "Let there be light." There it was. Then he said that. Then he created the world. He literally just, you know, he made the level. Then he created the players. It's just we're just a simulation of The Sims. That's all we are. Oh my goodness. Okay, the video's buffering. I got it up. Let me go ahead and switch. Boop boop. There we go. And looks like my avatar is still pretty well synced, so I'll keep it that way. Okay, this is the history of the entire world, I guess. We're all guessing, aren't we?
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space. Pretty cool.
Ooh, that's a little loud. Hold up. Hold up. Hey.
Huh, some of it's water. Fuck it. Actually, most of it's water.
Hey! Language.
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space. Pretty cool, huh? Some of it's water. Fuck it. Actually, most of it's water. I can't even get from here to there without buying a boat. It's sad. I'm sad. I miss you. How did this happen? A long time.
Okay. I can see why everyone's all over this one. I thought it was gonna be like, I don't know, have you guys seen friggin' have you guys seen history oversimplified, where he like super oversimplifies history facts? It's super cool. I thought it was gonna be more like that, where it's more educational. This dude's just freaking cloudy. All right, I like it. Let's go.
Time ago, actually never, and also now, nothing is nowhere. When? Never. Makes
True.
sense, right? Like I said, it didn't happen. Nothing was never anywhere. That's why it's been everywhere. It's been so everywhere, you don't need a where. You don't even need a when. That's how every it gets.
Yes. In fact, it's so incredibly every that if you think about it, we are literally made out of the same particles that exist out in the universe. Your body, your bones, your calcium, your iron in your blood, everything. We are literally just space debris. We're just a bunch of space trash that clumped up together and became one giant piece of space trash. Except we can make more space trash. I mean, that is pretty much what it is.
Forget this. I want to be something. Go somewhere. Do something. I
Let's
want
do
things
it.
to change. I want to invent time and space. And I know
Do
it's
it.
possible because everything is here and it probably already happened. I just
Do
don't
it.
know when to start. And that's exactly where it started.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, I paused it.
You said there
I
was
think
no
there's
when.
a universe now. What's it made of? Quarks and stuff. Ah, that's a thing. In a place. Don't like it? Try a new place. At a different time. Try to stick together because the world is going to get bigger and emptier. But it's not empty yet. It's still very full and about 1 jillion degrees. Great news. The quarks are now happily married in groups of 3 called a proton or a neutron.
Quark? What the frick is a quark? Godbeard says, I'm a star. You are a star.
There's something else flying around too that wants to
Shooting
join in but
star,
can't because it's still too...
boo, 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 boo,
Great
boo,
news. The
boo,
protons and neutrons are now happily married to each other. Some of them even doubled up. Great
Whoa!
news. The electrons have now joined in. Congratulations. The world is now a bunch of gas in space.
Awesome.
But it's getting closer together. And it's
It literally was just the universe farting.
getting closer together. And it's getting closer together. It's a star. New shit just got made. Some stars burn out and die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion and make some brand new, way crazier shit. Space dust. Which allows newer, more interesting stars to be made and then die and explode into even crazier space dust. So now stars have cool stuff around them, like rocks, ice, and funny clouds.
Do you think suns are gonna blow up and make even more new materials? That would be sick.
Which can make some very interesting things. Like this ball of flaming rocks, for example.
Like, I'm still waiting for us to get advanced to the point where we can just, like, land on a meteorite and mine all of its resources.
Holy shit, we just got hit with another ball of flaming rocks. And it kind of made a mess. Which is now the moon. Weather update. It's raining rocks from outer space. Weather update. Those rocks might have had water inside them and now there's hot steam in the sky. Weather update. Cooler temperatures today and the floor is no longer lava. Weather update. It's raining. Severe flooding alert. The entire world is now an ocean. Volcano alert. That's land. There's life in the ocean. What? Something's alive in the ocean. Oh, cool, like a plant or an animal? No, a microscopic speck. It lives at the bottom of the ocean and eats chemical soup, which is being served hot and fresh, made from gnarly space ingredients left over from when it was raining rocks or whatever. Oh yeah, and it can do that. It has secret instructions written inside itself telling it how
The Dunna. We all have Dunna.
to build another one of its. So that's pretty nifty, I would say. Tired of living at the bottom of the ocean? Now you can eat sunlight.
Nice. Photosynthesis.
Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into food. Side effect, now there's
Glucose.
oxygen everywhere and the sky's blue. Then the Earth might have...
Isn't it funny how we literally were, our entire reality was created by glucose, and now nobody wants high fructose, like no one wants glucose in their food and stuff.
been a snowball for a while, maybe even a couple of times. It's a sponge, it's a plant, it's a worm, and some other types of weird, strange water bugs and
little
strange
wormy.
fish. It's the Cambrian explosion. Wow,
This freaking weird looking thing right here was quite literally the apex predator. This was the T-Rex at the time, right here. It was the largest, ginormous freaking eater, like, it dominated.
That's animals and stuff, but we're still in the ocean. Hey, can we go on land? No. Why? The sun is a deadly laser. Oh, okay. Not anymore, there's a blanket. Now the animals can go on land. Come on, animals, let's go on land. Nope, can't walk yet. And there's no food yet, so I don't care. Okay, will you learn to walk if there's plants up here? Maybe, said some bugs. And fish.
See, that's the craziest part about evolution that I feel like a lot of people misunderstand. Evolution is not like, I need to go on land, therefore I will grow gills. It's like, no, it's literally like, you have 20 brothers and sisters, and all 20 of you are like, yo, there's grass up there. Let's go eat it. And you all go out there. But only like 5 of you were born with a mutation that let you breathe air, oxygen. So 15 of you died. And then 5 of you that were born with that mutation that gave you lungs is just like, I'm cool. I'm gonna keep eating this grass. And like that's literally what evolution is. And then they go on and have children that can also breathe in air and water, and that's pretty much it.
Okay, so I can go on land, but I have to go back in the water to have babies. Learn to use an egg.
I was already doing that.
Use a stronger egg. Put water in it. Have a baby on land in an egg. Water is in the egg. Baby in the egg, in the water, in the egg. Works for me. Bye-bye, ocean. And now everything's huge, including bugs. Want to see a map of the land? Sure.
That's the craziest part. The in documentaries, especially when it comes to the arachnids, the explosion of ginormous insects is so interesting to me, because insects are like so uniquely interesting in how they have the exoskeleton and their particular societies that they create, like ants and stuff. It's so interesting to see how they do it, especially like the honeypot ants, where like literally they'll just hyper feed one ant and then just use that ant for food. I like them trilobites. That is typically living beings from that time. Not saying that I'm that old, of course. Yeah, no, the trilobites are super interesting. And then, like even to this day, we have the ginormous isopods that we thought were extinct for a long time, but turns out that they just, because of the oxygen levels, they had to shrink, but they were able to survive down in like the Marianas Trench and stuff due to deep sea gigantism. So it's like, the question there would be like, are they giant because that was the nature of their evolution, or are they giant because they happen to stay at the bottom of the ocean and deep sea gigantism kept them to that size? It's a super interesting topic that is very boring, but super interesting.
Oh fuck! Now everything's
and
dead.
It's boring because we have like no evidence to either or. Like we're not going to be able to figure that one out. Like that. It's basically just whether it's coincidence or not is the question.
Just kidding. Here are the survivors. Keep your eye on this one because it's about.
Oh, the Lystrosaurus! I freaking love
Here's another
them. I
map.
play Ark. If anyone played Ark Survival Evolved, I love the Lystrosaurus.
Yeah, it broke apart. Don't worry about it. It does that all the time. Here comes a meteor.
Pangea.
And the dinosaurs are gone. It's mammal time. Here come the mammals.
I genuinely I get that there's like a bunch of people saying different stuff. It could have been all of them. It could have been a meteor crashed, brought bacteria with it that got a lot of dinosaurs sick. So a lot of dinosaurs died off. There wasn't a lot more to eat anymore because the dinosaurs are dying off. And then of course, especially when a freaking meteor breaks the ozone layer, you're gonna have a lot of super crazy temperature and weather changes that some dinosaurs are just not gonna be able to handle. And especially if you blast through an ozone, I feel like wouldn't it like oxygen levels would drop a ton, especially in those climates. So it's like probably they just couldn't survive if they were ginormous dinosaurs.
Look at those breasts. Now they're gonna dominate the world, and one of them just learned how to grab stuff.
Yes, it is now the age of the monkey.
And walk. No, like walk like that.
What if Go made the Big Bang? The Big Bang. Honestly, it might be. Like the Big Bang could quite literally just be the very first concept, the very first thought, or something. Like we don't know.
Grab stuff at the same time.
That's the awesome part.
And bang rocks together to make pointed rocks. Ouch! And set things on fire. Youch! And make crazy sounds with their voice.
Dude, I wouldn't put it past if you believe in God, then it's 100% possible the Big Bang was just literally the dude creating light. That is the bang, the explosion. He said, "Let there be light," explosion, bam. Suddenly you have stars which create light. You have suns which create light. Like, who knows? I think science still can't explain the Cambrian explosion. It's way too this Cambrian explosion is way, way, way too in the past. Like even the fossils that we find are very, very, very it's very difficult. We would have been a lot more lucky if they were preserved in ice and things like that. There's something creationists usually question about evolution. There is also intelligent design theory. I don't think anyone who believes in religion, I don't think they should ever try to go against honestly any kind of science. I think religious institutes should be the #1 people vying for science. I forgot. I'm forgetting the name off the top of my head, but the guy who first was making a lot of theories about the universe and about planets outside in space and stuff. He actually had a dream where an angel visited him and showed him how there was many planets out in the world and how the world was not the Earth was not the center of the universe. And he went to the church to tell them all this, and it's documented. And they freaking murdered him. they killed him because he said that there were other planets just like Earth. And the belief at the time was that there cannot be, because Earth was made for humans by God, and therefore there cannot be other planets. We are the center of the universe. So he was actually they locked him up and imprisoned him for a while, but eventually they just killed him.
Can mean different things.
I'll look that up and get back to you. But that's the real documented incident for one of the first ever people to theorize that the Earth was not alone.
Let's review. There's people
in the universe.
And they're chasing their food.
So, if you believe in that, then you believe angels wanted us to go into space.
Want to be my friend and live near me. Let's all build houses.
And I think that's probably, the maniac that I am, I believe that God wants us to go to Mars and colonize the moon and colonize Mars and colonize the universe.
This is great. I wonder if anyone else is doing this. Tired of using rocks for everything? Use metal. It's underground. Better farming.
I know. I also studied the Bible. Cosmology of the ancient Hebrews was geocentric. Yeah. And then suddenly, it's just weird to me. It's this one dude just goes to sleep one night, has a dream or a vision or whatever, and he freaking tells everyone yo, I had a dream where an angel visited me and took me out into space, and there's a bunch of planets. And it's what are the odds that this rando would just have this dream when at the time nobody believed that, everyone believed the Earth was it and the sun and the stars were just freaking lights in the sky.
That's what happens next. More food and more people who came to buy the food.
It's so insane to me.
And keep track of the sales. And now you need help.
An angel sent the snake to Eve. Of course he did. Yeah, the devil. The devil himself sent a snake to Eve. He was an angel. He was the perfect angel, as a matter of fact. The best angels out of all the angels. And the problem was he got selfish. He didn't just want to see creation. He wanted to create. He wanted to be the controller. And that's basically what it came down to.
For people.
And then again, poor snakes too. Poor snakes were a victim. I refused to. The snake was the victim too. They used to have arms and legs, and then God was like, "Hey, how come you teaming up with this dude now? I'm gonna take your arms and legs away." Bam.
To live in and people to make the houses.
A lot of people don't think about that. Snakes are a victim of that whole situation as much as we are.
People to make more things for more people, and now there's business, money, writing, laws, power, society.
By the way, I'm gonna derail this right now. The pyramids. Let's get into it. Right, we're going deep today, ladies and gentlemen. The pyramids. I know a lot of people are like, well, it must be aliens because what are the odds that all these people made pyramids all over the place? It's bro, the pyramids are so vastly different looking. And look at any child with playing blocks or playing bricks. Even the most idiotic child eventually will realize, well, if I make a building that's round, it's going to fall apart because it doesn't work. If I make a building that's square, perfectly square, it's going to fall apart because it doesn't have a whole lot of resistance. It can lean, it'll fall apart. That's why even buildings today, we have to structure them so freaking well, and we can't even we can't even put all the wood in house frames super tight because if an earthquake or something happens, it'll fall over. So it's yeah, of course, different civilizations around the world would eventually figure out, well, if you take a giant square and then you put a smaller square in it, then another smaller square and another one and another one and another one and another one, and you just keep layering them on top of each other, eventually, yeah, you're going to figure out that structure stays standing tall without the necessity of freaking using mortar to, or what is it? Adhesives, basically. Not actual glues, but whatever, cements, things like that. Yeah, 100%. Sorry, Chap Up might have stopped me. You're good, my dude. No worries. But it's I don't know. It makes to me, it makes perfect sense that different cultures and different societies would figure out this one universal law of physics. That is just a really good structure to make,
Coming soon to a dank
I don't think aliens had to show up to teach us that. I think we would have just figured that out on our own eventually.
Why is all my metal so...
Like, I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying, look at the Native Americans here in America. The huts, teepees. Why do you think they're that shape? They're triangle shaped as well. Like,
lumpy.
it doesn't take a genius.
Sad metal, introducing
I'm just saying, it doesn't take a genius.
From the far lands of Tinland.
Eventually, everyone's gonna figure out that the pyramid is the best method, you know?
Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, they figured out how to put wheels on a horse. Now we're getting somewhere. Also, China. And did I mention Indus River Valley civilization?
Dude, thank the Lord for China. They discovered gunpowder, which pretty much, made fireworks, and they also discovered the Mary Jane.
The Middle East is getting more complicated. Maybe because it's in the middle of the East. Knock knock or clop.
Genghis
It's
Khan.
the people with the.
Yo, you know what I just found out? I don't know what it's like, you brought up Genghis Khan. You know what? Godbeard brought up Genghis Khan. You know what I found out? Genghis Khan tried to invade Japan. Genghis Khan invaded Japan, and they won. Japan won. Genghis Khan lost. Big time loss. Because Genghis Khan was just taking over villages and people who were not ready, but then he showed up in Japan, and Japan was like, oh no, we have the art of war. Like, we've been doing this for a while. We've been having wars for a long time. We got katanas, we got bows and arrows. They freaking lost so badly that he never went back. Genghis Khan never went back to Japan because of that defeat.
Horses, and they made an empire, and then everyone else copied their horses.
Master Sam says, I like to
Look,
think
it
that
must
some
be the
things
Greeks,
on the
or a
Bible
beta
could
version of the
be
Greeks.
just references to things so old and mysterious, so maybe aliens could just be involved in our past, but I gotta study more about that. Yeah, it's 100% possible that all these angels that we saw, like the more abstract angel designs that we've seen, it's totally possible that those are all, like, aliens, for sure. But, like, I feel like you also have to look at it objectively. He burnt out most of Asia. He definitely did. Genghis Khan burnt out dude, Genghis. There are people today in New York, here in America, that have the DNA of Genghis Khan. A lot of people here in America that have Genghis Khan DNA. I'm not even joking. Like, actual descendants of Genghis Khan. It's hilarious. It's awesome. Because he did not do a lot of good things. He did not treat women that he pillaged, with respect. I was gonna say, Master Sam, like, one of my favorite examples of all time, for exactly what you just said, like yes, the Bible genuinely talks about unicorns. There are unicorns in the Bible, 100%. It is true. However, it's not like this dude went around and found, like, My Little Pony unicorns. Like, he didn't actually go and find this. Like, this is what we made up. This is all what we made. We made all this up. When he explained what he found, it literally said it was a horse with the feet of an elephant. Let's look at an elephant. So let's look at a horse. We all know what a horse looks like. I'm not trying to demean anyone. He said it's a horse. So this generic shape with the feet of an elephant. Elephant. Let's just put an elephant. There's no reason to. So with the feet of an elephant. And the tail as well. I believe he mentioned the tail was much smaller than an elephant's. And then just a horn on its head. And the only creature I know of that has a horn on its head and that looks, like a horse, body type with the feet and skin of an elephant is a frickin' rhino. Which makes sense. It made sense. They literally found rhinos in Africa. The disciples of Jesus found rhinos and came back and reported what they could. Like, how do you explain this? Oh, what could he say? He said it's like a horse with elephant feet, elephant skin, and a horn on its head. I don't know what else to tell you. It's got a horn on its head, like. So yeah, he like 100, and it makes sense too, especially if you're coming from Bethlehem. If you're going there, the disciples sort of all went out in all directions. It makes complete sense that eventually one of them would end up in Africa and find those people.
River Valley civilization. They're gone. Guess who's not gone? China. New arrivals in India.
And of course, I believe it also mentions giants existing back in the biblical eras, and even today we have gigantism, human gigantism. Oh goodness, I can't spell gigantism. There we go. Like, it's a genuine thing, and you have to remember, back during the biblical times, people were a lot shorter than we are today. A lot shorter than we are today. But as you can see here, that it's like gigantism has always been a thing. So of course, if you live in the biblical era, you know, and you just one of your relatives is born way more ginormous than the rest of your family, you're gonna call him a giant. He's a giant. The dude's a giant. I don't know what else to say. This was an actual human, like, it is a statue, but this is the actual height that he was. And if I'm not mistaken, like, we are a lot taller now than we used to be. If you guys ever go to Israel and go see the really cool, whatchamacallit, if you go see the really cool frickin' the old buildings in like the temple, the Dome of the Rock, there we go, stuff like that, the doors tend to be a lot smaller than nowadays. What about dragons? Absolutely agree on the dragon point. As far as dragons go, now, so first of all, actually, the fact that you think Wales has a dragon on their flag. Here's the thing, 100%, even Caesar and his people lied about the dragons. The only thing I could potentially think they might have seen as far as a dragon goes, honestly, we do have certain species that look like dragons. I think it's one of the geckos. Oh gosh, what is it? We have a gecko that looks like, it's a very tiny creature though. It's not a ginormous monster. But as far as dragons go, the only legitimate like thing I could possibly even think about would be if they actually ran into just giant lizards, Komodo dragons, things of that nature. This frickin' guy. Like, the only frickin' thing I can imagine is if they just saw certain creatures that might look like dragons and then just sort of got scared. Like, one other thing, I think my favorite example is they might have just been looking at a frickin' eagle. This is literally what they might have just seen right here. Like, it's 100% possible that they just saw an eagle or some kind of vulture bird that was just flying with a very heavy snake, and they just completely panicked and were just like, "That's a dragon. What is that? It's a giant mud." You know what I mean? But that one is a good one. I would love to like do more research and see what that possibly could be. I know a lot of people discuss it, but I like this theory a lot. That they might have just seen a giant bird eating a big snake. You know what I mean? And they just sort of assumed. Especially if, like, let's say in Australia has the Komodo dragon. Now, I know we call it the Komodo dragon. I'm not trying to say that they also called it the Komodo dragon and whatnot. But, like, imagine seeing one of these things, and who knows, maybe it was chomping on a bird. Maybe it was chomping on something. So when you go back to all your friends, you tell them, "I freaking saw a giant lizard with wings." It's like, no, you saw a giant lizard eating something with wings. Like it's just too easy to explain away, you know. But I love to look at stuff like that.
And they wrote some hymns.
Zormo's back. How's it going, my dude?
You could make a religion out of this. There's the Bronze Age collapse.
Now the Phoenicians can get down to business.
Also, can we switch to a metal that's a little easier to find? Thanks. Look who came back to Israel. It's the 12 tribes of Israel.
And they believe in God.
Just one, though. He's got like a 10-step program. Here's some huge heads. Must be the Olmecs. The Phoenicians make some colonies. The Greeks copy their idea and make some colonies. The Phoenicians made a colony so big it makes colonies. Here comes the Assyrian Empire. Never mind, it's the Babylonian Median.
It's the Persian Empire.
Wow, that's big. Ah, the Buddha was just enlightened. Who's the Buddha? This guy who sat under a tree for so long that he figured out how to ignore the fact that we're all dying.
I love this too, actually. Like, genuinely. I know a lot of people think that you can't be your religion and also be Buddhist. But Buddha was just a dude. They're not even claiming him to be a god. Like, really. He's just a guy who found enlightenment, who found inner peace, who learned how to not allow the outside world affect his internal, you know? There is seemingly a contradiction between mainstream science and reality in some subjects. For example, they say people used to live shorter lives in the past. Well, they certainly didn't search data about my ancestors because they all usually lived the past 100 years. My grandmother from my dad's family died aged 129 years old, and she wasn't ill back then. I hope to live long as well. Yo, absolutely. At least in the Bible, it talks about how initially we lived to 1,000 years. And then sort of had to, you know, as generations went by, it decreased and decreased and decreased. So that's an interesting one. I haven't researched enough on age differences, especially in the biblical era, to really,
Alexander just had the idea of conquering the entire Persian Empire. It's a great idea. He was great.
I would love to do more research on the age
the rest
differences.
Of the
I think that's a
will be
really
able to
cool
share the empire evenly
topic as
between
well.
them. Knock knock, it's Chandragupta. He says, get the hell out of here. Will you get the hell out of here if I give you 500 elephants? Okay, thanks, bye.
Time to conquer all of India.
I love it. I want 500 elephants.
Most of India.
But what about this part? That's the Tamil Kings. No one conquers the Tamil Kings. Who are the Tamil Kings?
Merchants probably. And they've got spices.
Who would like to buy the spices? Me, said the Arabians, swiftly buying and selling
Everyone
to the
wants
rest of the world.
spices.
Hey, China put itself back together again, with good morals as their main philosophy.
Oh, the Qin
Actually, they have
dynasty.
3 main philosophies.
Taoism,
Out here, the
legalism.
horse nomads run wild and free, and they would like to ransack your city.
Is it Genghis Khan? Yeah, that's Genghis Khan.
Let's check the Greekification levels of the Greekified kingdoms. Greekification overload. Bye, said the Parthians. Bye, said the Jews. Hi, said the Parthians, taking over the entire place. Hey, said the Romans, eating the entire Mediterranean for breakfast. Thanks for invading our homeland, said the Jews, who were starting to get tired of people invading their homeland. Hi, everything's great, said some guy who seems to be getting very popular and is then arrested and killed for being too popular, which only makes him more popular. You can make a religion out of this. Want silk? Now you can buy it from China.
That's the biggest thing too. I feel like I really hope people understand, and I mean people on the religious side. Like, I really hope you understand. Like, I'm just saying, if you're the kind of person that's like, no, you better follow my religion, it's like, no, you're contradicting yourself. Jesus literally said, guys, I am the Son of God, and then they were like, yeah, only like 12 people believe you, and it's like, that's fine. Those are my disciples. I don't need you guys all to listen to me. I'm just gonna say what I have to say. And if you want to listen, you listen. And that's it. Like, he never forced anyone to do anything. In case that helps, my ancestors from father came from the lands of northern Israel, and my mother's family came from Italy. Oh, that's awesome, dude. What a culture. That's an awesome cultural, like, situation you got going.
Or you can get...
Jesus was the first influencer. I mean, he was, but only 12 people believed him. He wasn't really much of an influencer, as a matter of fact. It was only like 12 dudes.
Sick, new trade routes, said India.
Like, I know in movies we make it seem like it's a big deal, but there's a reason he only had 12 disciples, because only 12 people believed him. Like, he wasn't that big. But of course, he got way more popular afterwards, because the 12 disciples spread out across the world and brought along his teachings and stuff.
Accidentally spreading their religion to the entire southeast. That's a good place for an epic trading kingdom. There goes Buddhism traveling up the Silk Road. I wonder if it'll reach China before it collapses again. Remember the Persian Empire? Yep, said the Persian.
Oh, dude, the War of the Three Kingdoms. Guys, it is such an interesting war. It is so complicated, though. So many factions, so many, like, that's where Lu Bu came from. That's where so many Chinese heroes and warriors were made, dude. So many betrayals. Who would ever trust Lu Bu? Never trust Lu Bu.
Persian's making a new one. Axum is getting so powerful.
Not even a play button. For reals. For reals.
Has anyone populated Madagascar yet? Let's do
Yo,
it.
what is the deal with the play button situation? Frickin', who was it? Some frickin' company just beat 500 million, I think, and they got a frickin' a play button, like a big trophy. But all the actual like YouTubers that are independent that have passed that milestone, they haven't gotten theirs. What happened there?
Do it together.
China's home again. Then it broke.
Bro, I'm sorry, I got Master Sam. So you're telling me you got to eat Israeli food and Italian food? Like, that was your life? You got to eat all that? That's amazing. I'm just saying, that's gotta be one heck of a lunch dinner like situation for your life.
Still
I'm
can't
a little
cross the Sahara
jealous.
Desert? Try camels.
My father's Mexican, my mother's Salvadorian, but she's always been more Mexican than Salvadorian, because she always like hung out there. But so I like tacos. Oh, a lot of tacos.
Hell yeah.
Plus, it didn't help that my dad like ran a taco business. So
Now we got business.
Said the Ghana Empire, selling lots of gold and slaves. Hi, I live in the Roman Empire, and I was wondering...
Is loving Jesus legal yet?
No. Actually, okay, sure, said Constantine, moving the capital way over here to be closer to his main
rival.
Don't worry about Rome, it won't fall.
It's the golden age of India.
There's the Gupta Empire, not Chandragupta, just Gupta. First name Chandra. The first. Guess who's in Rome?
Okay.
What's a barbarian? Non-Romans, said the Romans, being invaded by non-Romans. R.I.P. Roman Empire. Or actually just half of it. The other half is just fine, but it's not in Rome anymore, so let's give it a...
Dude, the Roman Empire had one of the most interesting frickin' Godbeer says he eats potatoes. Oh, dude, I have my own potato garden. I have like 30 potatoes that I just germinated, so they have these ginormous roots, but I don't have enough dirt on my property to properly like bury them. I might just buy a bunch of hay and do like the old classic method of just putting the potatoes down and just throwing hay on top of them and letting them grow naturally that way. It's an old method, tried and true though. It works.
Their new name.
The Mayans have figured out the stars.
Oh, and here's a huge city, population everyone. The Gok Turks have taken over the entire Eurasian steppe. Great job, Gok Turks. How's India? Broken. How's China?
Back together.
How's those trading kingdoms?
Bigger and there's more of them.
Korea has 3 kingdoms. Japan has a kingdom. It's the Sunrise
Godbeer
Kingdom.
says I just started Chili's. Oh, dude, awesome. There is nothing better in this world than just grabbing a bunch of chilies and either just biting them like raw, depending on the chili, or just freaking making a dope salsa. Just absolutely dope. But they won't sprout. They're very difficult to sprout. Trust me. They just, like, you might want to germinate them before you put them in the ground. Otherwise, like, just keep watering them. You're going to have to water heavily at the very beginning because you need the water to penetrate the seed, the outer shell.
Deep in the Arabian
So
desert,
water
on top
heavily
of
at
a
the very
mountain,
beginning
real
if you
God
just
whispers in Muhammad's ear.
plant
So he
it.
goes down to the cube where everyone worships gods, and he tells them
Then
the gods
after
are all
that,
fake.
don't water
And
too
everyone
heavily.
gets
You
so
don't want to
mad
drown
that
them.
They had to leave town and go to a different town. You can make a religion out of this, and maybe conquer the world as well. The Roman Empire's long gone, but somehow the Pope is still the Pope. Plus there's
new kingdoms all over Europe.
I wonder if there's room.
Master Stab says, believe it or not, according to the Bible, the Antichrist will have an ancestry similar to mine. I discovered this studying the Bible, and maybe as a coincidence, I love studying foreign languages and geopolitics, and plan moving abroad. Maybe the USA, to work at the UN. Evil vibes.
For Moors. Here's all the wisdom. In a house.
I'll be honest with you. People, at least from what I've seen, and of course, there's a lot of interpretations, but the one I see the most common of is that the devil really has like zero power. Like a lot of people think that the devil owns hell or is the ruler of hell or is the king of hell. He's not. He's literally just a prisoner like the rest of us, the sinners. The only difference is that, you know, he's at the very bottom of the 9 circles, but he is literally just a prisoner there. He's trapped there. God also, he also runs hell. That's still his domain. That's just the dungeon of the universe, according to the Bible.
It's the Baghdad House of Wisdom, just in time for the
Islamic Golden Age.
Let's bring stuff to the...
But they won't sprout. You have to sing to them. Sing to your chilies. Put some cumbia. It has to be something spicy.
Coast and sell it and become the Swahili on the Swahili coast, said the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Remember this tiny space you have to go through to get from here
Samuel betrayed God.
to there? Someone owns that now. Want to get enlightened?
Tell me about Samuel. Why am I blanking out on that name? You talk about the Satan?
Middle of nowhere. The Franks have the biggest kingdom in Europe, and the Pope is so proud that he invites the king over for Christmas. Surprise, you're the new Roman emperor, said the Pope, pretending to still be part of the Roman Empire. Then the Franks broke their kingdom into what will later be called France and not France. The Northerners, or just Norse if you don't have much time, are exploring.
You might have slept with Eve.
They go north, from the north to the northern north, and they find some land. 2
Is Samuel the snake?
types of land, and they name them accordingly. They also invade some other places and get
The
called many
original
names,
Mr.
such
Steal
as
Your Girl.
Vikings. There's the Rus, the Kievan Rus.
The right hand of God. Might have slept with Eve. The original Mr. Steal Your Girl. I get you.
Are they Vikings? I don't think so, said the Kievan Rus. Okay,
Trying to
fair
give her a
enough.
different kind of snake.
The Pope is ready to make some more emperors of the Roman Empire, the Holy Roman Empire. It's actually Germany, but don't worry about it. New kingdoms.
Christianize all the kingdoms.
Which brand would you like? Mine's better. Mine's better. Mine's better. Time to conquer England, said William. It's a bird. It's a plane.
It's the Seljuk Turks.
Said the Byzantine Empire, who's getting so small it almost doesn't exist anymore. We need help. They need help, so they call the Pope. Hey, Pope, can you help us get rid of the Seljuks? Maybe take back the Holy Land on the way? Come on, I know you want to take back the Holy Land. Yes, I do actually want to.
Dude, around this time, though, the church was so corrupt. So corrupt. As a matter of fact, it was so incredibly corrupt. There was this one archbishop. I believe they made him the Saint of the Seas, if I'm not mistaken. He literally slept with a dude's wife in the church in one of the towers. How did he die? The husband went into the church, went up the tower, found him sleeping with his wife, and tossed him out the window. This is real and documented. So I'm just saying, I don't agree with a lot of the wars and a lot of the things that the church was doing at this time.
Let's do a
Even to this day here in America, there's a lot of things I highly disagree with the church.
crusade.
Taxation is one of the big
some of
things.
which almost didn't
I
fail,
do
but
not
at least the
believe any
Italians got
religion
some
should
good
not
trade
be
deals.
taxed.
Goodbye,
I think they
Mayans.
should all be taxed. Absolutely.
Goodbye, Toltecs.
You're not going to make an argument to me
Those
that's going to
mounds.
make any
There's
kind of
the
sense.
Pueblo. I
They
always wondered
all
how to
need to
build
be
a town
taxed.
and a cliff.
The same
Guess
as
who's
everyone
here?
else.
Come here. Where? Here. And
And
Pocahontas.
if the concept is that if the concept there is like, oh well, people need a place to worship. No, they don't. They do not. Before Jesus died, let's say you believe in Jesus. Before Jesus died, he went to the Dome of the Rock, where it was no dome. It was just a rock. It was just a rock on a hill. He went to the grass. He got on his knees and he prayed. He didn't need a temple. He didn't need a church. He didn't need none of that. He definitely didn't need a giant LCD screen with a surround sound speakers and all kinds of other stuff. He didn't need any of that. He just got on his knees wherever he was and he prayed.
Vietnam
that makes no
itself,
sense to
Korea
me here in
just
America
became
how
itself,
we
and Japan is so addicted to art that the
like,
military
we just
might have
don't
to
do
take over
that.
the
How is it that I need to make this point? I know I hate getting political. I promised myself I never would get super political religious in this channel. But look, in California, how is it that drugs, Mary Jane, is paying for 60% of all of our schools and other academic purposes now because we tax them, but we can't tax churches to help communities, schools, roads? Come on, dude. At what point, who's the evil one?
government. China just invented bombs.
That's
and equipping.
defenstration.
The Mongols
What does defenstration mean? I don't know that word, actually.
just invaded most of the
Can you use
universe.
it in a sentence?
Nice going, Genghis. I bet that will last a long time. Some of the Islamic Turks were unaffected by the Mongol invasions because they were busy invading India. Is it Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time. I just found out where the Swahili gets all their gold. Look at this Chad. Means lake. There's an empire there, right in the middle of it. The king of Mali is so rich he's going on tour to let everyone know. Wow, that guy's rich, everyone said.
Mansa Musa, yes.
The Christians are doing a great job reconquering Iberia, which will soon be called...
No one ever mentions the fact that the vast majority of these African warlords got rich by creating slaves. Like they all captured other people and turned them into slaves. Like that was all African warlords.
Spain and not Spain. Please remain Christian. We will check in later to see if you're still Christian when you least expect. Whoops, half of Europe just died. China's back, yay! Hey, come here, time to share. New kingdoms here and there. Oh, look who controls all the islands. It's the Mahajapit.
You will be prosecuted on account of defenstration. That's not how it works. That doesn't work that way. That's not a good sentence. That's just that's like the whole spell woman. Can you use it in a sentence? Can you define woman? And then nobody could give a definition of woman. It's like, well, can you use it in a sentence? This is a woman. Like, Master Seb says, I question religion a lot, but I pray for the help of God to help me through life. I just got my first internship and got sick. I should be fine by Monday. By the way, how are you going to play next Saturday? Now that you finished Thimbleweed Park, I might play the Dolores standalone. But 100%, if you are a religious person, if you truly believe in your religion, you should be able to question every aspect of your religion and hold firm to your faith while accepting facts and realities. Like you should be able to look at anything objectively, even if you don't want to. Whatever, you should look at every other religion with an open mind and an open heart, and you have to be willing to allow yourself to have your opinions changed. And that's something I hope to live by. And you should never, ever, ever try to push your own religion onto other people. If you preach it, you must show it by example. You should talk about it. What's Jesus white? Jesus was definitely not white. In no universe is Jesus white. Never. What? Freaking what? I'm sorry, but I'm just saying a lot of people in the Middle East aren't the whitest looking dudes around. I'm just saying, like especially during that timeline, I don't know a whole lot of Israelites that were white.
Mapajahit.
Like I'm just saying, he's from Bethlehem, or but they were close to Africa. I don't think he was white. I don't think that would be the case. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying I doubt it.
I doubt it. Was really rich. Time for them to care a lot about art and the ancient classics. It's kind of like a rebirth. Here's a printer, let's make books. So you think you can conquer the Byzantine Empire? Yep, said the Ottoman Turks. Nice job, Ottoman Turks. Oops, you missed a spot. Don't forget to ban Europe from the Indian spice trade. What? That's bullshit, said Portugal, spiceless.
Well, I guess we'll have to find another way to India.
Wait, said Christopher Columbus, probably smoking crack. If the world is round, let's go this way to India. No, don't worry, we already got this, said Portugal. So Chris goes to Spain. Hey, Spain, want to hire me to find India by going around back of the world? No, please, no, please, no, please.
This is the funniest part. Yeah, he genuinely went to go ask for friggin' money from Spain. Ah, crud! Look, I said it too. The longer I go on a stream without like resetting this thing, the more it glitches. Let me resync this. I'm gonna resync it. Hold on. I know it's like the last couple of moments, but I don't like it. I don't like having my frames frickin' messed with here. There we go. I just hate it. It looks it doesn't make for good reference screen to me.
Please. Okay.
He thought the world
So
was egg shaped. Yeah, like at a certain the weirdest part. You want to know the weirdest part? It absolutely is. That's the craziest part. The only reason it's round is because of all the water. But if you actually remove the water, the planet is egg shaped. It's actually a little weird.
And discovers
that's a crazy one.
Discovers the Indies and Japan.
It's like not like it looks round because it's a giant mass, right? But if you like even with the water and everything, it's a little bit more like oblong shaped. It's not actually perfectly round. It's a lot closer to an egg actually. I gotta go now. My bad for the Antichrist joke. But my ancestor is really from those places, and the Bible says many things. I hope my family is not dead enough to do something stupid against God in the future. Anyway, good night. No, dude, don't worry about it, Broseph.
Aztec and Inca.
Like, I don't think you really can. Like,
to a great start.
Like, ignore all that stuff, dude. Like, the devil was from all the reading I did. The devil literally was just an angel, just a random angel that just decided he just didn't like. He wanted more. He wanted the power of God. Like. And that was pretty much it. Like, there's I don't think we should affiliate anyone or anything to him. Even the Church of Antichrist and the Satanists that you meet nowadays, they don't actually really believe in in the devil being a hero or a savior, anyways.
The Habsburgs are marrying into.
So that's a whole different like topic. I won't get too far into it because I haven't done nearly enough research on like the Church of I forgot the name. I'm so sorry, but I haven't done a whole lot of research on the newer like Antichrist or newer Satanists, I guess we could say. Like, I haven't done too much research on that.
So many royal families, they might have to start marrying each other.
But from my understanding and from listening to all those people, they haven't really. They're not actually really like super like the devil. They're not like super worshiping the devil or anything like that. It's more like a rejection of societal norms and stuff like that, which just seems edgy to me, you know. But at the same time, it's like, hey, as long as you're not hurting people and you're actually doing good for the world, go for it. I don't care. Neil deGrasse said as Neil deGrasse, okay, said a shrunk Earth would be smoother than any pool ball made. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Like, even actual ball spheres are probably not perfect. Like, you can find the impurities and imperfections
bullshit.
on it.
This whole thing is bullshit.
It's super
That's
crazy.
A scam.
I
Fuck
love
the church.
stuff like
Here's
that.
95 Reasons Why, said Martin Luther in his new book, which might have
I
accidentally
freaking love
started the
listening
Protestant
to
Reformation. You know what would be
Neil deGrasse
magnificent?
Tyson
Said
talking.
Suleiman wearing
Just
an
talk,
hat.
Drew.
What if the
you guys gotta watch Cosmos if you ever get the chance. Watch
Ottoman
Cosmos,
Empire
please.
was really big, which it
It's
is now.
so- his
Russia was
voice
big,
is so
I've been
buttery
trying not to be
smooth.
terrible. Portugal
I
had
love
a dream
him.
that they controlled the entire Indian
Yes.
Ocean.
Oh, I
including
freaking
the
put my
spice trade.
microphone far
And
away.
then that
I'm
dream
sorry.
was real. And Spain realized that this is not India, but they pillaged it anyway. Damn, said England and France. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Then the Dutch revolt and all the hipsters moved to Amsterdam. Damn, said Amsterdam.
Yeah, for those who don't know, the history of Mexico is very similar to the history of North America. Well, not North America, but you know the United States. North America would be Canada. Basically that's what it was. Just and here's the best part. People always ask me like, "Yo, how come?" And like nobody wants to ask me, right? Because people are too politically correct nowadays. But a lot of people will when they gain the confidence, they will actually ask me like, "Yo, how come Mexicans are so like different colored and stuff?" And it's like, dude, we have like there's Asian Mexicans, there's African Mexicans, there's all kind. You'll find every shape, every possible. It's a lot of Irish Mexicans actually. You'll be surprised. We love the Irish. We really love the Irish. They helped us out during the war against the United States. Like the reason why there's so such a color palette in Mexico and South America is because literally it was a bunch of Aztecs, which are basically just Native Americans, and stuff, and Spain, the white man, Spain, just showed up and literally just started pillaging and burning all of our towns, took over, killed all our people, and then they brought a bunch of slaves from Africa. They brought a bunch of serfs from Germany, which, if you don't know what a serf is, it's basically a slave, but they owe you a bunch of money. Like, but that's the reason why they're a slave. They're a slave because they owe you money. That's what a serf is you purchase them from Germany, which is where my name comes from. I won't say my real name, but I actually have a German last name, which is interesting, but I'm from Mexico.
We gotta start pillaging some stuff.
The
Question
church is
1,
like the
can we get
Boogaloo.
to India through North America. No, but at least there's beaver. Question 2, steal the spice trade. That's not a question, but the Dutch did it anyway. Guess where all the sugar's made? In Brazil. Stolen. In the Caribbean. And it's so goddamn profitable, you might forget to not do slavery. The next thing on Russia's to-do list is to get bigger. Britain and France are having a friendly discussion about who should control the entire world, more specifically, Ohio. Then it escalates into a 7-year discussion, giving Prussia a chance to show Austria who's boss. But what about Britain and France? Did they figure out who's boss? Yes, they did. It's Britain. Guess who's broke? Also Britain. So they start taxing the hell out of America. Fuck you, says America, declaring their independence and fighting for it. And France helps them win. Now France is broke.
Bro, super interesting fact. And we'll get to it in a moment.
Their prisoners to a different continent. Wait, if France is broke, why do the king and queen still wear such fancy dresses? Let's overthrow the palace and cut all their heads off, said Robespierre, cutting everybody's head off until someone eventually got mad and cut his head off. You could make a No, don't. Haiti is starting to like the idea.
Dude, Robespierre genuinely tried to become a god. Like, literally. He tried to go far beyond like kingship and stuff. He really tried to become a god.
Of a revolution.
Creating his own church of rationalism.
Especially
it was super interesting. I loved it, dude.
By killing
Well, I loved reading about it.
their masters. Why didn't we think of this before? Wait, who's
Really
in charge
horrible
of France
dude
now?
in general. The Robespierre. He cut a lot of people's heads off. he killed a lot of people's heads off. Britain gave up on America. Actually, quite literally, like, it's super interesting. A lot of especially a lot of people in Europe tend to like really try to bring down America on that aspect. They really could not handle. Like, you have to realize how much you had to sail and how many resources it took to go from Britain to the Americas. Like, it was a losing war from the very beginning.
Said Napoleon, trying to take over Europe. Luckily, they banished him to an island.
But he came back.
Luckily, they banished him to another island.
Dude, Napoleon. Love the guy. Like, the only issue I had with Napoleon is that he was super detrimental to women's rights. And I mean super detrimental to women's rights. But other than that, the dude improved France in so many ways. So many ways.
There goes Latin America, becoming independent in the Latin American Wars of Independence. Britain just figured out how to turn steam into power, so now they can make
Many different types of machines and factories with machines in them, so they can make a lot of products real fast.
Then they invent some trains, and conquer India, and maybe put some trains there. Hey, China, said Britain, buy stuff from us. Nah, dude, we already got everything, says China. So Britain tried to get them addicted to opium, which worked, actually. But then China made it illegal and dumped it all into the sea. So Britain threw a hissy fit and made them open up 5 cities and give them an island. Britain and Russia are playing a game where they try to stop each other from conquering Afghanistan. Also, the
Sultan of Oman lives in Zanzibar now.
That's just where he lives.
Really? Why?
India just had a revolution, and they would like to govern themselves now. Nope, said Britain, governing them even harder than before.
I swear, Britain literally, like, that's really what happened there, Godbeer. Britain just said, there's no reason to fight a war across the sea when we could just take over India and literally everything else here. Like, there's no reason for them to go to Americas.
Technology is about to go crazy.
The United States finally figured out whether slavery is good or bad.
Here's the thing. No one from Britain gets to talk smack about that. I'm sick of this. I'm not even. I have a lot closer ties to Mexico than I do to America. I have a dual citizenship, actually. So I have more closer ties to Mexico. Like, I don't understand that whole Britain. You guys can't talk smack about America. Britain was going to join the side of the Democrats who were pro-slavery. They were going to join the South. Britain legitimately was going to join the pro-slave movement. The only reason they didn't is because Abraham Lincoln specifically said, and you know why? It wasn't because they liked slaves. They wanted to join the South, the pro-slave movement, because they had all the cotton. The same cotton that African Americans were picking. The Democrats wanted to team up with Britain and sell them more cotton. So Britain was like, yeah, I want cotton. Give me my freaking cotton. But then that's when Abraham Lincoln came out and said, what am I going to do? I can't let freaking Britain join the South. Then we're going to lose. So that's when Abraham Lincoln did the Emancipation Proclamation, more out of necessity than anything. And he basically said, all right, if we win, we're going to set all slaves free. And of course, Britain was, they already had a lot of people criticizing them because they were using child labor in Britain. So they were like, oh, crud. Now that you're making the war about slavery, we can't join the South. The North is saying they're going to free the slaves. We can't look like jerks. So they basically said, all right, fine. We're just not going to get involved. We're not going to get involved. We're going to walk away from it. Like, literally, that's what happened. That's genuinely true. Oh my goodness.
It's bad, they decided. And then they continued manifesting their destiny, which is to kill the rest of the natives and take their land and maybe kick out the Mexicans too.
Yeah. For those who don't know, that's the worst part. Like, that's the worst part too.
They continued manifesting their destiny, which is to kill the rest of the
natives
and take
their
land and maybe kick out
all of this, all of that. Basically, America just went cut. All right, this is ours now. They didn't kick the Mexicans out. The Mexicans just stayed there. France can have them. Not cleaning the chimney fast enough. Like so literally Mexico just, they didn't kick the Mexicans out. The Mexicans just stayed there.
Mexicans too? I know, let's rape Africa, said Europe, scrambling to see who could rape it the fastest. They never got Ethiopia. Britain and France are still hungry. They never got Thailand. The United States ran out of destiny to manifest, so they're looking for more.
Hawaii, Cuba.
Wait, Spain controls Cuba. Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we blame on Spain?
Very, very consistent. The United States has very consistently made up excuses to go to war. But then when something actually bad happens, some atrocity, they don't freaking they don't want to go to war.
Let's blame the Maine on Spain. So they blame the Maine on Spain. Now we're in business. To celebrate, they kick Panama out of Panama and make a canal, connecting the two oceans. Britain just found oil in the Middle East. It makes cars go. China is so tired of being bossed around that they delete their old government and make a new, stronger government, which is accidentally weaker and controlled by a guy from the previous government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at those
7
guns.
years war.
It's going to be a great war. So great we won't need a second one. After it's over, they blame Germany. Russia went on strike and the workers overthrew the government. Now everyone's paycheck is the same.
Communism in the Soviet Union.
The Arabs revolted.
Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. Lenin barely had a chance to try communism. I'll be honest with everyone here. He really barely had a chance. He kept having strokes back to back. He was in hiding for the most of it. He barely got a chance to even attempt it before Stalin took over.
And Britain helps. Now the Ottoman Empire's gone, so we can give the
Jewish people a place to live.
Hopefully the Arabs won't mind. Let's cut the cake, said Sykes and Picot, carving up the remains of the not-so-Ottoman-anymore empire.
Except Turkey. Turkey makes a brand new turkey.
And then the Saudis conquer Arabia. It just seemed like the right thing to do. Hello? Yes, it's the 1920s calling. Let's get in the car and drive to a party and listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding. Germany's back featuring Hitler, the angry mustache model, and he's mad at the Jews for existing. Japan is finally conquering the East, and they're so excited they raped Nanking way too hard. They should probably just deny it. Hitler's out of control, so the international community tackles him and tries to explain why killing all the Jews is a bad idea.
Dude, you know who had no lie, you know who had the most amount of losses from that war? Russia. They lost so many people. They had even wars between themselves during that. It was insane just how many Russian lives were taken there. It is so sad to see.
But he kills himself before they could explain it to him.
That's World War II.
Bonus round, Pacific Showdown. United States versus Japan. Fight. Finish him. Let's unite all the nations and have some
world peace.
Seems legit. Hi, I'm Gandhi, and if Britain doesn't get the hell out of India, I'm going to starve myself in public. Wow, that...
Dude, I freaking love Gandhi.
Worked. Bonus, now there's Pakistan. Actually, 2 Pakistans. One of them could be Bangladesh later. The Jews and the Arabs finally figured out which one of them should live in the Holy Land. Me, they both said at the same time. Let's divide up the land so everyone's happy.
Psych, they both get angrier.
Look out, China. There's a new China in China. What's on the menu? Communism. No thanks, said the other China, escaping to an island. I wonder which one is the real China. There's the Korean War, Korea versus Korea. Nobody wins, then it's on pause forever. Let's meet the sponsors. Oh, it's the 2 global superpowers. They're having a friendly debate over which economic system
This literally is the same thing. This is the same thing that happened during the Cold War, where since they couldn't bomb each other, they just had a government off. Like, let's see who's more popular, West Germany or East Germany. And it's the same thing that happened there. They're doing the same thing with the Koreans.
Is good and which one is an evil virus of Satan. And they both have atom bombs. Fight! Wait, no, that would be the end of the world. Let's just keep it cool and spy on each other instead. And make sure we have enough atom bombs.
It's the MAD principle, the MAD rules, mutually assured destruction. If you genuinely believe if you genuinely believe, my train of thought is freaking gone. If you genuinely believe that starting this war would eliminate both parties, you don't go to war. It's the MAD principle, mutually assured destruction. Cold War, but warm. Dude, not warm. The Cold War was hot, spicy.
Bombs. I'll race you to space. Now let's make some more countries fight themselves. Europe is tired of pillaging.
We need another space race. We really do. We need more people to try to beat each other to more, scientific accomplishments.
Continents, and the continents they were pillaging are tired of being pillaged. So here's a new map with new countries. Now you can't tell who they're being pillaged by. The United States finally decided whether racism is good or bad. They decided it's bad, and the world agrees. South Africa might need another minute to think about it.
Which, by the way, I will hear no flack from that either. America is by far the most multicultural nation in the entire world, just because we get so many freaking inputs. Yes, Britain, a lot of European countries are also incredibly multicultural. I'm not gonna sit here and say no. Like Russia has a lot of cultures, the ones that survived. But no, 100%. To this day, that's why it's such a melting pot. Why there's so much tension here with race and all that is because there's so many different cultures, races, religions, thoughts, just all in a hot pot.
Let's check the world population. Whoa. Okay. Technology's better too. That might keep happening. The Soviet Union decides to relax a little. And
they're working out the kinks. Don't get me wrong. There's
Europe
still a lot of kinks.
So now they can all use the same
The
money.
Mars race. Please, we need to get to Mars now, bro. Or at least start building a base on the moon. What happened? I don't know how nobody else is terrified. First of all, if aliens ever show up, I would be terrified. If freaking there could be an asteroid heading in our direction, and it's over. We're done.
Because they don't feel like
we
it.
need alternatives.
Let's check the mail. Surprise, it's on the computer. Whoops, someone just attacked America. I bet they'll remember that. Phone call. Surprise, it's in your pocket. Want to learn everything? Surprise, it's on the computer. Now your phone's a computer, which is in your pocket. Whoops, the economy just crashed. Don't worry, the big banks won't fail because they're not supposed to. Surprise, flying robots. With bombs. Want to print a brain? Some people have no friends. Some people have no food. The globe is warming.
And the ocean is full of plastic.
Let's save the planet, said everybody, not knowing how. Let's invent a thing inventor, said the thing inventor after being invented by a thing inventor. That's pretty cool. By the way, where the hell?
You lost me on that one. I'm gone. What? Blame Canada, says God here.
How are we?
Don't blame Canada. I love Canada. Canada's great. How dare you? There you go, my dudes. A history of the entire world. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, what? You know what? We got enough time for one more. Well, who recommended? Someone recommended another clip. What was it? Let me see. Let me go back. Let me scroll back a little bit. Somebody else recommended something earlier. I can't find it. Whoever recommended it, but you know, I got another recommendation to check out the if Normal's still here. I know I got a recommendation to watch the Sally Face Heavy Metal cover. Sally Face Heavy Metal cover. I forgot who it was by that they recommended. Here we go. It was this one. Yes. Let's check it out. By is that Ilya? Or Leah? Just Leah. Leah Minorsky. Let's check it out, my dudes. Oh, whoa. Hold on. From scratch. Calm down. Such a great song, by the way. Such a great song. All the music on Sally Face was amazing, dude. Amazing. All that bass. I'm still trying to learn how to play the bass. I haven't practiced in a while, though. I love how heavy they go with the bass on this one too. I love a lot of songs that have very intricate, very heavy bass. I really like those kinds of songs. Of course, everyone's favorite, Gorillaz, Feel Good Inc., amazing, but this song really hits. Oh, the slowdown is so nice. Oh, listen to that, dude. Like, not a lot of songs really fully appreciate or really squeeze all the juice out of the bass, and I don't know why. Like, did you hear that? Ignore the guitar, please. Ignore the guitar. Like, ignore the ignore that and just listen to the. Trust me, look, just. It's so good. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate the fact that you showed me the guitar there. I wanted to see how you played those notes on the bass. This is quite impressive, though. That he literally recorded this all on his own, did all the instruments and stuff. So good, dude. Such a good song. Impressive, my dude. Impressive. Drop you a like there. Oh, I love it. Oh, my dudes! Okay, I was waiting for this. Today at 6 o'clock, there was a Mandela video dropped. I'm gonna save it, because there's a couple of other videos that we can do an entire reaction thing to. So next time I stream, I'm gonna be reacting to the videos that was recommended today, including the Mandela catalog one. I watched this one, and I think there was another one that someone wanted me to check out. Samuel the Left Hand of God by Legends of History. Yeah, dude, it's freaking, who was the right hit? I honestly, I don't know much about Samuel. I'm gonna have to freaking, unless I'm like just completely forgetting that stuff, I'm gonna have to do more research on that, my dude, for reals. But yeah, bro, it's freaking great. Just absolutely amazing. I freaking love that game. It was such a good game, Sally Face. Thimbleweed Park was also dope. We're gonna do probably the Dolores game next time. Let's see. Thimbleweed. I kind of want to just see what the Dolores trailer is like, to see what it's about, real quick before this one. Yes. What is this? Full walkthrough? No. Wait, is there a trailer for it? There has to be. Oh, it is that one, I guess. Okay. Let's check it out. It's only a minute. Natalie has hired me to be the Nickel News photographer. Oh! That's what it's about. What's the storyline, though? Taking pictures of the bathroom and stuff? The Thimbleweed Kickstarter vid. Yeah, I will definitely watch that as well. Oh, they're back! Oh no! Did you get tired from taking so many pictures or what? Part 10, Dolores. So it is a direct sequel. Ooh, we'll probably play that. Let's check out the. You're right, Godbeard. Let's check out the Kickstarter. Which is funny. It was supposed to give the Kickstarter was supposed to give me the hint, but I freaking somehow got it without the. Here we go. I guess I'll check this one out. I'm gonna see if I can find the hint that they were supposed to give me. Oh, it's an eyeball. I couldn't figure it out. Who is it, though? Oh, it's Ray! I loved her voice, by the way. The voice acting was amazing. Oh, there's the hint! You have to use the balloon animal with the okay, yeah, frickin' geniuses. Wow, look at the initial concept art. They really went far with this one. It was such a great game. I'm actually feeling nostalgic for it now. Not too on the nose with that. Yeah, 100. I'm over here like, let's see if I can see the hint. It's like literally just obviously there, the very first thing. $80. That's hilarious. Freaking A. Alright. Alrighty, everyone. Well,
Hi, I'm Ron Gilbert.
And
Ron.
I'm Gary Winnick.
And we
Gary.
really want to make Thimbleweed Park.
It's a true successor to Maniac Mansion.
It will be like you found a classic adventure game you've never played before.
It's been our dream for years.
Don't destroy our dream.
Why are you mad at us?
What did we ever do to you? We don't
The
want
sad
you.
violin, though. Bye,
We're
bye,
sorry.
have a beautiful time.
Please back our Kickstarter.
Pretty much gonna be these dudes. Oh my goodness. Doggo! There was no doggo in the game. I freaking what? I refuse. I demand the doggo. Where was the doggo? Alright, everyone. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everyone for coming out. Thank you all so much for joining us. Master Sam, Godbeard, Normo, everyone who joined us. Thank you all so much, my dudes. Please, if you guys would like, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe on YouTube. But if you don't do that, please follow on Twitch. I want to become an affiliate so bad. Also, I kind of want to balance out the numbers there because I have a lot of freaking subscribers on YouTube and not as many on Twitch. But that's my fault. I haven't really advertised Twitch that much. I just started streaming on it not too long ago, so you get it, part of it is what it is. But thank you all so much. If you don't want to help me or support me, that don't matter. It's totally fine, my dudes. Because just the fact that you showed up to watch me means everything in the world to me, dudes. Thank you all so much, and I hope you have yourself a wonderful day. Goodbye, or evening, or night, whatever. Or in, some people's situations, freaking 2 in the morning, 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Thank you, genuinely, for staying awake to watch me, my dudes. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Goodbye, Kohai.